So I was like, I'm just leaving $60 out for her. Hopefully she drops off. They're kind of funny. They're koozies and they have like bras on them, and then you take off the bra and it has like people nipples. We're gonna have fun in Europe with them.
Oh, that's right. In Europe.
We're allowed to get.
Can you check YouTube?
Yeah, it's people from our area went last year. Went to Vegas.
Yeah. I went to Vegas. My first Moscone Cup was.
Can you guys
in Europe.
reshare? We had to restart.
My first one was in Europe 2 years ago, and there was only like 45 U.S. fans there because of the pandemic. It still says the same ones live.
Turn off restream. Turn it back on.
Oh, there it is.
Restart it, but it shouldn't have anything to do with it. There's no change.
You have to refresh your page. If you don't refresh it, it won't show the new one.
Oh, okay.
Like just like pull down.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say.
Because I couldn't see it either, but when I pulled down and it refreshed, I found the new one.
There it is. You got it. Okay. It's in the restream menu. Good to do the countdown?
Yeah.
Still not bringing it up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have got action. If you guys want to switch sides to the table, no, just stay right here. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, other side. Thank you so much for your patience, folks. We got it all together. We've got everyone we need here. We've got the lovely Sophia Tran. We've got New York Knicks in the house. That's Patrick Nix of Chalkbox fame. We've got Mike, the producer. We've got Evan Olson, Eric Sawyer. They're about to play a race to 9 for $500 in the middle. And I'm Lee Baldwin. I never introduced myself. Thank you, Evan. And we got Brooke Wadley. Brooke, come on over here. I want to talk about the raffle prizes. Brooke Wadley, welcome. This is Mike's lovely girlfriend. Say hi to everyone at home.
Hello, everyone at home.
That's my capable assistant today. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, he said it's his capable assistant. Are you having fun so far? You helped a lot with the setup. Thank you.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's no problem at all. Yeah.
Are you willing to show some of the raffle prizes?
Absolutely.
Let's grab the FNL hat. We're giving away an FNL hat tonight. We're giving away some cool prizes tonight. This is the Price is Right model we're using. How about the Spire glove and the Q Claw? We got a Spire Q Claw. That's a brand new product. Extra Spire Q Claw. It's only $10 at Golden West Games, guys. And then the Spire glove, which I love. I use it. Can you grab the Tap T-shirt? We're giving away a Tap membership. Support Ed Hobbs. Ed Hobbs is a great sponsor for us. You can get this in white or blue and become a member of the Tap League, which is my all-time favorite pool league I've ever played in. Oh, the Spire Q we're giving away. It's a unilock shaft. This is just gorgeous. Look at this. Can you hold it a little bit closer to the camera there? It's got the Spire logo on it. Again, unilock, so you can, quickly, so you can add a Revo shaft. You can put that back over there. Thank you so much, Brooke.
No problem.
We're also giving away a chance to win $200, win a spot on the show. We're gonna have Aaron Moss and Todd Shirley. They both won the raffle, so one of them is gonna get 200 of the raffle prize dollars tonight. After this. We're doing a score contest. Okay, so starting right now, you have to predict how many total games there's going to be tonight between both matches, only for raffle people that bought raffle tickets. If you did the pre-thing, you can win $50. It's whoever comes closest without going over. Okay, Patrick's going to start writing down the predictions. You have to be a raffle buyer to predict on this. Please don't pick if you're not. And then, okay, this is for everyone. If everyone could just like and share, that's going to help the algorithm. But if everyone comments now on their score prediction on both matches, if you get it right on the nose, will win $25. And that's for everyone. So you got to predict Evan 9, Eric 8, and Todd 9, Aaron 6, or whatever number. You got to get it, and it's whoever comes up with the score first wins. All right, I think that's been long-winded enough on the raffle and the contest. Let's get Evan Olson over here.
I said 29. I don't think I did it right.
I don't like your odds.
Total number of games.
Evan Olson, brother, thank you so much. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
So, quick story. We had some cancellations. It was no one's fault. They were, if you're from Oregon, we're not going to have that match, guys. David Scarth, they both had serious issues come up. Totally understandable, and we will have that match in the future. But I want to thank my friend Evan Olson. And if you're thinking, oh, he had another one of his friends on because it's his friend. No, it's because you're my friend that you stepped up in my time of need, because you were the only guy that stepped up at the last second, and I want to thank you so much for that.
I'm honored to be on the show and excited to play. Thanks for having me.
Okay, real quick story. You took a lesson from me, okay, and I was about 20 Fargo points higher than you, and all of a sudden you're a higher Fargo than me, so should I? Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you are.
No, you're like 6'10".
I was a 622. You're now a 602. I'm now a 595. Should I feel bad about that? No, I gave you a great lesson, right?
It's just a number, man. It's just a number.
Okay, so here's the thing. If you win tonight, I'm not taking credit for anything. You took a lesson with a certain... Who did you take a lesson with? Tell us just real quick. Give us a teaser. You're going to be in the commentating booth later talking more about it, but tell us real quick, what was that about?
Well, if you guys know who the Moscone Cup captain is, that's who I took a lesson for. Flew down to Texas, 3 days, 5 hours a day, 15 hours. Shot over, 2,000-3,000 balls. Just worked on stroke, learned a lot about the mechanics of the game, and if you guys know who I'm talking about, you'll know exactly what kind of mechanics he taught me. So, JJ, Double J, Jeremy Jones.
Yes.
Yeah, it was awesome.
I'm so jealous, and we're going to be in the booth together. We'll talk about what happened if you want to learn vicariously through Evan. Thank you so much, brother. Can we get Eric Sawyer over here? Eric Sawyer, thank you so much. Another man that stepped up at the last second to fill in. The show must go on. Todd and Aaron have been waiting for months. We took the summer off, and I wasn't going to make them wait anymore. So how have you been hitting them?
I've been hitting them well. I've been playing, kind of leading up. There's the tournament at Ox Billiards in a couple weeks. Been kind of gearing up towards that. And so in the last couple weeks, kind of ramped it up a little bit. And, thank you for the opportunity. When this came up, it's like, I always love a chance to get on the stream. And I haven't played Evan before in a match, so, someone else to play.
And I'm playing that, sir.
Before I forget, people were talking about who to bet on, and it was Patrick Nix that told me that you literally went to Lincoln City and won first place in what division? Tell us about that.
Yeah, I've been playing the Platinum division ever since they had it, and a lot of times I'm out and occasionally maybe cash, but this time in April I won it. Won the Platinum 8-ball. So it was quite a week, I'll tell you.
I know it's public knowledge, but how much did you win?
That was about $1,200 first.
That's everyone's dream. I got to ask you, was it the most pressure you've ever felt? Was it a close match? Tell us a little bit about it.
See, every match I played, I was down at one point, and I really kind of impressed myself because I came back, and even except in the finals, when I got beat by Dave at the first time, and he had to beat me twice, I did kind of get the lead in that one, and I just kind of strung it out and brought it home. So, but most pressure, probably. But I was really playing. It's amazing what confidence can do for you, because I was playing well all week, so I really just felt like I would win.
Congratulations. Hey, Evan, I just remembered something. Could you come over here? We're giving away this Moscone Cup jersey. If we could see the front and the back.
Not this one, though.
No, I got another one. Look at the back of this. I love it. Beautiful, all-American Moscone Cup. So we're giving away a lot of prizes tonight. You guys can get ready. Go ahead and get set up to lag. We're doing no 3-foul rule. Race to 9, $500. Winner breaks. The 9-ball does not count on the break. Am I forgetting anything? Oh, and now, ladies and gentlemen, Sophia Tran and Patrick Nix. I'm going to leave it to you.
All right.
Hello.
Welcome, everybody. It's Friday night. Welcome to FNL Productions. This is Patrick Nix, and with me in the booth,
Sophia Tran.
hopefully giving you guys some entertainment with the play-by-play tonight, but two great players, Evan Olson and Eric Sawyer.
Both phenomenal, yes.
Yeah, both very experienced players. Eric with the edge on experience, I'd say.
Just a little.
Yeah?
A little.
Yeah, I think Evan has been playing the game since he was 23, competitively. And Eric has been playing for a number of years. We won't say how many. We don't want to give away his age, but Eric Sawyer is also the president of the, he's the league operator for the BCA Thurston and Thurston County.
Yes, Thurston County, which includes Olympia.
Mhm.
We were talking about that earlier.
So
Hey, Dylan. So in the chat room, if you didn't hear and if you are just joining, if you have purchased raffle tickets, there is a $50 prediction contest.
Yep.
And what that is you have to predict how many games total for both of the matches tonight. If you get it correct, you win $50. And that's open to those who are purchasing raffle tickets. Now, to the general public, everyone else, if you predict the exact score of both matches, then you have your chance to win $25.
That's a tough one for $25, but hey, you don't even have to buy any raffle tickets to qualify. So Eric pockets the wing ball on the break, gets started off. Does he not get a look at the one ball here? So he might be pushing out right off the bat, looks like. Let's see how aggressive he wants to start off this match. You know, he could go for potentially a yeah, he's pushing out. There's no reason to take chances early.
Especially since there are no other trouble balls. I don't see any, really.
Right, you could really sell out. The 2-ball is your trouble ball
Yes,
here on this rack.
Trying to see if it was off the rail or on the rail.
It looks pretty close to the rail, like it's not pocketable in the side, so, and it doesn't have the pocket down there because the 8's in the way, so it's in a pretty bad spot, that 2-ball.
Fair. Then I might have actually gone for it. Kidding.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a bit of a safety battle here until somebody figures out, you know, that they can be confident with getting something going, because the 2's not even in a good place where you could play a safety off of it. So right off the bat, we're going to get to see some strategy play from both of these players.
If you had good position on the 1, you can be a little aggressive and cross-bank that, too.
Yeah. It doesn't... Yeah, it could go off the 2. You're right. If you wanted to be aggressive there. So it was not successful in hiding the cue ball. Evan was not, so... And this is a chance for Eric to get aggressive here if he wants. It does have a natural line to take him to that 2-ball if he wants to try to go over and bump it after pocketing the 1, but yeah, that's a lot of distance.
And they are playing on a 9-foot table. It's a lot more than it looks on screen.
Yeah, that was one of those shots where it's like, I really don't want to make it. Yeah. Okay, so Evan has a choice on how he wants to play this, but he doesn't have the angle to draw into the 2, so he might draw back for a bank position on the 2-ball here. He is putting draw on this cue ball. Not sure what he's going to do with this one.
Does he have the room to... He won't be able to get out of the way for a bank. There's no way.
No, he does not have the bank. I'm fairly certain of that.
And it's so ugly for a safety, too.
Yeah, he's going to have to bank that 2-ball 2 rails down to the bottom of that table behind the 9-ball and send the cue ball to the other end of the table. That's the safety to play here. But he went for it.
Wow.
You got to risk it for the biscuit, they say, but, you know, I like that 2-rail safety on the 2-ball. You could control the cue ball pretty nicely. If you hit it at the right speed, you're probably not going to leave it. Even if you show him the 2, you're not going to leave anything on it.
I like your style.
Yeah, I'm a little bit more cautious, I guess. So Eric, with the first good look at this table, decides to bank the 2 instead of the cut. Played that for position.
Doesn't really leave Evan a great shot still. I mean, I don't like this.
No, I don't like this at all. But I think he's got to be happy that he's at the table. And he could consider a safety here as well. If he doesn't want to go for the offense, I think there's a place to tuck that cue ball down behind the 7 and 9.
Absolutely. I think that's what he's doing.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. He got there. Nice control, good speed. So we're going to see Eric jump, I believe. If you can look through the window there and see if he's grabbing his jump cue. I'm guessing he is.
I'm hearing some clanking. So
Yeah, based on that position,
Yes.
I'd be grabbing my jump cue right now. I mean, he does have the kick. The 9's not in the way of the kick shot completely, so. But it's a pretty straightforward jump shot. The cue ball's a little bit off the rail. It's got some distance between the cue and the 7. You got a landing, landing strip there. I think he's going to be close with this one. If not, make it.
Oh.
But first rack is always the hardest to execute things on. All right, so Evan gets the reward for the safety play.
and he's open.
Ball in hand, Eric. Yes.
And the safety battle is officially over. It's time to run.
Is it? Is
Yeah.
it? Are you sure?
I would assume. I don't think either player is planning on playing any more safeties in this rack, but you never know. Sometimes you have to change your strategy. But what problems do you see here, Sophia, if any?
I don't really see any major problems. It's just a little bit of back and forth. You're gonna have to go from the 6 to the 7. Now, is that the 8 or is that the 4?
I believe that is the 8 is
That
on
one, okay.
that side, and then the 6 is over there by the 5.
Gotcha. All right.
It is a little bit tough to tell, but yeah.
Oh, that's the 4.
Oh yeah, you can always
Okay.
look through the window there.
So it's actually the 4. So 4 to the 5 to the 6.
Oh yeah.
7 to the 9 is where we'll see what happens here. Going back and forth on the table, 6, 7, 7 to the 9.
And Evan's game has been improving steadily for the past couple years, and I think he just mentioned during his interview he had recently come off of some significant lessons with Jeremy Jones.
15 hours of lessons.
Yeah, 3
Wow.
days. He's dedicated to getting better, and that's what it takes. You have to be willing to put the time in and
Invest in yourself.
invest in yourself. Absolutely.
That was really questionable for me as to why he left himself that way
Yeah.
for the 4.
I'm kind of curious too, because I did kind of think that was the 8 ball, but now that I see it's the 4, maybe he thought it was the 8 also.
Yeah, he didn't like that much, but does he get a little love here? I think.
No, he does
No.
not. He's giving Eric a very good look at this 4 ball. Even though it's a lot of distance, it's a huge pocket for the 4. And the shape is very natural. If you wanted to get a little crafty, you could put a little outside spin on this. I don't recommend it with that kind of distance because that can kind of
Yes.
swerve off on you.
Yes.
But that would get you a little better on the 5. But you could, with no spin at all, you could still get on the 5.
And it looks like the 5 goes in almost any pocket at this point.
Yeah, so he decided to go and just play it a little bit firmer. Gets a little bump on the 5. I don't think he wanted that, but I think he's all right.
And even if he runs into the 6 a little bit, he'll just have a long table shot. He's gonna avoid that.
Yeah,
Avoid running into it, I think.
bumping it might
Or
not.
not.
Yeah, bumping it. Oh, he was.
Did not expect that at all.
He might have been thinking about the bump on the 6 when he's taking that shot.
Mhm.
You know, those are when you miss those. That's really what it is. Who's in the chat? We got Rob Shipman and Marcello in the chat.
I like watching Marcello shoot.
Ed Caulfield's in the chat. He'll be playing on Chalkbox next weekend.
Nice. Who else is playing on Chalkbox?
Yeah,
next
Ed's going to be
weekend?
playing against a brand new player to the area, so it's going to be interesting to see. It's Ray Pistoresi is his last name, and he plays out of Tacoma. And he's not from this area. He recently just moved to the area maybe a year and a half ago, getting back into pool, but he's got a... I think he's a mid 500, high 400s Fargo rate player.
And he's willing to put himself out there, so that's nice.
He won the raffle.
Okay.
Yeah, so first time in the raffle, and he wins it.
All it takes is one.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Gosh.
So Evan with a very big error right there. I was thinking he was on autopilot right there
I
to
thought so
close us
too.
out. And this is child's play for Eric. I don't want to jinx it on the first rack, but just a little nip draw here and hold that cue ball. You're good to go. You might want to even just draw it off the rail and back out a little bit if you like. Yeah.
Oh. And, okay. You jinxed it.
I
I'm
did.
just gonna
Is
say
it?
it's
Oh my gosh! Is that gonna? No, it's not. Wow.
Well,
So both players
know.
with the first rack. What do they call
Jitters.
that? The yips.
The yips. That's
The
right.
yips.
It is the yips. Hello, Jason Wagner. Well, Evan has his chance here. I'm just going to say that much.
He has a chance.
Yes.
That's a good way to put it.
Many, many years ago, I was on Evan's APA team.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the good old APA days. All right, this should be a simple cut. Nothing too crazy. Focus on making it, and you're golden. Andrew McMahon, Patrick's power is strong.
Yeah, it didn't take me but one rack to commentator curse these guys. Oh my
Okay,
god! I did that. I didn't do it that time.
Just-
That was not me.
You just let it go. Don't force it, right?
It's
And
funny how it's like, I always say how like when you're playing somebody in a tournament who's like rated below you and they end up playing really well and they beat you, and you're like, there's no way that player should be able to play like that. But then you think, well, what about their worst days? Or what about their bad
No
shots?
one
like,
ever thinks-
you don't ever think about that. So
No.
Eric Sawyer with the first win, and both players had about 4 chances at closing that game out. Eric won the coin toss, basically.
Eric just wanted to be, coming out the gate behind. And he tried his best to start it off that way since he likes to play from behind.
He does. Apparently he does, because in Lincoln City, like you said, he won first place, undefeated the entire Platinum singles division in Lincoln City. He goes all the way to the finals undefeated and wins the finals. And in every single match, he was down at some point. And I was just telling Sophia before the stream that when he was on Chalkbox, he had a match against Kim Raymond, very good player here in Kitsap. He was down 8-3 in a race to 9, and he comes back and wins 6 straight racks to win the
win it.
match. And I said at that point, this guy's got ice in his veins when it comes to the pressure.
Got a lot of heart.
Yep.
Shout out to Paul Purdy. He's the ice cream hookup down in Georgia now.
Right. What's up, Paul? Okay, no wing ball here. But he does pocket the 3. Wasn't so they're doing alternate break then. Oh no, they're not.
It's winter
It
break,
is winter
so
break.
it is winter
Okay.
break format.
Good. I was going to ask if they're doing a 3 foul, but I didn't catch if they were or not.
I don't remember hearing that earlier.
All right. I guess we'll find out. If we find out. If there's an
And
opportunity.
I feel like there should be. I think having the 3 foul rule is a good part of the game. And
I think there's 50% of the people out there that would agree with you and 50% that
Oh,
would
yes.
disagree with you.
yes.
I'm one of the percentage that agrees with you. I think it adds a lot of strategy to the game.
Yes, it is a skill.
People didn't like the push out when that first started.
Mm-hmm.
When they first started changing the rule to a push out in 9-ball and 10-ball. People didn't like that at all. And but now you would never consider playing the game
Without
without
it.
the push out rule. So I think sometimes people just don't like change.
And in that case, with the push out, if you make a ball on the break, which isn't always so easy, depending on what rack you're using. Why should you be not rewarded, for making a ball on the break and be able to push out? Like, why should you have to suffer?
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so he left him a little window here, didn't he?
A sliver, right?
Yeah, he can see the 9 ball. Can he pocket it? I think so. He could have. Well, I tell you, both players are waiting for the other guy to get in gear. It's like somebody's going to hit a gear, and
the other player will follow in response.
I think so. It's usually what happens. It's like, okay, now we're starting to play.
As long as he pockets this one, he'll have vision on the 2.
Didn't get a whole lot of predictions in the prediction contest. Must not have advertised that very effectively. At least on the Facebook chat. I'm not guys, we're not monitoring the YouTube chat. We only have one device that we can see chat on out here. So if you're chatting on YouTube, we're not going to see it, unfortunately. If you're chatting on Facebook, we will see it.
During a break, I'll go and I will check through the YouTube chats.
Good stroke there. And is that the 4 ball? Yeah.
It is the 4.
4 is sitting next to the 6 there.
He wanted to get himself, obviously, a little bit better there. He has a steep angle if he's going to go for it. You're going to send that cue ball wild, though. If he's planning on cutting it down to the left corner. Oh no, he's going to play a safety.
I think he's going to play a bank shot.
You think a bank shot? Yeah?
Well, because you could play the bank as a 2-way. You're probably right. He's probably going to play safe. And now what's he looking? He's looking at where the cue ball's going to go?
He's looking at the tangent. So,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, depending on where you're going for, he could easily scratch. And,
Yeah,
he missed
safety,
it, but
just like you said.
safety good.
Yeah, he took his time looking at that tangent line and really making sure. And he had 2 balls to block there, so that was really effective.
Good choice.
Yeah, because Sawyer can't really even kick the 1 rail at this. The 1 rail's cut off. I think he's got to come 2 rails around the 8 ball and come into the backside of that 4. And that's going to be difficult to do, but I think that's the most effective shot here. And he's looking at it right now. He's going to go 2 rails and try to come in full behind the 4 and do a kick and stick. He missed the 4.
Giving Evan another chance at ball in hand.
Ball in hand. 6 balls left.
Correct.
This is the ghost drill. I do this at home all the time. I throw 6 balls randomly on the table and I run them out in order and play the ghost. I haven't quite advanced to the 7-ball ghost yet. But the 5-ball ghost is too easy for me now, so I'm stuck on the 6. It's a fun drill because it feels like you're playing somebody.
Oh, he did not like that. Oh.
Well, just a little bit too much oomph in those shots. The nerves are affecting the speed accuracy.
It's a little challenging if you haven't played on this table before. If you haven't, I mean, you're on stream, yes, you've got the nerves, but depending on the climate, there are so many factors that come into play on how the cloth is going to react.
Yeah, that's true. Now, when it comes to this environment, though, Evan has the edge. He has played 3 matches at FNL.
Yes,
and Eric has played 0. This is Eric's first time coming to FNL.
Mm-hmm.
Eric's been on my stream like 3 or 4 times on Chalkbox, but not on FNL. So, and it's funny because Evan hasn't been on my show, so this is almost like the Chalkbox players versus the FNL player here. But
I feel like that's going to change. He'll probably be on Chalkbox at some point.
We've tried. It's not a matter of that effect. Yeah, it's just the timing and the schedules and that.
How dare people have jobs,
right?
And stuff and lives.
And I only have certain dates that I can do it as well. So, but Evan is
Oh, that.
Oh my gosh!
I thought that was going to hang.
That does not go on my table. I will tell you. I told Eric before the match. I said this table is not as mean as mine.
But the weird thing is that wouldn't go if I did that. It would have just rattled and just hung.
Yeah, the slidey cloth helps it. You know, you've got a little bit of slide to this cloth because it's not that old, and it's taken really good care of.
He's very meticulous.
Very meticulous, keeps it very clean, and so it still has a lot of slide like a new cloth would.
So here he's just going to want it to drift a little forward. He's going to pocket that 8 into the side, run into the rail, and pocket the 9 into the other side.
Oh, that's a great shot right there.
Perfect.
That stroke had to feel good for Eric right there.
I changed my mind. I guess I think he's going to end up shooting the 9 in the corner. He's going to bring that cue back over to the side pocket where the 9 is.
No, I like your idea. Oh, you're right. Okay, I thought he was going to go side too.
I thought so too.
Yeah, just hit it with some inside.
Looking at that, yeah. If he would have, I think he would have gotten there.
Yeah, I don't like the corner as much.
I do not either. Or I would have much rather preferred to be at least 4 more inches over.
Yeah, it's okay though. Nope.
It's not okay though.
Nope. And this is going to set up for the side for Evan.
Is it? He's going to bank it.
Oh, maybe not. Oh,
He's
wow.
going to bank it.
How did that happen? Both the cue ball and the 9 ball ended up right on that 50-yard line.
Because nothing can be easy.
What are the odds? Like, you know, if that ball rolls a rotation in either direction, you probably got a cut on it or a much easier shot. This is not really an easy bank, I don't think, because the ball's kind of so far off the rail.
So do you think he plays a safety here?
No.
No? He's going
No,
for
I do
it?
not.
Okay.
No, I think it's you got to go here. You got to pull the trigger on this one. Side pocket bank. No, corner bank.
And it's
And
in.
it's in.
Nice job.
Good shot, Evan. Evan Olson to tie up the score. So, guys, put your predictions in. If you've gotten into the raffle tonight, you qualify for a prediction contest that can win you $50. All you have to do is be the first in the chat to guess the total number of games that are going to be played tonight. All right, we're going to take a look at a sponsor from Spire Golden West Games.
Introducing the new Spire Apex Carbon Fiber Shaft. This revolutionary white carbon joint system allows for quick and easy changes to fit any cue. The Apex features the latest in composite tubular process technology and materials at an affordable price. Visit Golden West Games in Tacoma for all your Spire equipment and elevate your game.
I like your competition. I like how you have the break ball count.
Okay,
I think Evan's
we're
going to
back.
make one. Evan's going to make one on the break.
You like the break contest?
I do.
I wonder how Lee's going to do the raffle. I didn't even ask him tonight because last time he did a raffle a little bit differently where you got drawn for balls and then the players would break, and if your ball dropped on the break, that was how you won a prize. It was something like that.
I like that.
I can't remember.
Because then what if
It's just
multiple?
it's just as random as a Roomba
Yes.
machine, I guess.
Oh, okay. The break raffle. All right. So Evan pocketed 2 on the break, and he's got good eyes on the 1.
And we're going to be mixing it up for commentators for you guys tonight. So probably after this rack, I'll be stepping out and taking a break and have Lee Baldwin and Sophia entertain you guys.
Joshua Carlson, if you are in the if you're in the raffle, his prediction is 28.
Okay. You do have to have been in the raffle. I'm sure Josh Carlson is in the raffle. He's always in my raffles, so wouldn't surprise me. But I don't have an active list of. And this is obviously something that Lee is going to go back and look at the chat after the match is or after the night's over and decide who's the winner based on my prediction was 32. I was the first one on that.
Jason Wagner, how is 28 possible? It is between both of
Both
the matches.
Yep. 2 race to 9s. So if it was a 9-5, 9-5, that would be 27, I think, or something like that.
Predictions are now closed. Lee will probably
Oh.
have to monitor anything that's going on YouTube.
Well, we didn't really get very many predictions in there, so that's sorry guys. Predictions are
Unfortunate.
now. I guess predictions are now closed. But he did announce it during the pregame interviews, so you snooze, you lose, I guess, right?
Exactly. Hear a heavy sigh come from Evan here. He doesn't like this. I think he's just gonna have to. He can do a one rail kick on it. It's a little risky. If you're gonna go past the 9, you have a chance of, grazing the 5 on the way there. I don't know if he has a view of kicking the 1 from the short side of the pocket, the side pocket.
Yeah,
Can you? No.
I don't think so.
Okay, so he's just going to throw a ball in front of the 1.
And it's not going to work.
No.
Well, no, not really.
Because now Eric can play an even tighter safety on him.
Yeah, and this is where I want to know if they're doing a 3 foul. So I know Lee's listening on his headphones, so maybe he'll, in about 7 seconds, he'll maybe come up here and tell me no or yes, they are doing 3 foul.
Hey, Triple G. And if you can, share this stream.
Okay.
No
He
3
said
foul.
No 3 foul. I told you it would take
Dang
7 seconds. He'll come over and tell us. It's awesome.
Oh, okay. So Eric went for it, and he got rewarded.
Well, it definitely changes the strategy when there's no 3 foul. You're not gonna
Get stale.
Yeah,
and
I think honestly, the 3 foul speeds up the action.
I think so,
forces
too.
the action. For one, you hardly ever see players when they're stuck trying to tie 2 balls up and just taking an intentional foul and tie 2 balls up together. You would never do that if there's a 3 foul rule, or you would rarely do that.
Rarely.
And that's what it really is there to eliminate, is that kind of, I wouldn't call it cheap, but just that type of play where you're just intentionally fouling and tying 2 balls together.
But still, even then, that's another level of skill that you have to learn on how do you force another safety right back.
Well, when the 2 balls are tied up together, it makes it easier a lot of times to play another safety.
Exactly.
Because you got a ball right there to hide behind usually.
Oh, gosh. Nope, not like this.
Oh, there's a 9-ball combo waiting. Risky, though?
It's a bit risky.
Yeah, well, let's talk about the risk here. Can you get the 1 to come all the way around the table after it hits the 9 and keep the cue ball on that side of the table? So you're reducing the risk of selling anything out if it doesn't go.
I think yes, because of the angle that it's at. But where's that cue ball going?
Well, I think you're going to hit the 1 pretty full, so you can control the cue ball pretty well. And if the 1 caroms off the right side of the 9 and goes 2 rails around, you could end up with a safety here if it doesn't go. I think you have to hit this at the right speed to where you're getting that 1 ball full table away from the cue ball.
And it looks like Evan's hitting pretty low on that cue ball.
Yeah, I would too. I think he's going to stun it off to the rail and over. The 9 goes in another pocket and still good.
Oh,
He said sorry, man, but I'll take
I
the
don't
win.
like saying sorry.
And we're going to do a commentator switch and bring in Lee Baldwin.
Yeah, just to follow up on that shot, I don't like the idea of an opponent saying sorry to another opponent. You're in competitive mode. You can gesture, You could gesture like as an acknowledgement of yes, that wasn't necessarily what I meant, but there are no sorries. You're competing.
Yeah. Lee Baldwin, Sophia Tran.
Hello, sir.
Thank you so much. You sound fantastic. I've been listening, obviously, right?
Yes, you've been signaling and you've been responding.
Right. No, I'm having a blast. That 9-ball fluke was a game changer.
But it is a risk that you take, and sometimes you get rewarded.
Yeah, it's funny. I played tennis in high school. I was obsessed with tennis. And the tennis players, if they hit the top of the net and it dribbles over, they would do that same apology wave.
It's an acknowledgement, right?
Yeah.
Like, yes.
And
it's unfortunate for you, but it was fortunate for me.
I have a different way of doing it. I don't do the typical wave. I'll just do like a laugh, like what kind of joke is this, or something to that effect. But it's all good. The wave is classy. I get it. But there's some flukes that are so obvious. It's like there's no reason. There's other ones where it's like, okay, was that lucky or not? And that's when you should really do the wave. Like, no, that's not what I really planned there, or maybe not. Maybe you act like you did it on purpose.
Okay. Evan does not know what he's going to do here. He's got to just push out, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. And this is my biggest weakness is I never know where. And I think he's going to create distance to put the cue ball on the rail by the 9. And I like what he's doing here. What this does, by hitting the end rail, it makes it easier to stay on the long rail. Okay, maybe a pro wouldn't have done that.
No, because he has created a really nice angle.
It's a hard shot, believe me,
Yeah.
but a pro would Shane would fire this in like it was nothing and get perfect shape on the 2.
On the 2, yes. It's got a good angle there.
Okay, well maybe it's harder than we thought.
Oh.
Yeah,
I'm
nice shot.
so confused, but that's a nice response.
Wow. So your daughter is going to be doing some commentating. She's been in there being super good.
Is she practicing her set?
She every now and then she'll show me a YouTube video.
Oh, yes.
Okay, you gotta kick at this. You come 2 rails behind it.
I was gonna say 2 rails.
And then try to create distance. I mean, 3's an option too, but
That's a bit of a challenge to create a lot of distance here because my main focus would just be let's just make contact.
that's 2 rails and
Did not create distance. It's gonna run into it. No, it didn't. But it leaves Sawyer a shot.
yeah, this is a straight in shot with just a tiny angle. I'm looking dead at it. So
You think he's gonna draw?
yeah, I think he'll play the 2 in the opposite corner.
Oh,
What a shot.
very, very nice. Why did that look like it was just a 1-stroke go?
He hit that so pure. There was no left or right English on that. It was just dead center spin. I was just watching it down the barrel. Okay, he's getting warmed up. Stop shot.
You think he's gonna run into that 8? No. Oh.
Beautiful. Yeah. This is his rack to lose. He's been in line the whole time.
He's on. He's feeling that heat, that his blood boiling a little bit, probably from that fluke of a 9-ball. He's like, all right, I'll show you.
The left. Oh, that was. Did he hit the point?
And it looks like he stuck himself. He's hooked. He's hooked on that 8.
Barely.
Barely. So he's gonna masse around this 8, you think?
Mm-hmm.
Sure
This
is.
is what we call a semi-masse. You know what? I think he could see it. He wasn't hooked at all. Because to miss it on the left side of the pocket, he could have cut it even more. He did look hooked from out here.
Okay. Evan, just focus.
Yeah, you know.
I am a little bit biased.
Are you?
I've known Evan for so long. I'm more familiar with him than I am with Sawyer, but I do know of Sawyer.
Yeah, Evan plays League 3 nights a week, so pretty much everyone probably knows him. Oh, shot. Yeah, I actually asked both players how they felt about the 3 foul, and they both didn't want to do it. So
Wow.
that's just what we went with.
Agreeing with Nick, I do think that the 3 foul kind of speeds up the game a little bit, pressures the players.
Yeah, well, here's an interesting retort to that. Eric Sawyer said that, he's a BCA league operator in Thurston County, and he said that he has a 10-ball league. Now in 10-ball, there's a lot more balls to hide on. It's a lot easier to play safes. But he said that one team was going for 3 fouls to where their night lasted an hour and a half
even longer.
than
Okay.
because they just played safe. They never tried to make balls. So that's the counter argument.
And I mean, there is a balance to it, but in most situations that I've faced, when it comes to 3 fouls, I feel like it does speed it up a bit.
Okay, this is crucial. And
I don't like the angles he's been leaving himself with.
yeah, he's going to need to put the left English on here, come around 2 rails, and then put the 9 in the kitty corner. The diagonal opposite corner is what I guess. There's other ways to do it. But to do that, you got to hit it with a little bit of...
Is he going inside?
Oh, he might be trying to go on the other... No, he played my shot just like a boss.
Perfectly.
Wow. Love it. I just love good pool, and that
Yes.
was played like a pro.
And he closes that one, widening the gap. Olson at 3, Sawyer at 1.
Here comes Nix with a question. Oh. Technical. That's why we got Patrick Nix here. Yeah, that's a big momentum shift ever since that. I mean, Eric won the first game, right?
Eric did win the first game. Yes, that was a hard to watch match between those two, knowing how those two can shoot.
Yeah, your typical first game. What's going on out there in the chat? You know what, Mike, could you put that Golden West Games graphic up? I don't want to forget to thank Steve Dish for all the prizes he gave us. This Spire Portica Q, I suggest going down to Golden West Games and checking it out. It's beautiful. They have different color options. They have moved. That's their new address. Don't go to the one in Tacoma. They're now in Lakewood, and it's beautiful. But this Portica Q, I mean, I was looking for a cue to attach a Revo to, and it's only $75.
Yes, I was going to say, it looks like a really nice starter cue.
Yeah.
If someone is interested in jumping on the game and wanting to have their own cue.
Well, I hit with it, even with the shaft that it comes with. It's great, smooth. And then they got new products there. A lot of Spire gear, the glove, score not changed. Oh yeah,
They are working on it.
Well, I distracted Michael from changing the score to 3-1 Olson by putting up that graphic, but he's gonna change it. Anyway, Steve Dish, such a nice guy. Don't buy your stuff online, guys. Just go down there. And thank you, by the way, Jason Wagner, for pointing out that score. What's he doing?
I think Evan's attempting to play safety, yes. And he gets there.
Absolutely perfect. Guys, he was not banking that. I promise you that.
No. Now, does Eric respond by doing a one kick, having the one ball kind of nestle up behind the 9? Or where do you think he's going?
That's a great idea. You
Ooh,
might
I
actually
think
have
so.
better odds going behind the other 3 balls. It's so hard to just get behind one ball. So he kind of went in between both of our ideas, didn't he?
And gets a little love here. Evan can see part of the ball, but not enough to make it, I don't think.
Yeah, the more I think about it, though, to do my idea would have been hard. Both shots were hard, but you had the right idea of trying to get behind the 9 and create that distance. Rich Roddle, miss you, brother. I haven't been able to compete, man. 2.5 months now.
How is that like? How has that been for you?
Well, I'm finally doing what's called strengthening. It's been depressing a little bit.
I bet.
Part of it is just the fear of, will I ever be 100% again? It's scary.
Well,
I've had people say it can take 6 months, and then the same guy said, or you could be F for life. If that's the case, I'll just play through the pain, but I'm trying to get it fully healed. Okay, so this is a great setup for Sawyer. Oh, you know what? Before I forget, Sophia, we got to talk about the tournaments you've been to.
Oh gosh.
I want to hear. Okay, so the Don Ware is it? How do you pronounce that?
Where?
Okay, tell me a little bit about that. I mean, you got to meet. Did you meet some of the pros for the first time ever?
No, I've met them all before.
Well, can you name them? That people don't know what we're talking about necessarily.
So Oscar Dominguez, of course the Styers were there,
Oh, yeah.
and I've met them before. And our local guys were there. Shane Van Boning was there. Mora.
Corey Duell.
Yes, Corey Duell, Lori John.
Oh wow. Did you get to see Daniel beat some of these former Moscone Cup players?
I was so busy with other things that I didn't even get a chance to really watch a lot of pool, other than what was being streamed.
While you commentated.
Yes. Let's
How
see
about
here.
that,
Who-
Daniel Sardencilio? Let's just.
Oh, he's just a monster.
He beat
K-pop. That's my
Oscar
bud.
Dominguez. Who played on the Moscone Cup, right? And then he goes and beats John Mora, who would play on the Moscone Cup if he was American. And then he beats Corey. Was it Corey Duell was the other Moscone Cup? No, there was a.
Did he play Corey Duell?
He beat another Moscone Cup. He beat another pro. Who was it, guys?
And then Chris
Reinhold.
Reinhold,
He
yes.
played on
He
the
played,
Moscone.
yes.
That's the guy I was thinking
Yes.
of. So yeah, Kid Dynamite. That the K-pop. I get that joke now. That is.
He looks like a Korean pop star.
I'm not gonna call him that, but when you do it, you're nailing it. Gotta say. Love that kid though. I wish I looked like a Korean pop star. Believe me. Oh, I wish I
Right.
could. I wish I was Daniel. I wish I had his game. Dear Lord.
He's got a lot of time into it. I've watched him play since he was pretty young.
And then we had the epic match with Stan the Man
Oh,
going
my
hill
goodness.
against Rob Saez.
Oh,
who-
yes. Rob Saez was there. Just phenomenal. I mean, there was so much good pool. There was so much happening.
Okay, let's go back to the match, and then we'll talk about the other tournament as well.
I don't even know what you're talking about anymore.
Okay, well, this 5 might squeeze by.
Do you think he's audacious enough to do a combo here, or just straight go for it?
I think it goes by.
Yeah?
I think he'll try to shoot right by it. No.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's hard to say what he tried. He was right in between the combo
Either
in the pocket.
Mhm.
Okay, so you can kill this and play the 5 in the side.
Would you play the 5 in the side, or would you go 5 all the way down, play 1 rail, possibly 2 rails to come back for the 6?
Well, I do the side because I love the if I get straight in on that 5, then I'm straight in on the 6, and then the 7's a stop shot in the opposite side. Yeah, you want that 5 in the side so bad.
Because that's the easier pocket here, or
Well, look at you. You make the 5 straight in, and then you follow for the 6, and then the 7. It's a stop shot on the 6. But if you go for oh wait, he's shooting a different ball than I thought. I'm so sorry, guys. I thought this was the 4, and he's ugh.
Oh no.
I should look at. Oh yeah, you've got a better view than me. You can actually see the balls in there.
He doesn't get there, and then he leaves Sawyer perfectly to be able to run out this rack.
Okay, now he can do everything that I was talking about.
Yes. Yes.
So, I gotta say, I butchered that opening monologue. Sorry, guys.
I knew where your brain was going, maybe, or at least I was hoping I would. Anyway, here's Sawyer's chance. This is not a super challenging 4-ball out. Now a 3-ball out.
Yeah, I think he'll dig into this. No, he's going to follow, or is he changing his mind? Yeah, so he can follow and barely miss the 8. Oh, yeah,
Just like that.
all day long.
Give himself a little angle to get all the way back down.
Well, tonight it came down to we were doing everything last minute, and then we crashed, or we couldn't figure out. It didn't go onto YouTube the first time we went live.
No one's talking about that.
I'm just saying I was so flustered. By the time I got up there, I was in panic mode. Eric Sawyer's going to make this a match.
Yes, he is.
And Patrick Nix, if you're listening, boom.
Okay. Patrick is listening. He's now watching also.
Yeah. Yeah, he's welcome to take over.
Jack Kiske watching.
Okay, so Patrick Nix is taking over. Thanks, bud.
Welcome back, friend.
Thank you. And a nice little union break. We call it a union break on the chalk box. Every hour you get a 30-minute break. That was when you're on a union. Isn't that how it works?
I'm not going to say anything. I do belong in a union.
I'm teasing.
All right. First dry. No, he made one. Right? Oh, no. It is a dry break.
Yeah, Eric seems to be struggling with getting that wing ball in. And I believe Evan's gotten the wing in on every break so far. So, it is a different break on a 9-foot table. You have to hit it a little bit differently. All right, let me see if I can get my chat going here. There we go.
Does
What do we-
Evan just coast this in? Yes. Or his goal was to make it and line himself up just like that for the 2. Now he opens up that pocket for Sawyer to clear the 1. Try to dodge all of this mess down here.
Yeah.
Come around for the 2 in the same pocket. That's the idea, hopefully.
Well, do you load up with inside here and try to keep it inside the 5 ball?
I mean,
If you can really load up on inside, you can do this here. But with a bridge, that's a difficult shot to do. But you have to load it. He doesn't have a choice.
He's going to.
Either that, he's going to come into the 3, intentionally come into the 3.
oh gosh.
He knew, he's like, I got to hit this really full, but that was way too full. I didn't even think that was possible, really.
I didn't think that was possible either. And if you had to hit it that full, was there even a chance just to even just stun, like just stop it?
Yeah, exactly. Right. Just instead of getting a little bit closer to the 2, just leaving it right there. Right. That's a good point. But shooting with a bridge over a ball, it's
never fun.
Right. And 9 feet away. I could see how that goes wrong for you.
Now this is one of these drill shots that I like to practice to make sure that I give myself a chance at just coming out, avoiding any balls. Just a 1 rail come out, 1 rail come out.
Yeah, that's it.
He hit that with
right?
a lot of zhuzh though. I don't know if he needed that much.
Well, you bring up a good point about sometimes people are setting up drills for very difficult shots that they only will come into play a few amount of times. That's a very common shot that you're going to see a large percentage of the time. Those are the ones that you really want to practice and have down. Oh, we've got Michaela in the booth now. The lead commentator.
Have you been practicing your jokes?
Did you
No.
did you bring a special joke for FNL tonight? What do you got for us? What kind of jokes do you have? Hold on. Sophia's going to give you a headset. You going to talk to me?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Michaela. But I'm going to have to commentate the game while you're, while we're talking here. We don't want to give up any action here. So this 2 ball does play by the 9 in the corner. So this ball right here, Michaela, you can cut it in the corner by the 9. What do you think of that shot?
Probably it will work. Probably not. Probably it will. We don't know.
Yeah, that's a good guess. Oh, he went for the side pocket and he got it.
Oh, that's cool.
I was watching the 9.
Great shot.
He was watching the 9.
And now you're on camera, Michaela. All right. So you ready to tell your joke?
Yeah.
All right. What do you got?
Kind of thing.
Oh, you got to think. Okay. Well, I'll give you a minute. I'll keep commentating the game. You think of a good joke, but it has to be a clean one though because you're on the air. All you know is clean jokes though, right?
What did the fish say when they swim into the well?
What did the
Damn.
Oh, that's like the interrupting cow joke. You got me. That's a good one.
How do you make a tissue dance?
Oh, how do you make a tissue dance?
Put a little boogie on it.
Put a little boogie in it. You told that one on Chalkbox. Now you're reusing. You got to come up with new material, but that's a good one still.
I need the help from my mom because she knows a lot of jokes.
Oh, she knows more jokes than you do? Okay, so Eric with a draw shot here to get shape on this 8 ball. Draws it back really nicely.
There's only 2 balls left.
Yeah.
He might get that one, and we don't know yet.
He just has to get that 8 ball and then the 9 ball, so This is the shot
then-
right here. If he makes this, he'll probably win the game.
Or probably the other person that's waiting patiently is gonna come up.
He
and
is waiting very patiently, isn't he? Evan is just so patiently sitting over there waiting for his turn.
That's a good observation.
Yeah.
He might make it or not, cause it's really hard to get the last ball in, cause you have to try your hardest. Oh, he got it
Okay.
in.
So we have a tie ball game now. It is 3-3.
3-3.
Eric Sawyer
Okay, bye.
coming back from being down, just like he always does. Thank you, Michaela. That was wonderful.
Still a little early though.
It is early, but I like how he's showing that heart. You know, he had to endure the lucky 9-ball fluke that
Yes.
Evan got, which is part of the game. It happens.
And he definitely looks more confident in his strokes and his shots than what I've seen with Evan so far.
Yeah, he's getting settled in a little bit. And this is a different environment than on my live stream. It's a little different because it's quieter, right? It's more of a studio, clinical, everybody's hush-hush in there. And that's different from, what you'd normally expect in a bar, right?
Yes.
And what you're used to with pool is you're used to some chatter, right? Some noise in the background.
Like a lot of ambient noise, actually, right?
Yeah. And so sometimes that helps players, I think, and sometimes it kind of throws them off a little bit when they're not used to it. But again, that goes to Evan being here 3 times before. He's used to that.
He is.
He knows the environment. It's great camera work by Mike, the producer. Getting a look at that rack. And does he get the wing ball here?
I think he does this time. He's feeling himself.
Yeah.
And he
yeah,
does.
he made,
and then some.
Yeah, he made the correction. And that's what good players do. He knew he was a little off on the first 3 breaks. That one he made the correction on and got that wing ball. That is so important in 9-ball. You want to start off controlling the table. And if you're dry breaking, it's going to be a long night for you.
It is a little disheartening when you have such a solid break after, not having so much success and only seeing about half of the ball, half of the one.
Well, and that's why we see a lot of players soft break with a template rack, right?
Yes.
I know there was a lot of controversy in the Spokane Open about Joe Spence soft breaking, right? And we saw that, and there was a lot of controversy in the chat. I was watching, and people were saying that there is a rule, no soft breaking, but there's no real penalty for it. There's no way to actually gauge what is a soft break and what is a hard break, and and if there's really no penalty, then you don't really have a rule. It's
you don't have a leg to stand on, really.
Right.
But it's annoying. I'm sorry.
I would have done the same. If it's accepted and you're not being
penalized.
There's no foul for it. Then I'm going to do it. The soft break is actually much easier because you can control that one ball and control the cue ball and pocket the wing. An unfortunate miss there by Evan, bringing Sawyer back to the table with I believe, a look. Is he behind the 7?
I think he might be a tiny bit hooked on it.
Yeah, the side camera, I believe, shows that he is hooked. He's got to swerve around a little bit.
Oh, and got to keep that cue ball up and does not.
And that's kind of the same pocket that he did last time in.
Yes.
I think that goes to the slidiness of having newer cloth. It's really hard to keep that, especially on a massé shot, because it's curving back towards that ball. So it hits it. It's got the spin to take the cue ball in the same pocket. Unfortunate for Eric. And here's another ghost out opportunity for Evan. The 6-ball ghost, ball in hand.
Let's see if he's as good as you are.
Well,
so you've mastered the 5. You're mastering the 6.
No, I wouldn't say I've mastered the 5-ball out, but I'll beat the ghost. In a race to 5, I'll beat the ghost fairly consistently on a 5-ball out.
Okay.
In a 6-ball out, yeah, it's tough. I have not. I don't beat the ghost that often. And I always do race to 5 in the ghosts. So 2-ball, 4-ball, 5, 6, 7, 9. That's what's left on the table, I believe. That is the 4, right? The
yes,
purple
it
4?
Is the 4.
Okay. And the orange 5 is up there by the 9, sitting on top of the rack.
Cool if I just slipped it.
Sure.
And he's going to have to remove the rack.
Yeah.
My question is, does that 5 play past the 9? I believe it does.
It does.
Yeah? You can see better than I
Yes.
can. Good.
I wouldn't go that far, but yes.
Well, you have a better view of it, being that you're over a little bit from me. And that's going to really help him here. Because I think that's... Honestly, I think that's the natural path. Let's see what he's doing here. He's drawing, so it must be...
It must be a
Yeah.
lot more straight than we think.
Yeah, he's going to draw for that position.
Oh, he
Oh.
put a lot of spin on that.
Yeah, he did.
You know, he did
Looked
leave
like a draw
himself.
shot.
Yeah, he did leave himself a pretty tough cut for being, far off on the table. But it lines. I think once he makes this, it'll be just an easy 2 rail out for the 6.
Yeah. Do you put a little spin on this? Maybe a little right spin to try to swing it out a little bit more for that 6 ball?
I would. It just looks like he did it straight though.
Yeah.
Yeah, with that little spin, it would have helped. But also maybe, if he actually pocketed the 5, I think he would have had a little bit better of an angle.
Yeah, and if you're struggling early, you want to limit the amount of spin that you're putting on the shots, obviously, because it makes the shot harder. And especially, when it's on a table that you're not that familiar with and the ball's sliding a little bit, it's a little bit more unpredictable when you're using side spin. In this match, honestly, this match is going to go to whoever can figure out the table faster.
Yes,
That's what
agreed.
I think, because I think they're very equal in skill. Whoever's going to be able to adjust this, the conditions the soonest is going to win this match.
Does Eric take the lead here, you think?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he floats forward for this 7. He's going to come underneath the 9, float forward for the 7, and I think he's going to be in a good shape to get out.
Nine ball in the bottom right, or in the other side of the 7, or same pocket as the 7.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I think he's going to slow roll this and play
Yeah.
the 9 in the pocket
opposite.
that he's at right now.
Okay.
Unless he's going to take it all the way around the world. And he is.
And,
yeah,
oh.
I was going to say that was the other option, is either slow roll or take it around
And
the
don't
world.
scratch too. I was gonna say insult to injury.
Yeah, he did not scratch, but I think Evan knows what to do with this. It is kind of a scratchy shot here. 7 in the corner, looks like tangent line takes the cue ball close to that side pocket, but I think if he
Puts
can
a little
avoid,
top?
yeah, maybe a little top. Yeah, I think he's going to avoid the scratch and come out nicely for the 9.
I think so too.
I think you just eliminate the scratch from your mind here and try to. Oh, he's going low on
Oh.
it. Okay.
So we know what he likes to shoot, and he did not like that actually, because he did not make it.
Yeah, so it's going to leave Eric a cut in the side. And somebody's going to take the lead.
I don't even know. I don't know what to think at this point. So he's going to cut the 7, go down the rail, come back down for the 9 in the corner.
Yeah, now he has to put a little inside on this because it's the cut is going to naturally put outside English on that cue ball.
Mm-hmm.
So he has to put inside on it to kind of counteract that. And it also would have slowed down the cue ball. A little bit more inside would have slowed it down a little more. He would have been left with a little closer shot on the 9, but I like his angle. And that's no
you
problem for
are
Eric.
right. He took the lead. Coming back from being down 3-1, he is now 4-3.
And we're going to get a commercial for Sharp Cues coming up next.
Sharp Q Repair and Supply, the South End's answer for Q repair, offering tip and ferrule replacement, shaft cleaning and sealing, linen wrap replacement, and so much more. Want a custom jump cue? Look no further. Contact info is on the Facebook page, Sharp Q. That's Sharp Q, the South End's answer to Q repair.
know because I don't know really how long the video is. All right. So we're back, and here we go. Eric Sawyer to break. Let's see if he can pocket that wing ball again. It looks like he's got the 8-ball racked on the wing. He got it last time. Yep.
It is in, so he's figured it out now.
He's made the adjustments, and he's got to look at the 1.
Oh, nice.
Pockets 2 balls on the break. Look at the 1. The shape to the 2 ball is not automatic here. He's going to have to use some rails, and he's going to have to come around the 6-9 to get shape on the 2. Do you see it?
I see it.
1 in the side back cut. I think it's natural. I almost think you don't even have to put any spin. As long as you can split that distance between the 6 and 9 and come into that bottom rail, a little spin would help you get better position on the 2. But this is no easy shot, because if you bump into the 6 or 9, you're probably not going to be really happy with your position here.
Chris Suarez watching. What's up, Chris? And
and he bumps into the 6, and that's the problem.
Scratches.
Yeah,
oh gosh.
He had to come in between those without really hitting those. Yeah. Because that angle, hitting the 6, the tangent line takes that cue ball right to the pocket. And unfortunately, he pocketed the 6 as well, giving Evan, instead of a 6-ball out with ball in hand, he's got a 5-ball out. So
Joshua Carlson, yes, there are 2 chats, one in Facebook for Facebook Live, and then one in YouTube.
Right, but unfortunately, we don't have access to the YouTube chat out here in the booth. So if you want to talk to us, talk on Facebook. If you want to talk to the YouTube people, you talk on YouTube. We just won't hear it or see it.
Yeah, the YouTube folks, y'all can talk amongst yourselves.
Marcello, this is not a Diamond Red label. This is a Diamond Paragon. It is a blue label Diamond Paragon table. So very similar to the Pro-Am. It just has more pointed corners and curvy legs. So it's more of the stylish Pro-Am.
So what is Evan doing here? Okay. I don't know if he wanted that much angle on the 3. I mean, yes, he does want to get over to the 4, shoot on over, but I don't think he needed that much angle.
Right. That was a little bit much, but I think he'll be all right. He recovered very nicely from that.
Yes.
It was no problem. Evan is a competitor. You know, I don't know if a lot of people know this, but he is formerly a like semi-pro bowler. He actually won the. Let me see what he told me what it was, and I'm gonna pull it up.
I recall him traveling quite a bit for bowling league and pool league, and me being envious of him being able to do so much traveling.
Let's see. He has 11 perfect games in bowling. He has a high set of 821. For any of the non-bowlers out there, that's basically three games consecutively of 821. And he won a national tournament in juniors in Vegas, averaging 262 over a period of 5 games.
Wow.
Yeah, impressive.
Very impressive. And again, he invests in himself and he commits and
he really hammered that ball into the corner just to get that shape on, on the 9. And I think that's.
I think he leaves. I think he leaves Eric a full shot here. It's.
Yeah, he does. Eric's got the full ball here. So a bit of frustration from Evan. I can. Notice him through the window, sitting down, not happy with himself after that shot. Eric Sawyer with a big draw, a lot more than he expected out of that. He wanted to draw 18 inches. He got 4 feet.
This is nothing. This is nothing new for him, right?
Well, he did straighten out the angle a little better. He's just farther away.
Yes.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, so, and that's kind of the my issue with like 7-foot diamonds. I play on a 9-foot almost all the time because that's what I play at home, and so like 90% of my play is on a 9-foot diamond. I get on the 7-foot diamond, and I feel I play for shape being closer to the ball instead of playing for the right angle.
Yes.
And on a 7-foot diamond, you have to flip that around and play for the angle. Don't worry about how far away you are, and just get the right angle.
Because you're on
the
a
ball.
7-foot, right? You're not thinking about that.
I would much rather on a 9-foot diamond, I would much rather be closer to my ball and have a worse angle than a long distance shot with the perfect angle.
With the perfect, yes, agreed.
Yeah, so little different strategy. I think a lot of people don't think about that when they're kind of going back and forth between the table sizes. And Eric on that last shot, the reason I brought that up is because he got a better angle but much more distance on that 9 ball.
On a 9-footer.
Mm-hmm.
But now he's up 5-3.
Yep, and pockets the wing ball again. So he's got that 3 in a row down on the wing ball. And he was down 3-1, so let's just say he's gotten 4 in a row.
4 in a row.
Is it at this point? Let me get the game back up here.
Hey, Tommy Sleeve is watching. We'll be seeing a lot of these people tomorrow for the Tap Counties, Northwest Tap. Yeah,
tomorrow I hear that it's at the 15th Street.
Yes,
it's
it is.
all day counties at
Round Robin
for Tap League. So if anybody's interested in Tap League, one of the sponsors of FNL, go out to 15th Street tomorrow, and you're going to see a lot of players, good players, with some big action over there, battling it out all day long in the county league tournaments for Tap.
For the trip out to Mississippi, I believe, for nationals.
Is it Mississippi?
I think it is.
I haven't played Tap because it's not in close to me enough. Somebody in the chat will speak up about where the trip is to that you qualify for. All right, so Eric trying to continue a run here, and he got in a bit of a jam. Is he going to be able to back cut this 3 ball, you think? In the side?
I think he will, yes.
Okay. Where's that cue ball go? 4's dead center in the center of the table. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's not the 4 ball, is it?
That's the 7?
That's the 7 ball. My bad.
So he's trying to get over to get to the 5.
The 5 is the orange one over there. Okay.
James Schweiger says it is in Biloxi, Mississippi.
Nice shot there.
Very nicely
And look
done.
at that shape on the 5.
Perfect.
That's a pro caliber shot right there. The speed on that. Getting him right in there on that 5 ball, and the green 6 is next. You can see him lining up for it there.
I think he's going to end up leaving himself a bit far for the 6, but I mean,
he might draw into this 8 ball. Use the 8 as a backstop for his cue ball. And he doesn't need to. I guess he had a little angle. That's perfect, though.
He said, "What did you say, Sophia? You're wrong."
Beautiful draw shot.
Very nicely done.
So 6, 7, 8, 9 is left. The 7 is dead in the middle of the table. You have a lot of pockets. That's no.
There's a little body English on that one.
I was just gonna say we had some movement, some unintentional and unwanted body movement on that shot. What is it about pool that makes us do that? We know we're not supposed to as players, right? But we all do it when the pressure's on. We do this weird, funky thing with our body.
The thrust, the body thrust.
Yeah, why? Like, I always think of it. It's like, how am I not in control of my body? Like, flailing around. I don't do that when I'm driving a car or walking down the street or doing other things. I'm not just randomly flailing my body around. But somehow pool makes us do that.
It's because you're willing that shot to go so badly that you're putting all of yourself into that shot.
Yeah, I think that's it. It's the mental side. Biloxi, Mississippi, James Schwiger says.
Yes.
So that is the... You're right, you said
I
Mississippi.
love going out there, actually. I have family out there.
Do you?
Yes. And should the team that I'm on make it out there, I'm promised a boat trip for the team.
A boat trip?
Yeah, for the team.
There's a movie about a boat trip in Mississippi. Was there? What's it called? It's at Tennessee. Arkansas. I don't know.
It's one of those.
I'm
Nicely done, Evan.
We're having too much fun out here.
Is that nicely done? Did I speak a little bit too soon? He doesn't want to necessarily get on the long side of that 8 for the corner pocket.
Yeah, you're right. I think, is he going to cut this in the side? No.
I think
If
cutting down the side might be the option.
You'll see him go to the side. If he's using top, he'll be going for the side pocket. If he's using draw, he'll be going for the corner.
For the corner. I think he's going corner.
Yeah, I think so too. It's hard to tell from our angle, but I think that 7 is just past the point that makes the side pocket
comfortable.
Right. He's going low, so that means corner. Misses
Does
it.
he miss and make it anyway? Oh, no.
He does not, but I think he only sells out a bank. Nothing more. I don't think. You think this is cuttable in the side pocket? Maybe Mike the producer can get us a close-up view of this, but it's really close to being able to cut this in the
And it's a back
side
cut,
pocket.
too. It's not really easy. No, I think he's cutting it. I think he's got it.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. Okay, maybe it was a little bit... I was thinking if it was that close, he would have had to hit a lot softer, but...
But he doesn't leave himself very well here. You know you're running into the 8 no matter what. I feel like I'm hitting that like 100 miles an hour, though. The 7, not the 8.
Right. So here's the real tester here, because he's also got to get shape on the 9. He's got to come back out for the 9. Nice shot. It's not going to get out for the 9, though. Yeah, he needed to really put a lot on that and put a little more inside on that. But a good 20% more speed would have been required here to get him shape on that 9 ball. And he is forced to... I think he's going to have to bank. Now, some people have mastered this safety, where you just leave that 9 on the bottom rail at the second diamond and able to float the cue ball down. So if you do go for the bank, you want to miss it on the pro side, right? That is a Zcrag Carlion. That is Carlo Garces in the chat. Welcome, Carlo. He did not miss it on the pro side.
He did not, and he...
Yeah, that's the problem. If you want to bank that, you have to... If you're going to miss it, it has to miss short.
Yes. For this very reason, because although it is a 9-foot table for a lot of us who don't get a lot of exposure on 9-footers, Evan, he does.
I don't want Evan taking this shot against me.
Ever.
No.
I don't want anyone taking the shot against me, no matter who you are. I wouldn't want Michaela taking the shot against me.
Yeah? She'd probably make it.
I think so.
No, we don't want to jinx him and say that, Michaela would have made that shot, It's like, how'd you miss that? Michaela would have made that. Okay, so it's tied up again, 5-5 now.
No, 4-5.
Oh, sorry, 5-4. So it's Eric Sawyer still has the lead. And are we swapping out here? All right.
All right.
Aramith commercial coming up in 5, 4, 3. Here we go.
This match is being played with the Aramith Tournament Pro Cup set, featuring a unique molecular structure. It guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world. This set is available in the TV and value pack version as well as in the My Aramith ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith.
All right,
And we're
we
back.
are back.
All
Evan's
right.
break. Let's see if he's feeling himself here, and let's see if he gets a really good break. No problem balls.
You know, I think Eric getting the breakdown has really helped him just get some momentum started.
Oh, for sure. How do you not like making 2 balls on the break consistently?
Right. The first 3 breaks I think he had were dry.
Yes.
And then the next 3, he was pocketing 2 balls each time. So it definitely helps with the...
Oh.
It just matters, I think, starting off in a controlling spot of the rack. It just sets the tone. And although it can change back and forth a few times, there's something about just starting off strong with the rack that really seems to make a big difference.
100% agreed.
Andrew McMahon says find out the raffle format. So I don't know if Lee has a flyer that we could put up next time, but between the next rack. But I think the format's going to be like last time, where
break?
there's he draws the chips out and puts and each chip represents a ball, and then he racks up the balls and has one of the players break the rack. And if your ball drops, you get that prize.
And what does he do? He shoots, and then he hooks himself. He's on the 2. That's being blocked by the 6 right now, and he's going to go airborne. I mean, do I like it? Nope. But I trust Evan's ability to jump.
Yes. Almost banks it in. What's he
And
going to
doesn't
leave?
leave? Well, actually, no, he does.
Got a nice little bump off that
4.
4 ball. So the 3-7 is kind of wired here. If he can pocket this 2 in the side, I think the 3-7 is a very manageable combo. Honestly, I think the most difficult part of this rack, after the 2, because the 2 is tough here, you got to really focus. It's not an easy cut into the side. But after the 2, the hardest part is going to be the 4 to the 5. Because the 6 and 9 down there by the 5 just really, they look like they could really get in the way.
See, Craig, yes, you can still buy tickets.
Yes, Carlo.
Carlo.
There should be a link that's posted, that's pinned for raffle tickets. Get
Or
in that
comment.
raffle, win a spot on FNL, and there's also a Spire Q, FNL hat, a Spire glove, all kinds of stuff that you can win in the raffle besides the spot on the show. But of course, the main prize is that spot on FNL Productions.
What a
Nice
lovely
shot. I was thinking side, but you know, it was a small side pocket, a much bigger corner pocket. He took the bigger pocket with the longer distance.
Do
And
you like this angle? I'm sorry. Sorry to cut you off.
No, I would rather have the angle from the other side.
I don't know. Maybe I do like this angle for it because at least you clear the cue ball away.
Yeah.
And leave yourself a chance at pocketing the 3 in the same pocket, as long as you're hitting it nice and easy. Oh no. I don't know what the goal there was.
Either it was a safety or a carom that went wrong.
Either way.
Yeah. But I didn't like that because of the way that the combo was lined up. He had to kind of, it was like you're cutting one way to cut the ball the other way to get the object ball in the pocket the other way. And that's why I really like the other side of that one. So, Evan Olson with his Moscone Cup jersey that you can win, I believe, in the raffle. There is a Moscone Cup jersey in the raffle as well. If not, Lee's going to come in and smack me for giving away stuff that he doesn't have. But I think that's right. So Andrew McMahon, the side camera focusing. I think that sometimes the challenge is when a player walks by the camera, it focuses on that player, and then when they leave, it takes a few seconds for it to clear up the focus on the table. But it should be clear now. So this is Eric Sawyer shooting here.
Is he playing a safety?
The 3-ball, he is.
Okay.
It was not effective, though, because he's going to leave a shot.
I don't know. Okay, I thought it was actually going to travel and nestle up by that 5. It was close.
It was close. And it's still probably pretty good because if Evan makes this shot, he's going to be hitting that 5-ball kind of full. Might actually help him to move that cue ball over for the
4.
For the 4 next that's sitting over there on the rail. So
we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. It's just hard to tell.
Or does he try to play a safe? Oh no, he's going for it.
I think I'm going for it here just because it looks like that 5 is going to help the cue ball over towards the side rail where the 4-ball is, and the 5 is going to come out more towards mid-table, give you easier chance to get position. This could be a very successful shot, a high reward, I think. Because you can solve your problem of the 4 to the 5 right here, right? Because you're going to be bringing the 5 out.
Yes. But you have to make that 3.
The shot was hard.
Yes,
it was.
But,
I guess fortunately, if he's going to miss that, at least he left the 5 still there, Because honestly, nobody wants that transition from the 4 to the 5 on this rack. It's just very difficult.
As long as the 6 and the 9 stay where they are.
Right.
Oh, is he just going for this?
No, he's got to be playing. Oh, you might be going for the 9-ball here.
Yeah. No, okay. I was going to say no way.
That wouldn't have been a bad idea. A great safety, though.
Great safety, yes.
Perfect safety. He gets right in behind the 9. It wouldn't have been a bad idea considering, like what we're talking about, that the 4 to the 5 is so difficult that it does make the run out hard. Maybe that's a good time to take a chance at the 9, take a swing at it. He did have kind of a good angle.
He did.
Because if you look at, like, am I really selling out? Yeah, kind of, but not an easy sellout. So Evan with his jump cue. Going to go to the air.
Jumping over 2 balls.
Yeah, it's like Evel Knievel style.
Now, when's your next tournament? Oh, no. Oh, goodness. Does he...
Nope.
Nope. The 9 is going to get kicked out here, isn't it? No.
I don't know. It came back and bumped it again. It's not wired at all.
Not, okay.
And in fact, it was more wired for the carom, but now it's not. Like, it bumped it again and made it to where the carom doesn't play. So
that was a bit interesting.
This is really interesting now. So does the 3-9? No, it doesn't play at all, huh? So 3 to the 4, 4 to the 5. That's an easier transition with the 9 being gone. But now the problem is the 7-9.
And is he trying to eliminate that issue now?
Maybe. Yes, he. He
so
was
close.
He was going for the gusto there.
But you know what he has a chance to do here, which he's not going to do. I don't think he's going to do this. I don't think he's going to try to bank that reverse bank into the 9.
Reverse bank the 2 into the 9.
Or is it the 4? Is that
the 4? Sorry,
yes.
the 4 ball.
No way. He's not going to do that, is he?
I don't think so.
Okay.
But I don't know. Maybe. No, he's going for the straight bank. Leaving the cue ball down table, and a difficult shot on this 4-ball because, the cut in the side is going to send that cue ball right to that corner pocket. It looks like a scratch shot either way.
I don't know whose blanket this is, but I am taking it.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Okay,
I
you
saw
want your
that.
jacket?
No, I'm good for now. I'm going to need another union break after this game because I keep drinking these Coors Lights over here. And we don't have like a
outhouse.
Portable porta potty out here. Yeah, we have to walk through.
Now, what I think Evan is a little concerned about here is because it's such a back cut, he's worried about, scratching maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got to overcut this is what he has to do. So he has to hit it paper thin, and that's what he's looking at.
And no,
yeah, he
does
didn't.
not get there.
He hit that in the center of the pocket. If he hits it in the side of the pocket and overcuts the heck out of
Cheats it a little, yeah.
Oh yeah, then he doesn't scratch.
He doesn't scratch there.
Right, but it's paper thin.
Yeah, no amount of English, I think, could have saved you from that if you were going to hit it dead center.
Right. Dead center, the line was right to the pocket. And with that 9-ball just hanging, that means that the 7-ball is really the winning ball here of this rack.
And that brings up another point. It has a great chance of scratching. Why not come up with something different?
Like a safety?
Yes.
You'd have to ask Evan. Maybe Lee will ask him about that in the post-game interview. Because I am curious. Honestly, I think he really thought that he could overcut that ball and hit it really paper thin.
And maybe whatever English he was using might have straightened out his shot more than he thought.
Yeah.
Whatever the case is.
He just missed his spot on the ball that he wanted to hit. And it cost him the game. And in this race to 9, Eric Sawyer is at 6 and Evan is at 4. And I'm going to take a quick break.
Yes.
So I don't know if I'll be back or if Lee will or what combination we're doing, but I'll be...
Oh.
All right.
What a huge and costly risk that was for Evan to take that 4-ball cut.
Yeah, that was a series of unfortunate events there. Oh, I gotta turn this off. I just got to turn it down. Okay, so coming up, we got Aaron Moss and Todd Shirley. I'm going to turn this heater on, too.
Lee sees me shivering out here with a big blanket. So, yeah, we can turn the heater on. I am just a wimp when it comes to cold.
So we got ourselves a match, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, do you think Evan recovers and ties it up?
Evan is he's just been playing a little nervous. I know he's been shooting really great. He's actually sent me some videos of runouts ever since he's excited about the lesson he had with Jeremy Jones.
He has not. I have not seen him look comfortable during this match so far. Whereas with Eric Sawyer, he has. He looks like he's caught a gear.
Oh, no rail.
Here and there. Oh.
Absolutely no rail there. And
did he call a push?
It wasn't even close. Oh,
it had to be a push.
Yeah, I should pay attention.
But you're right. There was no rail. However, it was a
nailed
push.
that part.
All right. I don't necessarily think I like the idea of just going for it here. I think I like.
But the reason I got fooled is this is not where a
We're
pro
trying
would
to
have
safety.
played the push. I mean, it's just way too
Early?
Well, no, it's just way too easy to. There's no hampered queuing. You're 5 feet away from the one. It just didn't look like a push to me. But of course, it also shouldn't have looked like a shot on the 4-ball either.
This is a little bit of deja vu. Eric made a shot just like this earlier in the match. It was the 5-ball that was sitting in that position.
Robert Del Fiero
Yes.
sent tickets. That's because of the heater. My bad.
Okay.
We won't use that.
No.
Oh,
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go switch a breaker.
I will wait for you when you get back. But continuing on with the match here. Eric does leave himself a pretty challenging situation here with the 2-ball. And I want to say he's gearing up for a safety. And he gets there. Does he get there? Oh, no, he doesn't.
Nice try.
That was a hell of an attempt to nestle that cue ball basically behind the 6 or in between the 5 and 6. And Evan's taking a look here to see. Oh, the heater. Shut everything off. Evan's taking a look.
Tripped a circuit?
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's always fun. I've done that. We didn't really need the heater, did we?
No. Does Evan look for kind of a way to maybe nudge the 9 here? No, he's going. He's hitting it with bottom. Gets over beautifully for that 3.
Yeah, he's got a bit of angle here. And the 4, does the 4 play on the side? It does. So the 4 plays nicely in the side. But now he's got the 4. Well, yeah, I think he's going to go some inside English, try to avoid that 9-ball.
That's his biggest goal right now, is just to avoid the 9. And he's thinking a long time about this.
Bad things can happen if he comes off the other side, the inside of the 9-ball. He's not going to get good position.
No.
So he goes safety here. Not a bad choice. Considering the difficulty of that shot, I like the safety there. And I like where he left it.
Oh,
Look
gosh.
at that.
I think Eric might be able to see a sliver of that 3.
The way he's getting down on it, it looks like there's just a sliver of paint available to him. And you know, it requires some good eyesight and good concentration. But if you can just sliver that ball, you're probably going to be good. Because the 6 will kill the 3 a little bit, and the cue will travel to the other side of the table. Oh, he did not hit the 6, though.
He didn't, and he sold out big time.
Yeah. He was hoping it wouldn't go that far, he said. Yeah, I think he was looking for a little thinner piece of that 3. So Evan with a nice little layout here. He just wants to get some premium position on the 4 so that he can make this 5, 6, 9 easier. The position on the 4-ball is really going to have an impact on how easy this out is.
Based on where the 4 is, I just feel like as long as he gives himself a good chance of just pocketing it in the side, he can do quite a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, he can. 4 on the
Here.
side and send that cue ball off the bottom rail and back down for the 5.
Now you definitely don't want to be too squirrely on this 5 because you want to be able to make that 6.
Right.
And then go all the way down for the 9.
He could elect to go corner.
Yeah?
Here.
You think so?
He's not going to because he's putting some top on this ball, so he's not going corner.
Just go easy, yeah. Just like you said.
Yeah, it's like the side pocket, the shot was easier, the position was harder. The corner shot gave you optimal position, but is a more difficult shot. So
He needed more oomph there.
Mm-hmm.
This,
yeah, another 2 feet of oomph.
Yes. Now he may have to put extra oomph just to get back to the 6.
I don't know what buttons to press on this TV.
I'm gonna leave that alone. We're going old school.
Right. We're watching. We can see through the window. At least the stream's still live. That's the important thing.
Yes.
Oh, let me open up my phone so I can get the chat going here so we can see what people are saying.
And there's absolutely no way that you can hold this, so to say. You have to just send that cue ball.
All right, so Lee's gonna do the finishing touches on getting us connected here.
If he's going for making the 5, he might be looking at a safety here.
Do you think? I don't know. It's just so hard to play safe when there's only 3 balls on the table. I mean, yeah. You want to be aggressive, but you don't want to be foolish, right?
Speaking of ridiculous safes, when there's just so few balls on the table.
Right, it's hard to play safe. I mean, it is a 9-foot table, so you can hit it. You know, you can give him a distant shot, but you're not hiding behind anything, and that's the challenge. You know, if you can't have a ball to hide behind or a couple of balls, sometimes you have to just go for it.
Go for it. But going back to what you were saying, playing a safe when there's just 3 balls on the table, that match with Sayers and Stan. Did you see that shot?
That
was a nice shot.
In the Don
Don
Weir?
Weir.
No,
Oh,
I don't
gosh.
know if I watched it. I was in Europe during the time, so I was like watching it like 7 in the morning. You know, it's. But
you were awake at 7 in the morning on vacation? How dare you?
I wake up at like 5:30 in the morning, but you know, my schedule was so messed up because of the time change.
Jet lag,
I didn't know whether it was day or night. I didn't do a very good job of getting acclimated to the time zones.
What does he do here?
I think he's banking. I think he's going for it.
Oh.
He was.
It's just so risky.
He was going for it.
Yes.
Just all the way.
He committed.
Yeah.
Totally committed. You can't ask for more than that other than to make it with your commitment level, but ouch.
All right. So we're going to get a look at Evan's stroke here. He's going to have to put a little something into this with some
Josh.
bottom right English to swing this cue ball back around to where his hand is right now. He just needs to avoid the scratch in the side.
And he does.
Beautiful. Does he overhit it?
Overhit?
No. Oh, he's good. He's good.
Okay.
He's got to be happy with that. He gave it a little extra spin because that scratch in the side is so in your mind, you know, like on those shots. How many of us have scratched on the side on that shot trying to get position?
I did that. I did that at Tap Nationals actually in Philly.
It happens a lot.
To everyone.
So it's better to put a little extra on it than to not put enough on it and be really sorry. And this is very manageable 9-ball, I believe, for him. He's looking at the line, the tangent here. I mean, if it's me, I'm loading up with draw and just take that tangent line completely out of it, load up with draw. You're not going to scratch in the corner. He's going top. He's going to try to avoid it on this side of it. Yeah, that's... Oof, he got away with it.
He got lucky, I think.
He got away with that one. And what does Eric do here?
I think Eric can possibly, what is it?
All right.
Bank back? Can you
I-
bank back?
I got the shot.
Yeah.
Here's the shot, and this is one Joe Tamura taught me.
Okay.
Is you go 3 rails with the 9 ball in the side pocket on the opposite side of the table from where it's at, the side pocket.
Stop it.
The cue ball comes around, and if you miss the shot, the 9 goes to one end, the cue ball
Cue ball
goes to the
yeah.
other end. It's a great shot to know. But he
did
tried
what I-
he tried the straight back and forth, but he did hold the cue ball to the rail. You see that?
Yes.
He knew if I can control the cue ball and keep it on the rail, maybe Evan will have a tough shot if I miss it. But unfortunately, it stopped in the wrong spot. I think Evan's got a pretty decent look at the side pocket here. People think I'm crazy when I say 3 rails in the side. I'll do that in 10 ball and I'll call it. I don't make it a lot, but the leave. But a lot of times the miss makes the leave.
The leave work, yes.
Yeah, works out.
So the part 1 didn't work, but the part 2 did.
When in those kind of situations, you only have bad options, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what's the best bad option that I have? I've got a lot of bad ideas. What's the best bad idea?
I feel like that's been the motto to many of my decisions lately.
You don't have good options. You don't look
What's
for the good
best
ones.
bad
'cause-
option?
Yeah, the best bad option. That's all you got.
I'm putting that on a T-shirt.
Josh Carlson agrees, says that 3 rail is a good shot. Because it has the natural spin to send it over to the side. And if it misses the side, it usually ends up down at the bottom rail. It's definitely one that you got to practice a few times just to make sure you have the speed down for it. So Josh Carlson says Eric is playing to the weakness he has seen thus far.
Yeah, do you think so? Or it is his first time on this table.
Yeah, it's hard for me to gauge because I've kind of been in and out a little bit. Mike, the producer, is the man. He got us
Saving the
back
day.
up and running here in the booth.
I kind of liked us just, commentating based off of what we actually see on the table
Right.
versus the screen.
It's definitely easier to see the ball colors in
real life
than it is on the screen. And I got to remember to just
in real life.
We got to use both. You use the live and the video. You got to look at everything. But I got to say, this is way better than the last time I was here commentating. We only had one laptop with one view of the table.
Oh, yeah.
And this is better because we have a big screen out here, guys, that we can see every single angle that is available to the producer.
Oh, no, the evolution of FNL from day one.
Oh, my
It's
gosh.
It's been a thing of beauty.
Oh, day one was paper charts for the scoreboard. It was him and Dominic played a match, and they were putting up paper numbers.
The paper numbers, yes.
Yeah. It works.
And
that was fun to watch.
It's all been really fun to watch.
I remember the very first FNL with him and Dominic, Race to 17, and they played sudden death 9-ball, meaning every shot is ball in hand. Every miss is ball in hand. And Dominic was down in a Race to 17. I think he was down 16-9. And he came back and won 8 straight games and beat Lee Baldwin on the very first live stream here.
On his own live stream.
Yeah, the very first one. It's like you couldn't have planned that any better.
What memories? There have been a lot of memories.
Okay, so yeah, and that's when Lee stopped playing on his live stream. It was after the first match. No, I'm just kidding.
Emotional damage.
He's scarred. I'm only joking because I know he can hear us.
He's chuckling somewhere.
Yeah, it's not. We're not talking behind his back because he can hear us.
He can hear us,
right?
Yes. Weirdo.
Oh, not gonna go,
And a
Eric.
scratch.
You
Oh, no,
cannot
it's
hit that side rail first.
Perfect shape on the 6.
Hello, producer. Did I steal it?
Okay, so he's got to get shape on this 6 ball here. He's gotta watch
gets
out
there.
for
He
that
gets a
8
little
ball.
bump.
Oh man, that was close.
It's a little pretty bump.
Yeah, that was really close to being stuck.
He knew what he was doing. Maybe.
Well, I think he wanted to be a lot straighter on this 6 ball than he got. You know, that extra 6 inches of roll, if that stops 6 inches shorter, he's in a really good spot because he's pretty straight on the 6 at that point.
And he just lets this one coast, yeah?
Yeah,
Just
I think he has to.
pocket speed.
Yeah, take your medicine. That's right. Yeah, there you go. No problem. Let's see. I mean, this rack is all about right now getting the right shape on the 8 to easily get you to the 9. And there's several places you could get on this 8 to get to the 9. But there's a lot of places you don't want to be as well, just because the 9's on the rail. You can't be too careless here. You have to pick a good spot.
Whatever you do, just make it.
So you're going to float forward, and
He's good. He's got himself a good angle, maybe. Oh, maybe too much angle?
it's a lot of angle. Yeah. That's a bit more than he wanted. It's manageable. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
you know, he's going to get the cue ball the other side, and he's going to have a decent 9 ball if he makes this. Might not be the
This is definitely
optimal 9 ball shot that he wants, but it might be a little further away than he wants. But
Nor is this the optimal 8 ball shot that he really wants either.
This is where it's like, don't get greedy. Just give yourself a good 9 ball. Don't try to get too close. And he, you know what? I think he did get a little greedy and load up
Just
to get a little closer, right? And
just make it and take your medicine.
you
right?
have to you have to avoid being greedy there. Because if you miss the shot, that's the worst thing, right? Just make that ball no matter what, and whatever you got, whatever you have on the 9 ball down table, you're probably good. You know, it's not that far away.
And the 9 is on the rail, no?
It is.
So it's beautiful.
Right. But I understand why he did what he did.
Yeah. Yes.
You know.
He just wanted to get as good as he possibly could.
Yep. Eric's got a bit of angle, but he should be okay. That 9
Oh,
is.
yeah.
It does look like the 9 is sitting on the rail, which makes the shot a bit easier. For Eric, who's made this shot tens of thousands of times, it is no problem. And he goes to 7 in this race to 9. He is 1 game away from being on the hill.
So this makes it a 2-4 race.
Yep. Olson has to go to 4, and Sawyer has to go to 2 at this point.
What was your prediction again?
My prediction was 9-7 Sawyer.
Okay.
Yeah, I will admit I have some side action on this match.
When do you not?
Well, I like, I small amounts, like $20 with a couple of people.
Yeah.
But I bet on Sawyer because, not that I have any doubts about Evan's game. I know Evan's got a great
Sawyer.
game.
Yeah.
I just know that Sawyer is got a lot of experience. He's been in live stream situations. He's been in big situations many times. And I know that he's got what it takes to close out matches and big matches. And I'm not saying Evan doesn't. I just say I guess I know Eric better. Maybe that's what it is. I'm more familiar with his game.
You have inside knowledge.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean just because I don't know Evan that well doesn't mean that
he's less capable.
It doesn't
by any
mean that
means,
I'm making a smart bet here.
No, totally. Oh, that was a dry break. He didn't put as much power as he normally does, or it wasn't.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, he did not get that wing ball this time. So does that 3-ball play? Is that 1-3 combo on, or does he have to go
1, 2,
1,
3,
4,
or 1, 4, 3? Sorry.
3?
Do you care him at this point?
It's hard to say. I don't think so. I think I'm just playing the straight combo here.
Oh, and he misses it.
And doesn't leave Eric with anything to jump for joy about here.
No.
What's the safety? Because he doesn't have a offensive shot, so what's the safety here?
Can he go off basically the left side of the 1, come down just past the 9 and hide the cue ball, basically?
I like where you're going with that.
Okay.
I think you're right. You know, you might even brush the 9 a little bit here, and that'd be okay too.
Yes. Is he drawing?
He is, so he's not playing that shot.
No.
But he did control the cue ball very nicely.
He did, but he did
Tried
bounce
to
the
get
9 out.
On this camera angle, it looks like it's a swerve shot here.
It does look like it.
He's got a swerve, and then he's got a 3-ball combo.
Or does he just go jump over half a 9-ball?
Yeah.
Or
so
jump over a fifth of a 9-ball.
Great camera work by Mike, the producer in there, giving us a close-up. That is definitely a slight swerve that he has to get around that 9-ball. He could elect to use... okay. So he's going to play a safety here. So he's going to hit the part of it that he knows he can hit and play safe.
And
very well done. Good speed on that. Gets the cue ball all the way back down, leaving Eric a very difficult, very long combo. And yeah, now I don't think that the 1-3 is on. It has to be 1-4-3. There's no... Now here you might do the carom actually.
Yes, I was thinking the carom.
The downside of that is if you... Yeah, that's good. That's better there.
That's even better than anything that you could make.
The downside of the carom shot was like leaving the cue ball stuck down here, and the 1 ball's on the other side of the table, and you've made your shot, but you have absolutely nothing left afterwards. So I like this much better. Well controlled. And he's got Evan in a spot right now. And that 1-9 could be wired for the side. Let's look for that when he gets ball in hand, right? Is being that there's so many balls on the table left, if he gets, not when, but if he gets ball in hand. Let's look at that 1-9 in the side.
He'd be cutting it, right? He'd have to cut the...
but it comes with a potential safety. You could use the 5-ball as a safety ball, right? So you could play it as a safety. And I'm just thinking ahead here. If he gets ball in hand, which in this situation, in your Eric, you have to think, okay, what will I do with ball in hand? You know, and make the plan from there while you're sitting in the chair, because it gives you time to really work out, you know, how you want to do that. Now, if Evan doesn't get a good hit here, this is tough to get a good hit on.
Oh, I'm trying to even imagine how.
This is where Ed Hobbs says dollar if he hits. Dollar says he doesn't hit it. Dollar said no hit.
Okay, that's interesting. Is he going to try to come off the rail with a little bit of outside to try to just graze the 1 past the 9?
Yeah, I think he has to. He has to try to avoid the 9.
Oh, well, he
didn't hit any of those. So now Eric has got the time to think about it. Is he going to go for this 1-9 and play the safety at the same time? I like the possibility here.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not supposed to be loud because the door's open now, so I don't want to give him any ideas. But I think that, yeah, he is going to go for this 1-9, being that the... and just like we said, the 5 ball provided the coverage there. And he got the 9, so that's a good shot. Welcome back, Lee Baldwin.
You guys are crushing it in here, brother.
I hope I didn't get, you opened the door and I realized that I said the shot too loud. They probably heard the shot, and I hope that I didn't influence Eric's decision. I don't think that I would have. I'm sure he already knew that if he heard it, but, I was looking at ball in hand, what's he going to do, right, in that situation? And you have to, right?
When the butterfly effect, that's more like the eagle effect. That if he did hear you, I'm kidding.
Well, I'm just talking about that situation. He played such a great safety on that shot. Evan had a very low chance of getting a good hit. It was like, okay, well, you got to sit there and think, well, what am I going to do with ball in hand, right? While you're sitting in the chair, that gives you the opportunity to strategize. How am I going to play this? And he did. He played the shot that I was talking about where you hide the cue ball behind the 5. If you don't miss it, you still play a good safety there.
He parked the cue ball again. Well, and the other thing I like about, and I've preached that exact concept, when you're getting ball in hand, plan it out. For the other reason, when you get up there and grab that cue ball and put it right where it's intimidating to your opponent because you clearly know what you're doing.
Yep.
Even though you took 2 minutes to figure it out.
Well, and that shot, that safety, and that 9-ball combo puts Eric Sawyer on the hill, and Evan is in a bad spot. He's got to win 4 straight racks.
Ooh.
To come back into this thing.
Well,
is Aaron Moss here yet, by the way?
I would bet a lot of money on it, but I haven't seen him. I bet they're watching out in the...
Yeah, they're probably, him and Renee are probably watching out in the car. So he's having success with the safeties. He's going to keep playing the safeties. You know what? That's what you do when you're up. When you've got a good lead, don't give away anything. Just keep playing your game. Keep him frustrated. Keep him off balance. And Eric is doing a great job of that. That's a veteran play right there.
Yeah, and there's there's really no good shot here. There's no great safe. There's no easy shot, and he's selling out. However, there's no shot for the 2 ball either. And this is anyone's game.
What do you like on the 2 ball here? Oh, it's on the 1 ball right now. Never mind. I'm looking at the 2, wondering if it even passes, but he's on the 1 ball first.
Yeah, you might get good on the 2 to play behind the 4, another safe. That's out of the question.
Well, he's got a good look at the 2. Does it play by the 8, though? If it does, he's in a good spot here to potentially complete a run out. Or does he play the combo?
It doesn't go by the 8.
He's playing combo here.
Yeah, that's the shot.
Because it does move the 2 ball over towards that
opposite
other corner.
And if he made that, the 2 would go even further over. He hit it too full.
Very tough reach for Evan. Now, he does play... is Evan a lefty?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is actually much easier for him than it would be for me. Now, you've been learning to play left-handed, haven't you, with your injury?
Yeah, I certainly have.
And I wish that I had learned, because it makes it much easier on a 9-foot table. You don't have to use the bridge right here. Yeah, he's...
Well, I see him coming behind the 8 and putting the 2 behind the 9 is one option.
I like that. Yeah, why not? It's natural.
He was coming up behind the 8.
Look at that.
Wow.
Is that perfect or what? He could not have played that any better.
So he should be doing that thing where you planned.
Right, yeah, exactly. He should be sitting in his chair thinking, okay, what's my ball in hand move, right?
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to get ball in hand, though, honestly.
How much you want to bet?
I'll bet $1.
Okay.
I'll bet $1.
Dollar no hit.
A
dollar hit.
I bet $1 he gets that Eric Sawyer gets the hit.
I loved it when
now if
Ed
he gets the
Hobbs
hit
said
and
that.
then scratches, is that?
It's still a good. No, it's a bad hit.
No, it's a bad hit because he scratched. Okay, because that could happen here.
That's a good question, though.
All right.
I owe you $1.
Yes.
Let me PayPal you.
Cash at me. Cash at me $1.
No, that was a good hit. He hit it solid too.
And he got rewarded for
you got
it.
change for a 20? No, we'll take care of that later.
That's when you say you got change for 100.
Right. No, I loved it. Ed Hobbs was commentating. It was Clay Belvoir who came with this brilliant
I remember
inside
and
English.
He said $1 no hit.
Yeah.
And he got the hit.
And Cindy said, "You would have lost it." And he just said, "I lost it."
Yeah.
Gosh, I wish I could talk like Ed Hobbs.
I did say the $1 no. I used the $1 no hit line earlier on the
I heard
safety
it.
that. Yeah, and said
I loved it.
I would have actually won $1 on that one.
What I liked even better was reminiscing about the first FNL Friday Night Lights, baby.
Oh,
Dominic.
yeah. Dominic, you got dominated by the Dominator.
And that was the thing, was he couldn't miss the 7, 8, or 9 for 8 straight games.
Well, he did get a really lucky, what was it, an 8 ball or 7 ball that caromed off the 8 and went in the corner. It was slopped its way in, and that would have been game over, right? If that ball didn't go, he would have lost the set. So, but I'm not saying that he didn't play good. He played good, great, in fact. But when you're down that far, you have to get some luck, usually.
I loved it.
Anyway,
I was happy
it was
to
fun
lose.
it was fun to watch. Oh, nice shot.
Oh,
and what's going to
just
happen here?
Sold.
Wow. What are the
Can he
odds?
stun over for the 3 in the same
Yes,
pocket?
he can. This is the absolute perfect.
Well, he's going to have to crush it.
He's got a nice little angle. If he had ball in hand, he would set it exactly right there.
Oh, well, you can see better than I can.
Yeah, he's just going to stun. He's got an angle. He's going to stun right over. The 3's going to go on the same side. If he can do it perfect, he can have the 4 in the corner next.
All right.
No, this could be
the last game.
This could be it. Yeah, ball in hand. That was ball in hand shape where it ended up leaving.
Right.
And that was unfortunate for Evan.
He did not have to crush it.
Well, he made a great hit on that ball. He had to kick 2 rails at it. That's all he could do. Sometimes the pool gods just.
He's hyper focused, so he does not want Evan back at the table. He knows Evan could come back. Nice.
Yeah. 4 in the corner.
This reminds me of when I was playing Prathmesh and I was just tapping every ball in, and you said he does not want. He wants to end it right now. I don't know.
Right. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, on Chalkbox. Yeah. I like he mixed both balls.
Perfect.
Why not make them both? It's just less work, right?
Yeah, he's. Do
you like drawing here?
Yeah, play the 9 in the side.
I do too.
Or go forward and play the 9 in the side.
He's drawing the cue ball really
he's
well.
Still
but
playing the 9.
That's fine. Yeah, that
Yeah.
works too. Either one. That was a 50-50.
He's playing the side all day now. This is for the match, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. Eric Sawyer to try to get the win. 9-5.
Boom.
And he gets it.
Bravo, brother.
All right. Experience,
His first time out.
Experience wins. And Evan's record on FNL drops now to 1-3. He's had 4 FNL matches, Evan has. And he had Shu Cheng Chow, which is a tough match. He had myself. I got lucky and got him in a shootout. And then he won against who did he play?
Matt Wells.
Against Matt Wells. Thank you. So his FNL record drops to 1-3. Eric Sawyer's FNL record is undefeated.
All right, I gotta go give this man his
you got
cash.
a pile of cash in your hand. Go pay that player. All right. Lee Baldwin going in to do the things that he does, get the post-game interviews here, and I'm going to take a break.
Wow, wow, wow. What a great match. Eric Sawyer, come on over, brother. I'm going to give you a fist bump. You did what you had to do. I'm going to have you please count that. That's $500, bro. $500. All right. How'd you feel about the match?
The first few racks definitely felt the jitters, and it just couldn't get kind of loose. And I remember I had a feeling Evan might be feeling the same thing, and I was thinking that the first guy that gets loose probably wins this match. And it was like, because I was down 3-1 and won a couple, and then it just started feeling, just loosening up a little bit. For me, that's a lot of it, you know. But I felt I played some really nice safeties, and the last few games started making some shots too. So yeah, it was a good night.
You put on a good show. I appreciate you. You will be back, my friend. Thank you. Congratulations. Evan Olson, brother. Hey, brother. Thank you again for coming out. He came out with no notice, last second, so it wasn't preparing for this, but the show must go on, and I really appreciate what you did for us. What'd you think about the match?
Eric shot great. I mean, some really impressive defenses late in the game. We had, momentum changes 3 times. I mean, I took a lead, and he came back, and he won a few more, and then I won a couple. There's a chance that I could have made it 6-6. There's a couple chances that I had a pretty difficult shot, a little more than medium, and I just didn't perform. And he got out when he needed to get out, and he played some really good the defense that he played there that gave him that 1-9. I had to go 2-rail kick, Z shot just to try to get a hit, and he made the hard shots. I just didn't. I didn't make the hard shots, but it was a great match. I felt great. First, just as he mentioned, the first couple of racks we both had the jitters. Make it first 9-ball, I missed by a mile because I'm shaking in my shoes. I mean, it's I've been here before. It's just you can't replicate what's here, and you shoot 4, 5, 6 racks and you finally calm down. And I mean, that match could have went either way, but he definitely he got the tail end of it, and he shot really good.
You shot great. You look great. I love the Moscone Cup jersey. We're giving one of these away. You will be back, my friend. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we have got Aaron Moss versus Todd Shirley, 9-ball race to 9. The Moscone, the Mosses have entered the building. Mr. Moscone, as we like to call him. So we're going to feed the fish, and we will be back in a little bit. We're going to have the players warm up. Thanks for staying tuned.
Playing for cheese. These are
cheese, literally.
Oh, cheese,
literally.
These are the Chris Henry practice balls. What? And they are beautiful. They are so nice.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, those.
No,
yes, I've seen those.
These are nice.
Yeah.
See that, Doc? See, they're weighted. The ball.
Yeah, they're
weighted.
Yeah.
Okay. Put your stick together. Shoot that ball in that corner pocket. Here. Okay.
Talk about finesse. Talk about finesse.
This is a real thing. That's a real thing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Chris Henry was the coach of the 2 top sticker players that won 2 Crucibles ago.
You better be right on that thing. Be all swirly like crazy.
Most shooters can do it like maybe 2 or 3 times, and then it just starts going wonky. I'll give you a little bit.
Imagine this one, you really have to stroke the ball. Keep it.
Yeah, it will go wonky.
That was a better stroke.
Fargo's over 600.
But I still can't do that stroke every time.
Okay.
No.
Oh, are they different weights?
No, they're the same.
Oh, they just
Okay.
lower?
Now,
Oh, make the ball? Make the ball, bro. Hi, Renee.
okay. now shoot the orange ball in.
Okay. So yeah, you have to.
It has a little black dot on it. Like
Yeah, that's the top. That's the top of the weight.
I see. Okay. Talk about precise.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that wouldn't have. If the ball wasn't there, that wouldn't have gone.
You guys go ahead and play. I'm gonna finish getting my stuff together
Okay.
here.
Yeah, one more. That is.
Slow roll it. Because it's so light, it gets air, right? It gets air. It floats.
Yeah.
It's fine.
That
We
is.
got these from Tyler and Margaret Steyer. And we did this.
All right, I gotta try one because I've heard about these.
All right.
I gotta try one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try one. Go ahead.
You guys need a regular practice. You guys don't need to be like shooting these balls. It's probably not gonna help you.
Oh, okay.
No, I mean it's not gonna. It's not.
It's comfortable the whole time. Short term.
So these are super light, right?
No, they're really heavy.
He should try to shoot.
Moscone?
Hey. Hey.
Now you can.
Oh, look. Oh,
I agree, though. You guys should be practicing. Oh my gosh.
Is that my contribution for?
No, you already won.
So
I won a round.
You both won.
He
did so many raffles, he doesn't know which ones he won.
Wow. But range stroking the ball differently than I've ever stroked it. Like, I'm like trying to really work on like fluid.
Are you good?
Getting through that. You said one time you're going to get through that one. That's
Whoa.
what it's, I don't.
Oh, look at that thing. Look at that thing.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Here
you
and
go.
it won't go.
There you go.
The spin doesn't work right. It doesn't get clean connection if you don't get through your stroke. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, there's a couple shots where I shot that ball right here and pulled it past the side. I went too far for the 9.
Yes.
Now, I would have never shot that shot, but Jeremy and I shot that shot for an hour straight. And I knew how to get on the ball, but I didn't know how to. I didn't know if I hit it soft, it would stop on that diamond. So I was like, well, I just gotta get it down. I mean, I'll make the ball, I'll miss the sideline.
Yeah, with that one, you pretty much know that it's going to kind of die off that rail.
Well, that's what I thought.
It's just
thought
really the angle so that it's
Oh,
diamond. But
Yeah.
it hit like a
Best shot
diamond
I've
and a
ever
half,
seen.
or half past the diamond, half past, I guess.
But you know,
Yeah, and you still make the shot, but all of a sudden it got tougher.
And I had to use bottom to get it past this.
Oh, that was a lot of that.
Yeah, that's your C.
But then that I missed here. I felt pretty good on that. I laid it dead straight on the 9 ball. I don't know why it didn't go in. So it didn't go in the holes. But yeah, then that 4 ball you left me, I think I should have probably used bottom. I knew it was scratch. I was trying to razor thin cut it.
Yes.
Because I learned if you cut it in the left side or the front side, you can.
Well, we
scratch,
didn't
but-
go up the ice tower. We went to the Eiffel Tower.
It's so hard to hit thin enough,
And you get a boat
So you
ride.
gotta tell yourself to make it on this side of the side pocket. So you go and you
no, it
look
wasn't
at
like
it
a
and you
gondola
don't try to hit the
kind
heart
of
of the
thing.
side.
It wasn't
You try
like
to-
that. It
you
was
try to
more.
cut
That's
this.
Yeah, yeah. And when
Let's
you
get
do
it.
the overcut, and when you do that, you'll stop scratching.
Gotta
I
get
just
it to
do
the
it.
rail. Once you get to the rail,
No,
that's-
because
That's
but
the river's so
yeah,
big.
I saw the shot,
They're
and
not
a lot of times I just started getting good at the crossbank. Because if I cut it there, it's line up across.
It might have been blocked because there's blockers here. Because I was looking at the 3 rail and I was like, I can't do that. That's a sellout if I miss it. You know? Or maybe I like hook hook you behind that ball, and the 4 ends up here. And I get the 4.
Okay, guys, we're starting in 5 minutes.
I gave you 2 ball hands. The one that you.
The 1-9.
Oh no, I gave you that jump too. This jump, I put the 9 in my pocket. Remember? I gave 3 ball hands. The jump, the 1-9, because you played a really good defense, and then I scratched. Because that's like one of the things I love about my safety.
Yeah, I was just trying not to make the 3.
Yeah.
The 3 that I'm hooking myself, and I hit it so good, and that one just cozied up. Like,
Aaron, and then I played that 8 ball.
Aaron, you got a short, only a few minutes. You
got
only got a few minutes, bro.
That was pretty good, man.
Thanks. Damn near made it, but really, I'm just hoping to hit it. And the fact that it came down here, the cue ball went that way, I couldn't.
Yeah.
Could have got better on it. I don't think I made a bang.
I made that 9 ball bank early on in the match because I was playing a 2-way. Remember, I played it here and I left the cue ball in there. Oh yeah.
I just remember the ones I missed.
That's the way it is.
Wow! That's how we get better. Remember the ones you miss and work on that. You glad I did that?
So Evan, I'm gonna have you and Patrick commentate the video of this
Cool.
match. We'll rotate.
Let me know whatever I got.
Holy smokes. Say, come on in, okay?
Sophia's still here.
Come on in.
Snacks.
Sophia, are you still gonna commentate some more? Oh,
Do you want me to or no?
yeah. No, I do.
Are you gonna go massage chair?
Okay. I'm gonna. You're gonna. Sophia's not gonna be
Short, man.
Worth the drive.
Yes. Yeah. I said Bremerton. It's like it's almost as far as Bowlesboro because you have to go to Silverdale and then back. But no, it was to be just shy of an hour and a half.
Yeah.
But that's with traffic. So.
Oh, I know. We have to do Fridays. It's only day off. I can't do it Friday.
And I didn't want to risk it, so I just took half a day off. I worked this morning, half day, and I still didn't get here at 5:30. So. But I got a lot of stuff done at the house, so that was nice.
Right. Good. You did well.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We can play Sunday.
We good.
Forward to it.
Oh, wait. Check these out, man. So this is
So
what,
3,
this is
4,
what the,
5. That's a
the
5.
girl dropped off because I met her at Golden Mums.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I already showed you. No,
What is this for? Golf clubs?
no, beers. We're gonna take on the Moscone Cup. Dude, are these not the coolest things you've ever seen in your life? Yeah. But they're bras and they come on.
So after a few pounders or a few pints.
I guess. I mean, it's not fun. Yeah, show Sophia.
That's a 5. Why is that so short? It's so short.
I don't add it in your car. Kick it out of your car.
Go ahead, Aaron.
Okay, so you haven't actually other than my garage. So we went to the stream.
I know you've been playing a lot of good players, brother. Been watching online Facebook posts.
No, I'm enjoying life.
Hilarious.
So we're gonna take over the Moscone Cup.
Good.
We'll practice.
Oh, thanks.
Just use the black one when you're.
I was trying to find my beer. I don't know.
Cool.
Unlimited supply, really.
I thought we were running out. Girl, I put a beer in there.
Tonight will be the
I'm
miracle.
gonna start back up. If I can get
The miracle change.
you and Sophia.
Yeah, yeah. Or he will be magnified through my weakness.
Well, I hope both happen.
Yeah, right.
Okay, Todd, I'm gonna interview you first so he can keep practicing in the background.
Sure.
Since he hasn't hit as many balls.
I can't. Is the audio on, by the way?
Not yet.
Okay.
Hey guys.
I never know these things.
All right, let's do this.
All right, man.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We've got Todd Shirley versus Aaron Moss. Thanks for sticking around. Todd Shirley, thank you so much for all you have donated to the show. We would not be doing this without you and Aaron, so thank you so much. Can you plug your pool lessons, your website?
I'm a PBIA instructor. I'm a senior instructor with Billiards University and ACS Level 2 instructor. So the last couple of years, I got involved, maybe 4 or 5 years, with instructing, and I built up some students. I'd like to give some shout outs, but I'm not going to. There's a list of names, and I'm grateful to all of my students. Something that's come up is I got a website now. It's www.luckyloserbilliards.com. So check that out if you can. You'll find some articles on there. You'll find ways to contact me. And more importantly tonight is I hope I can put on a good show for you. I've been a little bit out of stroke, a little out of sorts, but maybe tonight will be the turnaround, I hope.
Hey, can we see this? He won this jersey on the show. Let's see the back. It's his Lucky Loser logo. That is so sick. Yeah, I got the PBIA instructor. Thank you so much for coming out again. We're going to speed up the interview process. Mike has a long way to get home. Aaron Moss, if you could come on over. Brother, thank you so much, so much.
Welcome.
He has donated so much for this show. We would never have gotten all this equipment without the Mosses. Thank you as well. How you been hitting them?
Well, we'll see. We'll see. I don't want to, say I'm going to be hitting them good and then get up there and embarrass myself. But shout out Belize Billiards Federation, Belize, Mexico, Frankie, Francisco, Jenny, hello, everybody out there. Okay, now we're back.
Well, let's...
Actually, it's been good. There's so much great things going on right now for pool.
Yes.
We had the opportunity to be with the Styers for a little bit. We saw a great tournament up. We were up there with Sophia. Great tournament. Beautiful. Just excellent play all weekend long. I'm just thrilled. I'm thrilled to be here. You have just done a continually amazing job here getting this together. And I'm just glad to be here again, just to see how we do. Todd is, he's a formidable opponent. He got me the last time. We'll see if I can pull out a win this time.
Well, I am jealous of you guys. You got to go see all those pros playing, the Don Ware. You've been everywhere. You got to do lessons with the Styers. What was the highlight of that tournament? What was the most memorable moment of the Don Ware tournament? Stan Tarango with that kick shot, Hill.
Steve Lingelbach and Shane Van Boning was a great match. Daniel Sargent-Seal taking out 3 pros in a row. Shane double dipping the young Spencer. Now Spencer is a force to be reckoned with, and he shot amazing. He got Shane, put him on the B side, but Shane schooled him up pretty good. 2 straight sets for the win. So it was just wonderful.
Well, the pool world is lucky to have you. You guys do so much sport. Can we see the back of this?
Well, Northwest Cup's coming up.
Nice.
Here in November. So with that, and I want to shout out to our friend Jim Boyce, who passed away 2 years ago. There's kind of an anniversary a couple days ago. So I am playing with the cue that he willed to me. It's a Filipino-made cue. He got this gifted to him by Francisco Bustamante when Bustamante came to our area for an exhibition, and I am the proud owner of it. So that's playing for you tonight, Jim.
I'm proud to be holding it. He put you in his will. That's strong. You must have been good to him. Hey, we're gonna get started, guys. Let's go ahead and lag, and we're gonna turn it over to Sophia Tran and Patrick Nix.
So we're going on 9 on the spot. Well, let's talk about that. Make sure we got it all right. Yeah.
That's fine with me.
All right, round 2.
Yes, we are back.
And we got the locals in here. It's all Kitsap from here on out. Aaron Moss, Todd Shirley going
Kitsap
at it.
Peninsula representing.
Aaron Moss, no stranger to the live stream. This guy plays on the live stream all the time, and people say, why do you keep having the same players? Well, I'll tell you why. It's because players like Aaron Moss, they put a lot into the raffle. And you put a lot in the raffle, you're going to win a lot.
And you win, yes.
And Aaron has won so much stuff. He's won the spot on the show I don't know how many times on this stream and on my stream, and he's won so many different prizes, cues, gloves, racks, bridge heads, everything else. So guys, if you want to win like Aaron Moss, you got to buy into the raffle like Aaron Moss does. So here we go. He's facing up against somebody who he has played before on this stream. Lee, what was the last result of the Aaron Moss Todd Shirley match? Do you
Honestly, I remember Todd Shirley won the shootout. I just want to say real quick, the 9 on the break counts. They're breaking from the box with the 9 on the spot, no 3 foul.
Okay,
all right.
Thank you. Breaking from the box, 9 on the spot, no 3 foul, and they're using the Delta rack that's F&L Productions right on that rack. Look at that, guys. That is
fancy. Super
Custom.
fancy.
So they're not going to use that. They're going to use the template.
So
Okay.
they're using the template. You rack your own, and the 9-ball count.
But you've got to put the rack on the table at least so you can see that it says F&L Productions
yes.
on it.
Oh, no, he is going to go back to using the rack.
Did they agree to triangle rack these? It's a little difficult to rack the 9 on the spot and have the rack be perfectly even unless you have those lines drawn when you're not using a template rack.
Yes.
So if it's break your own, rack your own, break your own, then it's
breaking from the box.
Breaking from the box. The 9 does count on the break, or
yes.
did he say
he said
does?
the 9 counts
Okay.
and no 3 foul rule.
All right. So, yeah, I think the last time these guys matched up, Todd Shirley got the best of it in a shootout. But this is not a shootout format, so it's just a straight race to 9.
I like the shootout format. It brings a different level of excitement to the game.
Well, you know, I was the benefit of the only time I played the shootout, I benefited from it greatly. Because I played against Evan Olson, and he crushed me in the first set like 5-1, and I barely won the second set 5-4. So I got it to force a shootout, and then I got a little bit. I played a little better in the shootout than he did, and I got the match. So I feel like that. Cue ball off the table. Look out, TV.
Look out, anything breakable.
Yeah, nothing broke. Everything's fine. Nobody got hurt. But that's the way we're going to start this rack, this match. So Todd Shirley is a PBIA instructor, certified instructor, and does offer lessons. He's also got his own company, the Lucky Loser Billiards, and he has different inventions that he has created when it comes to like
aiming systems,
aiming devices, aiming systems. So if anybody's interested,
he, I want to say, contributes different articles to Pool Dogs.
Yeah, Pool Dog, that's right. Yeah, so he is a content creator, I think, for Pool Dog. And Aaron Moss here with his lovely wife, Renee.
Yes, I love the Mosses.
The moss. Who doesn't love the Mosses?
They've
Eh.
actually eaten at my dad's too. We've had dinner.
At
we've
your
had
dad's
dinner,
restaurant.
Yes.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah, Simon's.
Yes.
And shout out to Simon's in Port Orchard,
Whoop, whoop.
right there by the New Way Vape Lounge on Perry. Is it
Piperberry.
Piperberry in Port Orchard,
Orchard.
Washington. Great Pan Asian bistro. Shout out there. Give your
Thank you
dad
for that.
a plug,
love.
some love, well, great food though. I mean, I went in there and ate for the first time. You told me, you said gotta go there, and I said, what do I order? And you said get the Thai basil beef, and I did, and it was absolutely amazing.
So good.
Thank you for the recommendation. And here he goes, breaking out the 9 to open up that 8 ball. And what does he end up with on the 6 ball though?
There's a chance for a bank here.
Yeah, I mean, he had to do that. He had to come into that 9 because he wanted to break loose the 8 and 9. So he had the possible run out here. But he's run 5 balls so far off that scratch from Aaron, and drills the bank like a boss.
And get shape on the 7, maybe. Oh, so close. He wanted to be a little bit more out there.
I think he's going to be happy with this.
Yes?
Honestly,
Okay.
considering where he was a second ago, he's jumping for joy right now.
Agreed.
This is the one that you miss, though. Honestly, after you make really good shots.
Yes.
And then you have this. This is usually the one where you have to take a little extra, like he's doing right now.
Take a breather.
Yeah. Walk around the table, like, okay, I got this now. This is the part of the rack where when you know you have it, you have to take that little extra pause, slow yourself down a little bit. And he slow rolls it. Well done. Todd Shirley.
Coming out strong.
Coming out real strong. Yeah, I heard him do a sigh there. Okay. So 3, it's inside English. This is a standard inside English 3-rail position, maybe 4 rails to get shape on the 9.
I hate this stuff. This is where I always rattle. I got to put all this juice on the ball.
He says he has to put so much juice on the ball. I don't know.
Todd Shirley, a very vocal player. Well, you do actually. He does have to put some juice on it.
But he said he has to put so much on it. I'm like, I don't think you have to put too much on it.
It depends on how much spin you put on it, right?
And he jinxed himself.
Well, yeah, he hit
didn't
it.
have to put that
yeah,
much.
he hit it way harder. He hit it about 2 feet harder than it needed to go.
Totally.
You let the spin carry the ball.
Exactly.
Yeah. And I have played at his house. He has a table at home that has very, very slow cloth.
Okay.
It's carpet, right? And so, that can affect how you are used to playing.
Andrew is saying for Lee to check his phone. He'll check in about 7 seconds. Any shot is easy to miss, and one thing that kind of stuck with me is the easiest shots to make are also the easiest to miss because you end up taking them for granted.
Yep. Aaron misses the 8. Tried to draw back. He tried to
gosh.
draw back for the 9. Didn't get this position that he wanted, and missed the shot.
And also leaves it to where Mr. Todd can go ahead and bring that cue right back to the 9.
Yep. The lucky loser might have gotten a little bit of lucky.
Mm-hmm.
Is he going to be lucky, or is he going to be a loser?
I think he's going to be lucky on this one. Is it going to be a 3-rail or is it 2-rail?
2 rails.
2 rails.
I go 2. A little bit of outside actually helps the shot, makes the shot a little easier, in my opinion.
I think so too.
Yeah. But you don't want too much outside, because then you'll end up right where the cue ball is right now. Just a touch outside. Feels nice. Don't really have to hit it that hard. Yep. Yeah, he ended up too much. Yeah, too much. Yeah, outside.
Mm-hmm.
And ended up right where he was.
And my thought process was I wanted it to kind of go 3 rail to come back towards this rail.
Yeah. I like that too. Yeah, just give it a little more.
A little more, yeah.
And hit it a little harder. There you go. I like that. Because it's naturally what the cue ball wants to do in that situation.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's always what you want to look for.
I think he has a better chance of making this 9 ball than he did of making that 8 with so much juice in his mind, thinking that he had to make it. I think he's going to sink this one in. As vocal as he's being right now, I think he's going to do it.
Well, he's got the aiming system. Let's see if it works.
Oh, I thought he was going to cut it for sure.
Yeah, that's not recommended. But, he took a couple of bank shots that should have been cuts in the last match on FNL. And
Okay.
I think it was myself and I can't remember who was commentating with me. It was
Triple G?
It was either Clay Belvoir or maybe Sean Lewis was over here
Oh,
commentating with
okay.
me on their match. I think it was Clay, actually. And we both kind of commentated how he took a lot more bank shots than what we would have expected normally would be a cut. And so I think that's just kind of his tendency.
Trust in those rails more than I trust most people.
Well, they say cut for dough, bank for show.
Yep.
Right? But he got fortunate with the leave. Aaron's going to have to be a little crafty. And Aaron has been working on his one pocket game.
Yes, he has. I've been hearing him talk about playing, oh gosh, it's not like the Eagle Center.
Oh, that's not going to work.
No, it's not.
That is not going to work out.
Shirley can cut this.
He
and-
definitely had an idea, but it didn't pan out.
Is there like a Legion or a Hall or something out here?
Bremerton Senior Center is probably what you're thinking of.
Okay.
Is that...
Where Aaron plays a lot? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
They have 4 9-foot diamond tables in Bremerton, but it's at the Senior Center. The downside is they close at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and they're only open Monday through Friday. So, unless you're retired, you can't.
It ain't happening.
Right. So, Shirley misses the 9.
All right. This has got to cut in. Come on. Yeah?
I mean, it's not easy.
No.
But yeah, I'm not banking it. If that's what you're asking. I'm definitely cutting this. And this is the one where you got to, if you're going to miss it on the pro side, right?
Yes.
Cut it too sharp. Cut it too thin if you're gonna miss.
To
But
send the cue ball all the way back and the 9 ball basically in the center of this rail.
yeah, maybe
bottom
put
rail.
a touch of inside on it just to move the cue ball over a little more. But I think he's gonna make it.
And he makes
yeah,
it.
he did. No problem at all. Aaron Moss with first blood in this match. So
Ramil, let me put some Visine on.
I can always admit when I have action on the games when I'm not doing the live streaming, right? I'm not the host, so it doesn't matter. Like I can bet on players, and I did win with Eric, and I did also bet on Aaron Moss in this one. So we'll see if I'm 2 for 2. I don't know.
I will say that I don't think, well, I haven't seen the YouTube chat yet, but I don't know if anyone did the $25 score prediction.
I did.
No.
And you did, but I don't know if anybody else did.
I don't think any of us guessed 9-5. Was it 9-5?
Yeah, it was 9-5. I don't know what the other guesses were.
For YouTube, I don't know, but anyone on Facebook, I didn't see any 9-5s.
Yeah.
So, we're out.
Well, we're out of that one.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the hardest one to win. The easier one is the one that somebody is going to win.
Yes.
As long as you don't go over, which is the total number of racks played tonight. Josh Carlson has guessed 28. You guessed 30. I guessed 32. I don't know who else is in there. That's the only ones I wrote down.
And I don't think
we're
you can get
at
32 at this point, right? So there's 14.
Yeah,
You
well,
have to
no,
have
you can.
9-9?
Well,
18.
no. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, because it was 9.5 in the first one.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 14.
So you can't have 18, so max 17.
Darn it. I should have guessed lower because I didn't know it was Price is Right rules. I should have guessed one.
One under, $1.
No, just one. Yeah,
just one.
Price is Right. I'll pick $1.
Dang it. I'm going to guess 9. All right. Both dry breaks so far. And because of you, Mr. Nix, I do pay attention to how many balls are on the break now. No matter what.
Oh, now because of me?
Yes, because of
My
you and your
crazy contest?
Yes, your contest.
I'm going to have to change it up now.
No, don't. I love it.
I don't know. It's too predictable now with people thinking that we're always going to do balls on breaks. Let's do something different.
Oh, gotcha.
Mix it up. Like, what about like number of fouls in a match? That could be fun. You'd have people rooting for them to scratch. Come on. Rooting for the safety battles. It would make the safety battles more entertaining, right?
It would be.
If you're really hoping for another foul.
Go for a safety.
Number of innings.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be too hard to keep track of. Who's gonna keep
not
score
me.
on number of innings?
No, I left APA for a reason.
I got way too many things to do when I'm doing live streaming to keep track of innings.
Hello, Ron from the Senior
I can keep track of balls on breaks because it's only one shot each rack.
All right, so he doesn't have a really good view on this one, does he? And Todd Shirley was right before he hit that. He said, gamble. A lot of balls to miss here if he's going to go for a one rail.
All right, guys, it's time to share the stream out there. We got 14 live viewers on Facebook, but I know we can get a lot more than that. I'm not sure how many are on YouTube right now. But get out there and share the stream. Let's give these guys a little more of an audience to play for here. It's always tough weekends in the summer to get a large audience for live stream pool.
I mean,
so many other things to do.
When I leave here, I'm going to leave here, fairly soon. I have a movie date with kiddo. We're going to party all night tonight.
Does Michaela stay up that late? And she's
on the weekends.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
She's fine? She doesn't get all tired and...
No, she's a really good kid. Well, I mean, she gets funny when she is tired, though.
So you're going to a movie after this?
Mm-hmm. Well, or she wants to go see the Barbie movie, but.
Oh, look at this!
Oh,
he knew he
stuck
mishit
himself.
that.
Yes.
Yeah, he stunned followed instead of draw back. He wanted to just put stop on it, and it ended up a stun follow here.
I've done that before.
Yeah, we all have. And it's funny because when you need the stun follow, that's a hard shot to do.
Exactly.
She must have knew we were talking about her because here she comes, Michaela.
Can you close the door?
So you guys are going to go see the Barbie movie then?
Well, she wants to. The other option that I promised is that I only promised that we're going to do movie. The other option is to just do popcorn and fun stuff at home. And I have a projector.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fun.
You guys have a great night.
Yeah, we're getting out of here soon. Oh.
All right, so Aaron with a tough shot here to get down to that 3-ball that's sitting on the rail. He's going to do a kick shot at it. Misses it. So Todd, surely you can't be serious. Shirley coming to the table here with an opportunity. Ball in hand. He's got the 7-ball ghost.
on, some legs.
And he likes to talk to that cue ball. So 4 on the side to the 5 down there. That's going to be really tough.
I think he likes talking to himself.
Yeah, I think so. Talk to the cue ball, talk to himself.
And
yeah.
I mean, he.
You know, you see Earl Strickland do that. Well, Earl just talks to a random person
Anything.
in the crowd, right? It's like, do I know you?
Inanimate objects are not excluded from that.
And 3-rail position, he really hit that a lot firmer than he needed to, but he got really good. What great shape there. And just draw back here. Yeah, I think a power draw is nice to come off the side rail and back out.
Just like that.
No problem. He's good. I like the extra draw on that is always nice. Helps you get off the rail a bit more. But unfortunately, he's pretty straight on this 6 ball. And to go from the 6 to the 7 here, not going to be the easiest thing. These are the ones you can rattle, but he drills it.
Come on, bounce. Come on. Thank you.
Yep.
Yes.
He got a nice bounce off the rail. 7 is going to play in the longer pocket here. And this is the shot, I think. If he makes this, ends up mid-table, he's in really good shape.
Oh, did you freaking do that wrong?
Yes,
He
you did.
And he knew it as soon as he hit it.
Yep. Yeah, we always do, don't we? I mean, as the shooter, you know if you're missing it right off the bat. That was one of those where like we were talking about earlier. It's like, okay, you did some good shots, you made some good runs, and now you're faced with the win.
The
right?
critical shot.
The one that's going to win you the game. That's where you take a little bit of extra time, get yourself settled. I don't think he really did that there as he did in the rack before.
And he's, a lot more vocal, it seems. And negative talking to yourself. I feel like, that part of the game you really have to dial in. You don't need to negative talk yourself in a game.
Yeah, and Moss is leaving himself with a bank here. Well, maybe he can cut that. Now that I see it on the side cam, I think he can cut that in.
Mm-hmm. And he's looking at the cut, you're right. And I like the cut on this.
Yeah. It's very manageable.
Does he get a twofer?
No, unfortunately for him, not. No freebie on that 9 ball. He's going to have to work for this 9.
He has to earn it.
Yeah, no free lunch. He almost got free lunch there.
He really close to it.
Yep. Tell you, you know who we should get in here after this rack is let's get Evan Olson in here.
Yes.
I'll take a step out, and why don't you and Evan commentate together? Or do you feel like taking a break? Or I don't. It's up to you.
How about you and Evan? And I'm probably gonna try to dip out of here. Maybe.
Are you?
Maybe.
Okay. Well, let's let Lee. Spire commercial coming up. Golden West Games. Check it out.
Introducing the new Spire Apex Carbon Fiber Shaft. This revolutionary white carbon joint system allows for quick and easy changes to fit any cue. The Apex features the latest in composite tubular process technology and materials at an affordable price. Visit Golden West Games in Tacoma for all your Spire equipment and elevate your game.
You're cool. All right, everyone. We are back, and it is Shirley's break. You think this will be a dry break also?
Have they been dry both times?
Yes, both times they have been dry breaks.
Which template are they using?
You know, the first rack I want to say.
Oh, they were using the
They were
Delta
using
rack.
the rack, yes.
Now they're using a template?
Maybe?
I don't know.
I was not paying attention, sorry.
I don't see any white, so they're still using the Delta.
Okay. And wild with the. I am so surprised nothing broke there.
That almost hit the fireplace.
Oh, okay. Wild.
Let's see, so ball
But
in
a ball did
hand.
drop this time.
It's funny how that works, huh? So it's a pretty open layout here. But we got no problem balls. The 1 to the 3.
Even then, as long as you.
That's easy.
It's so close to the pocket.
Yeah. It's going to get a little steep on the 3 here.
He didn't want to be that tight on it or that steep on it.
Because the 4 is down there on the same
Yes.
side. He's going to have to come all the way back.
Or he just really wants to show off how he cuts. That's all.
Yeah.
No big deal.
All right, cuts this in and maybe runs into the 6 to hold for the 5 in a perfect world.
I don't believe in perfect worlds. Neither do you.
What a shot.
Oh.
Called that. Ran right into the
You
6.
are so ridiculous. You're ridiculous.
I guess perfect worlds exist.
Oh, no. No. You and I know better.
What a shot.
Oh, look at this.
I think he's going to go in the drink.
Oh, my goodness.
shoot.
What a heck of a shot. He hit that too good. Too good.
So let's see. We got 4 balls on the table. Got to get on the right side of the 7. I mean, he's still got a
he's
chance.
still good here.
But made it a lot harder.
I mean, you can just stun it.
Oh, man, I'm going to have to juice this.
You can stun it down. Yeah? Just stun it.
I mean, you got to kind of play it.
Oh,
Well,
gosh. I don't know
jeez.
if you need to do that. Okay.
That was a super non-stun. Let's give it 4 rails and hope.
What was it? I learned a new little saying from Alina Mike. Hit and hope.
Hit and hope. I remember that. Yes. Yes.
And he learned from me, spray and pray.
All right. I'm trying to bring up the comments here. All right, so he's got pretty steep cut on this 8 ball. Does he play safe or does he go for it? He's hitting it and hoping it. Oh, wow. And he's going to get right behind the 9. What a roll.
Isn't that lucky?
That
the
is
lucky
a
loser
roll.
billiard.
Hey, someone comment on the live stream so we can see if we're seeing them. Say hello. Last comment I see is Andrew, prop bet Pat.
All right, what do you think Aaron's going to be doing here?
He's got room to kick that 8 ball. 1 rail. Has a chance to go in the corner. Also sticks there, so might be able to get some cue ball separation. Hi, Christine. Thanks for commenting. We can see it. What do you guys think he's going to do? I don't know. I feel like there's that 1 rail kick, and it's a kick stick. And in a perfect world, I'm not going to use that too many. It's going to go 1 rail and be on the top diamond.
Gotcha.
That would be the shot. A lot of speed control here. I don't think it's too tough, though. So he got the right side of it. I mean, not terrible.
But he does sell out here, I think.
So on that shot, you just got to hit a little softer. Usually when you're kicking that close to a long rail, trying to get it to go 2 rails to the head spot.
Todd's just going to draw back a little bit here. Or not.
I know that in the last rack, he hit that 7 really soft, and it just doesn't go on the line. When he strokes the ball and gets through it, it's going on his line. So I think he's worried that if he draws this back, he's going to have a funky shot on the 9. I think you got to bear down and you just got to draw it and trust your draw stroke and get down.
Yeah.
Hi, Nicole. All right. It was a good shot. Left himself,
Nicole.
70% of the table here. Long shot. He's going to talk to himself here.
I wanted to make a comment about that, or at least talk about that. What do you do when you are faced with an opponent that is so vocal at the table?
I mean, if your mental game is right, you don't care what's going on when you're not at the table.
Mm-hmm.
You pay attention because you got to know where the balls are moving, but you're just focused on, hey, when I get back to the table, I'm going to stroke the ball as best as I can stroke the ball.
I'm going to do what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, you don't worry about what's going on at the table. This game is a one-player game.
Oh.
You just got to perform when you're at the table.
Again, in life, you can only control what you are in control of.
Yes, you cannot control the uncontrollable. So let's see here. This is for Aaron to go up 2-1.
Yes.
Good shot. Oh,
no.
No, he's good. He's
okay.
good. All right, good shot there. Showing some, some skill there. Trying, making the longer 9 ball. Definitely pressure there.
All right. Well, thanks, everyone. I am going to go and play mom for the rest of the night.
Sophia out. All right, guys, make sure you're getting your tickets. 5 tickets for $20. You guys saw all the prizes. See all the prizes up there on the screen.
Yeah.
Win a Moscone Cup jersey.
Yeah, the one that you're wearing right now, as a matter of fact. Right, you're representing the raffle prizes.
Yeah.
And I got to say, if they can go to the commentator cam and show your koozie.
No, I don't know if we can.
Can we show that koozie on the commentator cam? Because, that is...
Do we have kids watching?
That is really something. Did somebody crochet? It looks like your grandmother made it, but then I would question, like...
Is it Golden Mums? Golden Mums down the road?
Golden Mum. Yeah, that's right.
So I was playing a tournament there, Triple G's birthday.
Yeah.
Met a woman who makes these. And I was like, well, we're going to the Moscone Cup.
Can I squeeze that just to... Oh. Okay.
Let's calm down, Patrick.
All right, this is...
calm down.
You've got quite the koozie,
This is
let me just say.
Show. We'll show it if we get on cam.
I never would have thought that I would be saying to Evan that I like your koozie, but,
So anyways, we've been trying to connect because she made them for me like 3 months ago. And today I was like, hey, I'm going to be in Bremerton. So she dropped them off here. I put $60 in the couch cushion outside. She dropped these. I was like, you can't come in. You cannot come in. Because she was going to oh, hi, I'm here. I'm like, no.
Wow.
So, yeah. All right, so 2-1. Aaron's up.
Mr. Moscone.
So it's interesting.
Oh, 9 ball. 9 ball.
Does it count in
9
their
ball.
match?
It does count.
In their match, it does?
They're saying 9 on the break
wow.
does count. And, man, the cue ball was chasing after it, too, like trying to push it in.
Corey Del Fiero. Man, how do you feel watching pool, buddy? Corey's watching. Corey hasn't played League in like 10 years.
Oh, that was a big miss
Oh,
with
wow,
that
and
9
he
ball
almost
sitting there.
made that 9.
You know, I might want to just draw into the 9 here.
You know what? I'm dropping it.
Yeah, screw the cue ball.
No, I'm dropping it.
What?
I'm literally dropping the 9.
Yeah, you're going to draw into it, right?
No, I'm making it. I'm purposely fouling. There's no 1-9. There's no 2-9. There's no 3-9.
I'm going to draw. I'm going to draw a shot into it.
Oh, but why not play a foul and spot it?
Yeah, the rack is pretty messy too.
Yeah, I just don't want to give up.
He's going to draw into it.
It's a good shot.
Oh,
wow!
But
you got a roll.
Yeah,
you got a big roll. That's a game roll right there.
I like the draw shot into it. It's an instant win.
Okay,
you know?
this is when you drop the 9. Okay, he did. He didn't even think about it longer than 1 second.
Yeah, it's like a half-second decision.
Man, we got some people coming out of the woodwork here. Sean Miller, I haven't seen him play pool forever. I think he's been playing League recently. Guys, get your raffle tickets. Get in. You got to be in to win. Spot on the show.
And speaking of raffle ticket winners, Aaron Moss is like a 8-time winner of the raffle between here and on Chalkbox. He has maybe not 8, but it's been a lot.
8 times.
Well, every single time he buys a lot of tickets, and he likes to support. You know, he does it to support us, right? To support the pool scene and the streams, and that's what it's all about, right? Is supporting the game. It helps, get more equipment, get the stream, all these cameras and microphones and all this technology. It's expensive, and it takes so much time to put this on. That it really helps when you guys buy raffle tickets.
Yeah, and all proceeds are going to the show to make it better.
Right.
Ooh, good shot there. All right, so what we got cooking here? We got a little, kind of tied up there.
3 ball, 4 ball,
4,
and the 5 is tied to the 9.
Not go anywhere.
Yeah, that 9 spotted up right on top of the 5. So.
Hi, Rob. Thanks for joining.
If you guys are just joining, this is Patrick Nix and Evan Olson in the booth.
Hello. All right, that was a good draw stroke right there. Now, when they were practicing earlier, I think Aaron may have attended the Tyler Steyer and clinic or coaching.
I think he did. You're right.
Yeah. And knowledge is power.
He's taken a lot of lessons, actually.
Has he? Okay.
His game has significantly improved over the past couple of years. He's really put a lot of commitment into it. And let's see if he plays this safety like he's supposed to and leave that cue right behind the 9.
He should. Yeah. I think it might move the 9.
It's okay to bump it a little bit, right?
A little. Nice shot. You don't want to, whenever you're playing safe, you don't want to leave a ball close to the rail. It's easier to kick. Now, you got a chance to go right before the side pocket, 2 rails, or even 1 rail.
Right.
That's the shot here.
And that safety, I'm comfortable with it against either of these 2 players. I wouldn't play that safety against you. I would want to lock that.
You would want to lock it.
Yeah, I would want to lock that cue ball up to the 9 so that you don't have the jump. Take away your jump cue in that situation, and take away the
kick.
Yeah. Because if you're locking to the back of the 9 here, you're gonna get ball in hand. Yeah. And ball in hand in this situation for most players.
Yeah, do what Eric did to me. He made me shoot a Z bank just to get a hit, and then he had the 1-9 combo, and I couldn't even hit the 9 out of there.
I said the Ed Hobbs's line that said dollar no hit.
Yeah.
I said dollar says he doesn't get a hit.
It was close. If it didn't clip that
close.
7 ball, it might have.
It would have been better if you would have actually run into the balls at least.
Well, I mean, I thought I would.
Kind of break them all, change it all up so he didn't have the easy combo. Well, it wasn't an easy.
It wasn't easy.
Well,
he made it look easy.
It was a safety combo to where he could play the combo and leave the cue ball behind the 5. Yeah. And we were talking about that in between, while
All right, so everything lays out pretty nicely here.
Yep.
So 6 to the 7 isn't too difficult. The 7 to the 8 could be if you get on the wrong side of the 7. It's very important to be either dead straight in that side pocket.
And he got some distance here, so he's going to have to be accurate.
He really wants to come all the way to the end rail. He's got a little angle to do so. He's putting top on. Oh, he hammered that. Wow, I didn't think he would get on. That's
does it go by the 9?
Oh yeah, yeah.
All right.
It goes way. Oh, we got a couple.
So if he liked that pocket, and this is fine. I mean, if he makes this,
Andrew,
he should be okay.
Video's frozen. Oh, it is.
Uh-oh.
Is it? Oh, it is.
It looks like the video is frozen.
Yeah, thanks for letting us know. We'll get right on that.
Yeah.
So Lee's got.
We'll give you guys the play-by-play here since the video's frozen, so we can still see the action happening, and it sounds like you guys can still hear us okay. But what happened there was Aaron Moss missed the 7, but it tied up to the cue ball.
It's fixed. Boom.
All right,
done.
so
Mike's the man. He fixed it. Thank you for letting us know, though. So we really appreciate it.
Back in action.
We got Ed Slade joining us, the king of the cup.
Yeah. Where's Cuppy?
Where is Cuppy?
We need Cuppy at one of these
Yeah.
live streams. I told Ed we got to do an interview with Cuppy. I want to do that.
That would be good. That would be good. For those that know, Cuppy is the Northwest Cup. That's Washington and Oregon. They play against each other in November. It's kind of like the Moscone Cup, but Washington versus Oregon.
It's like the Moscone Cup, only way bigger.
Way bigger. Way bigger. I mean, hey, they had Jeremy Jones doing the commentating.
Right. I mean,
yeah. Go big or go home.
In the Moscone, he's just the captain.
Yeah, he doesn't do any commentating.
Yeah, he doesn't do any commentating.
Oh, what a shot. Oh, shoot. All right, well, left him long here, but if kind of has natural shape, I would not. Let's see. Do you think he hits this hard and tries to get all the way down and back? I think he does.
Yeah, I think he does.
I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
What a shot.
But he drills it. There's
What
lot of
a
distance.
shot.
A lot of distance on that. Yeah, Todd tends to hit the ball a lot harder than he really needs to.
But if he's got a straight stroke, it really doesn't matter.
That
was the shot, though.
That is usually his best stroke, is hitting it hard.
Okay.
Where he has challenges is when he's slow rolling.
Yeah, because
right?
he's decelerating.
Yeah, and that's where he his best game is at a with a power stroke.
Yeah, and you make a really good point of that, and I'm not, the deceleration is so important. It's just like a golf swing. If you hear golfers talk about, well, I've decelerated that, and that's why I chunked the ball. Right? When we decelerate our stroke and pull, it doesn't go the direction that we want it to go, right? And we do something funky with our backhand.
Right. Yeah.
We're either going left, we're going right, we're going up, we're going down.
Jeremy Jones talks a lot about that, doesn't he? Yeah, that's what you're bringing up. Is your lessons with Jeremy? He probably went over that, and I've heard other people that have had lessons with Jeremy talk about the same type of instruction with the backstroke, right? And how the backstroke should be timed with the forward stroke, right? It's almost like
it just needs to be a smooth motion, but the key is to get through the ball. And we see impact. We see the cue impact the cue ball, and we have this reason that we slow down or we stop. Crazy thing, and I don't want to talk too much because we're watching this match, but during my lessons, there was 2 times where Jeremy told me to shut my eyes when I was down on the ball, and I had shot the same shot 10 times. I shut my eyes, shot it, got through the ball, made it, because I didn't see the impact.
Right.
It was the only time I could actually
just playing with feel.
It's almost like in golf. Golfers say the ball is in the way of the swing.
Yeah.
So if you can learn how to have that cue ball just get in the way of your stroke, and if you watch all the pros, I guarantee you go home, watch Moscone Cup, Texas Open just happened, Tyler Sawyer was on fire. You watch these guys, and they are through the ball. It's
straight through the ball.
amazing.
It's almost like your aiming point is 6 inches further than where the cue ball is.
Yes.
That's where your aiming point actually is.
And the reason is because you need acceleration happening as you hit the cue ball, not before.
It's like any sport that involves a ball, a sphere, a round sphere, right? Tennis, golf, bowling, pool, any of those sports. It's all about that follow through, right?
Yeah, it really is. I mean, I bowled for years. It's about that follow through. Just get through the ball and and you try not to grab it. And one of the things, like, we should probably pay attention to the match. So he's on the one ball. I think it
looked like a dry break.
Oh, dry break. Okay. So we got a match here. It's 2-2.
Yeah.
Both players shooting pretty well.
A race to 9, can take a little bit of time. At this skill level, it takes a little bit longer than the match between you and Eric.
I don't know. They're cruising through after the
early
first
nines
rack.
can change that. It just depends on how many early nines you might have.
We had 2.
Yeah. I mean, that can change things. I don't know. It might be an opportunity. Just because it's early in the rack, I wouldn't do it later in the rack.
He can get safe if he misses this, if he follows.
Yeah,
I like the 9
I would
here.
play the 9, yeah. I like the safety opportunity. Roll the cue ball forward. Uh-oh.
That's not what you want to do. But, hey, he didn't sell out a 2-9 combo, so we're okay.
Right, yeah. He's going to make him work. He's got to run 8 in a row to get out. But everything is open. 2 to the corner, 3 to the opposite corner or side.
Yep. Hi, Mark Goodwin. Thanks for joining us.
What's up, Mark
And
Goodwin?
Jeff. Nice to see you, Jeff. You guys trying to pick up action in our comments, huh?
Jeff Austin and Andrew McMahon action?
Yep.
That'd be a good matchup.
Yep.
I like that.
Who do you got?
McMahon.
I got Jeff.
I've heard a lot of great things about Jeff's game, and I don't know him that well. I've only seen him play a couple of times, but I don't think I saw his real game. I've seen him on FNL a couple of times.
Video is frozen again.
That's all I've seen.
Lee, since you have us in your ears, just want to let you know.
I wonder what's going on with the...
let it go, Ramil. What do you mean by let it go?
The video.
Is that like a Frozen comment?
I think it is. Yeah. Good
I'm
one,
not
actually.
singing here.
You're not going to sing it for us?
Let it go. Let it go.
I thought you said you weren't going to sing it
I'm
for
done.
us.
Well, you made me think I shouldn't. All right. So, 5 ball. I just have a feeling he's going to get behind the 8 here. The 8's a big ball if you don't use draw. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, wow. That was big draw. Holy
I
smokes.
said the 8 was a big ball. He almost drew it 4 rails. to
I
get
know.
behind it.
I would.
What a
I don't
stroke.
know if I could draw like that.
I don't think I could. That was a great stroke.
Holy smokes. Surely you can't be
Ramil says
serious.
Frozen, let it go. That's what he did mean. I didn't
Yeah.
even make the connection, though. I just saw let it go.
You did make the connection.
But not because the video was frozen.
Oh.
I
You were
don't
only
know.
thinking of the movie.
I was
Okay.
only thinking.
All right. Well, now you can pivot to the Barbie movie instead.
No, I'm not doing that. I was like,
You
I'm not singing Barbie Girl.
You got girls, right?
I got 2 boys.
You got 2 boys. Oh, I'm sorry. How do you know Frozen then? They're little boys.
They're little.
Okay.
5 and 7.
All right.
Frozen
yeah,
came out,
that's
4
okay.
years
That's
ago.
okay. Yeah, right. Okay.
5. All right. He's got a pretty tough shot on the 6.
So
The 8 ball gets
I
in
think
his
he's going
vision.
He's going 2-way here, 6 and 9. And I don't think he could pick. He didn't choose which one. It's one of those where it was both. It could be both ways,
Yeah.
right?
I think he's got to shoot the 6-9 here.
Yeah. What else is there?
There's nothing. He's only got the edge of the 6. He's on the rail.
And it's kind of a built-in safe if you hit it right.
You
Because
got to focus on the cue ball.
The 9 stops the 6.
Mhm.
and the cue ball goes to the other side of the table.
Yep.
As long as you don't scratch with the cue, you're probably okay here.
This is when you focus on the cue ball, getting back to right where it is.
Yep.
If you can.
I like it.
On the rail.
Yeah, the cue
Because
is-
even if you leave the 9 in the pocket, the 6 isn't going to be next to it.
I think we're going to see a highlight reel shot coming up right here from Aaron Moss. Not quite.
Well,
there was the opportunity. There was the opportunity for the highlight reel on that shot.
So this is good. I don't think you sell. I don't know. You can bank it and get out, or you can play defense. Put that 6 between the 9 and 7. Put that 6 between the 9 and 7 and lay the cue ball down on the end rail. Or you can double bank it
and leave it.
You got good. Jeff, we're all bar box shooters, man.
Well,
most of us are.
Except for us up here in Kitsap County, we play on 9-foots.
Oh yeah.
Well, at home.
Yeah, at home. Yeah.
Well, you got Lee. Lee has a 9-foot diamond. I have a 9-foot diamond, and Kim Raymond has a 9-foot diamond. So there's like 3 of us right within a 10-mile radius that all have 9-foot diamonds.
Okay.
And that's what we play on, you know. But then when we. Yeah, that is a big there.
I mean, I was thinking maybe he was going to roll the 9 to the corner and give him an easy 6-9. I mean, he still had a. Here's the triangle. We got a triangle going on here.
Oh, to explain the triangle to me.
I don't know the triangle. I just
Tell
hear
me about
people
the triangle.
talking about it. It's supposed to be like stop shot, stop shot, stop shot, but I don't know the
All
triangle.
right, well, you can't commentate about the triangle if
I
you
think
don't
it's
know
only
about
an
the
8
triangle.
ball. It's only an 8 ball. You could have went 6, 8, 7. Right? It was stop shot, stop shot, stop shot. But because it was 9 ball, the triangle. Someone tell us what
All
the
right,
triangle is about.
you totally lost me. Oh man, that could have scratched.
It was just a triangle.
Okay.
I didn't say it was
All
a
right.
run out. I just said look at the triangle.
I'm just saying you lost me. That's all I know. You lost me at triangle, Evan.
Okay. Oh, what a shot.
Is it going to have enough legs to get back?
He's going to have to bank it in the side for the win.
Yeah. It's never the 9 ball. But he did make one earlier, didn't he? Maybe not a 9 ball, but he made a bank earlier that was very similar to this.
This is pretty lined in. If he's any farther, I take the 9 in the other corner and I play 2-way. I did that in the match that I played earlier.
We talked about that.
Yeah. But you need to be farther. I mean, he's wired. Not wired, but he
has to go
you
side.
have to shoot side here.
And he got
the
too
problem
far.
is, though, you miss that shot and you're giving your opponent a shot to win. So you better
Almost
bear
always,
it down and make that.
Almost always you're going to sell out. That wasn't. I wouldn't say that's a sellout, but you definitely. Aaron has the opportunity to win the rack right here.
Mm-hmm.
When he really shouldn't be to the table at all. So that that's the way I look at those. It's like, well, this is free. It's a free roll.
Yeah. It's, playing on what a
What
shot.
a shot. Aaron Moss.
Man.
Highlight reel right there.
That was a great shot. All right, guys, if you guys are tuning in,
Under
make sure you're
pressure.
sharing the stream. If
Yeah.
you don't mind, the more shares we get, the more comments we get, the more people see this and more people join.
Yeah, and I think Mike's got a chalk box flyer queued up. And it should be coming up shortly. We're going to be doing a match on Chalkbox Productions on next Saturday. It's going to be awesome action. Clay Belvoir versus Sean Lewis. And then we also have Ed Caulfield is going to be playing against a new player out of Tacoma that's new to the area, Ray Pistoresi, out of Tacoma. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing his name right, but he won the raffle. But Sean Lewis and Clay Belvoir, this is going to be high octane action on Chalkbox next Saturday night. So make sure you guys tune into that.
Yeah, definitely tune into that. Chalkbox, amazing production. Not really sure who runs it.
I don't know either half the time. So
The great Patrick Nix.
It's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun matchup. I'm really glad to have Clay and Sean playing. This is their first time playing at Chalkbox. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a good night.
Andrew says $50 on Sean. Ooh, that's we were just talking about it.
I'm
it's taking Clay.
It's tough to pick. Well, there's a lot of action out there on this match.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that want to take action on this match because
it's a close match.
It's kind of a coin flip, and it's going to be entertaining. So you're going to get your money's worth. Whoever you bet on you're going to get your money's worth out of that
I think
one.
so.
All right, so back to this match.
Dry break.
Yeah, dry break and a miss on the one from Shirley.
I'll tell you what, Shirley is getting a decent amount of rolls, but they'll all come back. It will all even out, so he's getting the rolls right now. But every time he misses, it looks like he's behind a ball.
The pool gods can giveth and they take it away.
Yes.
Just as quickly.
Do we have a jump coming up?
We do.
Ooh, that's a...
I would. I mean, what else is there?
There's a one-rail kick.
Yeah, I'm jumping that thing all day long.
No, you're not.
Sure.
There's a one-rail kick, and you're jumping.
Well, you got room to land, and you only have to jump over half the ball.
Oh, is it just half the ball?
Yeah.
But it's still it looks like 2 feet.
It's not a full ball jump.
Okay.
But it does have to land and have a little bounce to it, unless you land right on the one. So you do have to be careful about your landing spot.
The angle looks good. Let's see if he gets it up.
Yeah, there it is. Highlight reel.
Yep. Nice shot.
I heard Lee Baldwin in there say shot of the year. Aaron Mosconi with a big-time jump.
Nice shot. And that ball had a lot of draw on it, too.
It did.
He must have landed right on the ball, which I figured that's what he had to do because he was jumping a long distance.
Either you have to jump it high and land it short and have it do a little hop, or land right on the ball. And
these guys
big
are
time shot
fire.
on the deuce. I think he's going to light up the highlight reel with this rack, the whole thing.
Yeah. So we got the 3. He's sitting okay on the 3 ball.
Yeah, but the 4 though.
4 is in trouble.
Yeah, that's where you got to make your money. Is how you going to get on this 4 ball.
I say you sneak this 3 right behind the 4 and play defense behind
safe.
Behind the 8-7.
Let's see if he does. He's playing cue ball. He was thinking cue ball behind the 4.
I think he tried to cut that ball in.
No, I think he was trying to play the cue ball behind the 4. He was trying to play a safety, but just different way, which I actually like that way better than what you were saying, because if you leave the 3 down there by the 4, you leave the opportunity for him to come crashing into that stuff and maybe get a lucky 9 ball.
Yep, because the 6 and 9 were definitely close.
Yeah, so that was an incredible shot by Todd Shirley there that found its way to the pocket.
He's going to get pretty good.
Forced him into a kick on the 3, which comes out pretty safe.
Yeah, I like it.
Kind of safe. It's still there.
I'm playing defense here.
Are you?
Yes, I'm trying to hit this ball, this 3 full with a lot of bottom right.
Yeah, well, you're going to have to hit that so hard that the 3's going to come all the way back around again to kill the cue ball.
Kind of like that. The 8 was going to, or the 4 was going to slow down. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Come into that 4 and know that it's going to stop. It's like, it's almost like a kick and stick, but you're hitting the 3 ball first instead of a rail.
I was thinking hitting it with so much force because you're trying to put stop on the cue ball, so you have to hit it so hard that the 3 hits off that rail and comes all the way back down to the other end. You know how many times we've all done that, right?
So let's see, what has he got here? He's got to be playing 3 behind the 7. That's what Andrew says. Oh, you can't hit it that hard though.
And that's going to come close to scratching, but not.
All right, so we got a fairly open 3 ball, not an easy shot, but kind of natural shape to the. Is it the 4 ball? Yeah, natural shape to the 4 ball. Roll this in. 4 to the 6, 6 to the 7, 7 to the 8. Maybe since the 9 is close to the rail, that's the one. If you make this shot right here, that's the one challenging ball. You slow roll this, or you
I think I do.
Punching it.
Yeah, I think I slow roll it. This table is going to be a little bit more forgiving with a slower roll.
Good shot. But
Yeah, but he went
slow
halfway
roll it.
between the punch and the slow roll.
And that's what happens when you
Yeah.
are between two shots.
Yeah.
He has snookered himself pretty badly. I think the top one rail is the shot. Go one rail. Problem with this, though, both balls are going the same direction. So it's really hard to get safe. It's really hard to get separation. So let's say he gets the kick. Kind of wants to use his speed to where if he misses the ball in the corner, the 4 ball comes back up to like where it is right now.
Yeah, this is a bad spot. I don't like this spot to be
he's
in.
gonna get a hit. Looks like he's lined up.
I think he's going to get a hit, but I don't think he's going to end up with anything good.
Oh,
yeah, he did get a hit.
He got a hit.
But
he's
going to sell out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That was very unlucky.
My prediction was correct on that one. He got the hit and didn't get any love at all. So this is 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, guys. This is textbook.
Yeah, the 9's
stop
out there
shot.
now. Yeah.
Stop shot. Roll forward on the 6. I mean, he's in a perfect.
Actually, you just want a stop shot. You don't want to.
Yeah, this one.
Play with this.
This is a stop shot. And then this is a.
But you don't want to. Oh, I thought you were going to roll that forward a little.
Like stop shot first,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
6-ball roll forward for the 7, and then a stop shot on the 7. You want to set yourself up for a stop shot here on the 7.
Good shot. Oh, I think he's going to be on the wrong side of it. Oh,
Should be
he's
okay.
good.
Should be okay.
Barely. He might have gotten a little far. He's going to get a little funky on the 8, unless he really, really strokes this well. He's going top.
You sure?
Yep.
Yeah, he is.
See that?
Oh, no way. No
He's gonna
way.
Get behind it? No, I don't think he got behind it.
I thought he was going to get lucky by pocketing the ball, and he ended
I
up getting lucky by getting the.
Telling you, man, he's getting the rolls
block.
right now.
He is. So this
Just
is
pay
a
attention. The rolls are happening now, but
you masse this?
I can't tell. Yeah, you have to. No.
Looks like he is.
Problem is, you're not guaranteed shape on the 8.
Oh, what a shot. Aaron Moss.
It's a good,
lighten
it's a
up
good
the
shot.
highlight reel tonight. That was a great shot. He had to masse over not a whole lot of it, but that ball was on the rail.
Yeah, no, it was a great. It was.
And the nice thing
great
about
shot.
that masse is that it killed the cue ball a bit. So
He's
it
got
slowed it down.
Great shot on the 8. It's not easy, but
Yeah, that was one where you needed to take a little extra time, I think.
But see, that's kind of why I'm like, do you masse it or do you look at something different? Because if you're not guaranteed shape after you make a great shot like that,
I would have been happy with that shape.
I mean, if he
I
makes
think
that,
I would have been happy with that shape on the 8 to get the chance to win. Because if he makes that 8 ball, he wins the game. You know what I mean? And it's
Yep.
like I will take risks if it means I'm going to win the game.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
know that's
and it's
where
early.
like,
It's
yeah,
early in the. It's
yeah,
early in the
like,
match.
If I know that if I make this shot, I'm going to win the rack. You know, and that's when you take the chances. But I don't know. Maybe that's not a good idea. Maybe I take too many risks.
Is he cross banking this? Oh, we gotta. We're on cam.
Are we? Commentator cam?
Here's my koozie.
There's
Cheers.
Cheers. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to nipple bump you there.
Taking these to the Moscone Cup.
So you're going to the Moscone Cup this year?
Yes.
In Europe?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, second time.
Going to London?
Yep.
That's going to be awesome. I just came back from there, actually.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
What were you doing there?
Just vacationing with my wife. It was our 10-year anniversary, so we went to Europe for a couple weeks. It was awesome.
Well, congratulations on the 10 years.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Maybe next time you tell her you want to go watch the Moscone Cup.
Right. It's like, you know when we should go back is this November.
10 years and 4 months. Very well.
December.
Yeah.
It's December, right?
December
Moscone-
4th. Yeah, we fly out December 4th. I'm going with Dan Gates and Deanna Rosen. Several people will be there from the U.S. But, 2 years ago when we went post-pandemic, there was only 45 U.S. fans, and we brought 6 of them.
Wow.
What a
nice shot. Todd Shirley with a big-time 8-ball right there.
I have a long way to go as an instructor.
Oh, I thought he was trying to say it was a bad hit or something.
I don't know what he was saying.
He said he has a long way to go with the instructor. That's what he said before he shot the 9 ball.
That was a pretty impressive shot.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, you got perfect on the 9. So I don't know what he was complaining about there. But
Andrew says the guy owns a bakery.
Because he's getting so many rolls.
I think that's best comment of the night. I haven't seen all the comments.
Andrew McMahon, you win the comment competition. Guy owns a bakery.
That is awesome. We got a match here, 3-3. It's been back and forth, and forth. Now the 9 ball's counting on the break, so and when you're using a rack instead of a template, the 9 ball moves almost all the time.
When you rack the balls with
you're using because there's gaps between the balls and the 9 ball will go towards usually that bottom left corner from where we're
I can pray a long time.
sitting.
I can't do a lot of push-ups.
Depends on where breaking from.
So, one more time,
from the head ball to the first time.
Oh, the line.
Oh, we're talking about strategy of breaking in the middle of the match.
Let's listen to the players here.
All right. So
maybe we'll get a lesson.
Calling me no fouls. I know you're a referee. I'll be on the inside for sure. This time, keep it on the table.
I'm hoping we can learn something here. We're gonna learn.
There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
What did I tell you?
Ball.
I told you it was going to go in that corner.
9 ball on the break. Todd Shirley called it. He snaps the 9.
I don't know how you could do anything better.
Okay.
I'm almost tempted to be do the Seinfeld, leave on a high note. He should just run out the door.
And he was explaining exactly how he's going to do it, too.
That was crazy.
Did he even say which pocket it was going to go in?
I told you
Can he do it twice in a row?
He probably can.
Can he do it twice in a row? So Todd Shirley now has the lead, 4-3. And that will speed up the match a little bit. Oh, don't forget about the raffle, guys. Get into that raffle.
Oh, so they're talking about got a break from the box. Aaron was explaining the box dimensions. So they're breaking from the box?
Yeah, so they're doing
not know that.
So they're doing 9 on the spot.
Oh, they're doing 9 on the spot.
9 on the spot, break from the box. No 3 foul. 9 counts on the break.
I want to see the evidence.
Wow.
So
I did not.
It looks like we have a little player break here.
Player break?
I think. I'm not really sure.
I don't think so. Looks like Aaron's just chalking up.
Is Aaron questioning something here?
I don't think so.
Okay. Not sure what's...
we're frozen, but it's not real frozen. Todd's just frozen.
No, it's not frozen. It's
No, I was kidding. He's just still.
It looks like it's frozen.
It looks like it's frozen.
Right. Is there a problem in there?
I don't know.
No, it's on the spot.
Oh.
For sure.
Did he not rack it on the spot last time?
I don't. There's.
Yeah, I don't know either. Well.
I love this new spot you're talking.
Oh boy.
Okay, so here we go.
Wait, did Aaron teach it to him? Is that what happened?
I don't know. I really.
No, that would be.
Honestly, I'm.
Good sportsmanship all the way, right?
I'm lost in this one.
All right, we got 3-4.
McMahon says, check the rack.
Shirley up 4-3.
I've never been a fan of rack your own and 9-ball counts on the break.
That is correct.
I think that it should be, if the 9-ball counts on the break, you should be having your opponent rack for you.
I agree.
That's my opinion, but
these are their rules, and they've agreed to them. So.
That's right.
But it's good.
Yes, please do.
Okay, so these are their rules that they came up with. 9 on the spot. You rack your own, but the 9 counts on the break. And I agree with Patrick that that's not a good idea. But I also agree with Andrew McMahon. If you didn't check the rack, you can't challenge if they put the 9 on the spot after the fact. I mean, I rewound it and confirmed that he did. So that's what they were talking about.
Okay.
And before that, they were talking about the dimensions of the box. Some people think it's just those 2 diamonds, but it's actually from the diamond, the first diamond from the diamond logo through the 1 ball at a diagonal. You're limited to that. It's a smaller box than you think it is.
I see.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
In their world, and I've seen the pros play in a smaller box. There's 2 different boxes.
There is 2 boxes. Yeah.
No. Okay, go ahead.
There are definitely 2 different boxes. One's a lot more narrower.
Right.
But yeah, I agree. I mean, they agreed to these rules. They know what's going on.
Well, they agreed to these rules without consulting me.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. Well, I would have liked to have fully understood.
Maybe talk about the box. Like, so we're playing diamond to diamond, or is it the half diamond?
The half diamond.
Half diamond to half diamond. Okay. We'll see where they line up last time. It was crazy though that he basically lined it up, shot it, went in that corner.
Oh, he called the pocket?
I mean, I don't know if he called the pocket, but he basically said, "This is what I'm doing." And I don't know if he talked about the 9 going in, but it sure looked like he was saying, like, "This is what I do. I line it up. I shoot it."
That's why
I was
you don't
telling
rack your own with the 9 ball.
Well, also it's with a rack instead of a template, and that 9 is going to go in that corner, that direction when you hit it the way he hit it.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So 6 on the side. Oh, he's on the 5. See, that's why we look outside.
We look outside. He's on the 5. Kind of natural shape for the 6 if he can see the 5. I think he can see the 5. I
Sure.
can't tell. I don't know. Can you see the edge to make
Oh,
it?
absolutely.
Okay. So you got natural shape for the 6. 6 to the 7s, no problem. 7 to the 8 is the top.
It.
He almost made it in the other pocket.
Are you having fun?
I'm having a great time.
You're doing a great job
Honestly,
commentating, by the way.
Having a great time. These guys are putting on a good show. Highlight reels. They're shooting. They're pocketing balls when they are supposed to pocket balls, and you know, they're definitely stepping up to the task.
Well, and Todd Shirley's intense. He does his own commentary.
Yes, we were
so that's a
listening to him.
bonus.
Mm-hmm. See if he can slow the. Is he playing defense?
Banking like a boss.
And
it's
it
in.
Does not go.
It does not go. It's in the jaws.
And so we got the 5 to the 6 to the 7 to the 8. So the 8 to the 9's the shot.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know. He's a little less angle here, but he's going to run into the 9 or go around it. It's a tough shot.
He has to just follow.
Do you see? Yeah, he really was trying to develop something there that wasn't there.
It was,
and you saw it in his stroke. He kind of followed through to the left to try to like steer that 6 in that corner because he didn't quite understand where the cue ball was, if it was going to run in the 9, if it was going to go through the 7. Oh, but he put him on the rail. I mean, most of the time that Shirley's missing, he's leaving Aaron tough, and the roles will change at some point. It always happens, right? Always.
Yeah, it always evens out. But this is makeable. It's super tough.
Yeah, Ramil, that was a trick shot, hitting the 5 ball thin and then hitting it a second time on the way back, trying to make it in the corner.
I appreciate I appreciate Ramil confirming the 9 ball was on the spot. He also reviewed it.
Yeah.
But I was in a weird spot because I was like, they were asking me to look, and I was gonna be like, okay, well, it looks like it may. Nice.
What a shot! What a shot. The 8 to the 9's not tough anymore because the 9 got moved again.
Yeah.
He's got great. Oh, he's pretty flat on the 7. Cheats it a little.
Love it.
What a shot.
That was so bossy. This guy's on fire.
He is on. He really is. I mean, these guys are playing great. He's going to be a little hindered by the 9.
Don't do anything special.
Just make the ball. Use a
Stop.
little bottom.
Little. I mean, you can't stop.
I think he wants to be a little lower on the cue
That's
ball.
great.
That's a great shot. What an out. I mean, hopefully it's not a commentator curse. This is...
No, he's out.
These guys are shooting really good. This is not an easy table. I will definitely tell you that. And there's pressure out there. So we got our first 2-game lead, 5-3 Shirley.
And we're bringing back Patrick Nix, the man of the hour. Thank you so much for coming out and helping. You're killing it in the booth, and I'm so excited about that match. You guys need to talk more about that match. Sean Lewis, Clay Belvoir. Who do you like in the chat?
Yeah, let's see. Everybody, pick your winner in the chat.
Who was your pick on that, Evan? You said
Clay.
You said Clay. You said Clay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not allowed to really pick a favorite because I'm hosting.
Yeah, good
so
call.
I'm
Good
just
call,
going to
buddy.
stay neutral. I mean, I think it's going to be close. I think it's going to be close, no matter what we get out of that. It's two heavyweight favorites of the Pacific Northwest battling it out. It's going to be fun.
Who do you say would have more experience in big tournaments?
Well,
I mean, I think Sean's got, the stories from it was City Lights or Malarkeys at the time where he beat.
Clay definitely has. I mean, he played in the Don Weir. He played in the Spokane Open just very recently. He did fairly well.
He
played the Northwest Open as well. I don't think Sean
went
Lewis
to Europe
played
and played.
Yeah, I don't think Sean Lewis played in any of those events.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. Yeah,
you
Clay.
can't pick DeVee, Ramil. Sean Lewis, Clay. I'm
DeVee's
sorry.
not playing yet.
And DeVee's playing the U.S. Open coming up.
I heard.
That's exciting.
I heard that.
Everybody, make sure you're following our Washingtonians as they venture into the U.S. Open. Ramil will let you pick DeVee, but I mean, win or lose, I don't know. I don't know what kind of pick that is.
Well, you can't lose if the guy's not playing, can you?
Nope.
Or you can't win either, I guess.
Can't win. Josh says that Clay probably has more big experience. I just think it's definitely somewhat equal. I think Clay might have more experience more recently. I think Sean had experience. What a shot.
Center pocket swish.
Center pocket swish. You heard Lee.
Yeah.
These guys are shooting great.
Yeah, I think so too. They're shooting pretty good.
Yeah.
And I think both these guys, they have a gear that can surprise most people.
Oh, what is this?
He's got to kick.
Good.
Yeah, he had to kick at it.
Yeah, it just didn't look like it was the right angle there. Yeah, I'm noticing their gear. They're bearing down and making some pretty good shots here.
Yeah, I feel like for those straight shots and those power shots and the draw shots and things like that, they're doing really well. It's where the separation between that and maybe the higher 500 or 600 rated players, you're going to see a big difference in the safety and the kicking, and that game is going to be quite a bit different. And that I think that's the real separation. Now, of course, the accuracy. But they're shooting very accurate.
Oh, it's frozen again. Sorry to interrupt you, Patrick. It's frozen again. Team.
Are you going to sing the Frozen songs for
I
us?
am not.
No? Like Summer? You know that song with the snowman?
Summer.
What's his name? Olaf?
Oh, Olaf.
Olaf sings about summer when he's melting.
Oh, yeah. He says, I love summer.
Summer's the best. As he's melting.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, boy.
All right. That's enough about Frozen.
Yeah. I just felt like he kind of shot that super fast. He's been taking his time. He just got down, shot it. Didn't really look at the shot line. All right. So the 3 to the 5. Is it the 3 to the 5? Yeah, 3 to the 5. No, 3 to the 4. Sorry. The 4-5 combo maybe. Or do you go?
Yeah, I think you're right. Because it's a natural position to get you to that 4-5 combo. The 5 is just hanging there, so because the 4-5 combo can leave the 4 in that pocket, which leads you to the 6, nice and easy. So rattle.
That was a good shot. Oh no!
Rattle
in
and
the
scratch.
Drink.
Yep.
All right, so now let's see what Mr. Todd Shirley does here. Does he shape for that combo, or does he try to get better on that 4-ball? He's not really thinking about it much here. And he gets a little long. But that 4-ball goes in the side. That's actually a lot of pace on that at the very end. He got pretty good. 5's in the pocket. Just make this ball. Don't snooker yourself behind the 7. Looks good. No, I think he got the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You called it, though. You said don't snooker yourself behind the 7.
Yep.
You knew that was a possibility.
Definitely.
Good
7
eye
was
there.
a big ball
yeah,
there.
it really was, even though it's kind of out.
But as soon as I saw it roll off that rail, I had it was getting there. So you just want to really hit this up. Make sure you have some angle on the 6.
Yeah, that's
get it off the rail.
Not a lot of angle here, so he's going to have to really force this. And this is not what you want. You don't want to have to jam a ball into a pocket, and he's got to really force this thing to get the cue ball.
Yeah,
to get the action that he wants.
Whoa, that was it. He's like, come on, let's go.
Yeah, he was really putting some extra stuff on that because he knew he had to. I think he amped himself up a little more than he needed to on that, because sometimes you can hit it, you can get more action with hitting it softer, with just
definitely
more
just
accuracy,
good
better stroke,
get through the ball.
Yeah.
A lot of times, we're hitting the ball so hard when we don't need to.
Mm-hmm. And
All
you're,
right, so
you're amazed at seeing other players hit it much softer, half the speed, and get way more action. You're like, how do they do that?
Ideally, he wants to be right where he is right now. He would love to draw that cue ball back.
Oh.
He must have a little angle. I just don't see much angle.
If he's going to go for the 7 in the corner next, down,
I really
that
like just
corner,
drawing it back. Maybe his draw stroke is not.
No, he's going to set him up with a really long shot. I don't like it.
He must not.
I liked your
be
draw
confident
shot.
on his draw stroke, though.
I like that draw shot better and put the 7 in the side.
And if you go too long, you have defense.
Well, you could play defense here.
He could have been looking at that.
Look at this.
I don't like the corner. This is a sellout if you miss because you're hitting it soft.
Well, what do you think about the defense? What do you think about just kind of stunning it with some draw and floating the cue ball behind the 9? Kind of bumping into the 9 nice and soft. Send that.
You really got to commit to getting behind that 9, that 7 ball. Maybe you put that 7 ball behind the 8. That would work.
Okay. Options.
He's going for it.
Yeah, I think he's already committed to it before this shot.
Yeah, I think
before
so
the
too.
leave, he already committed. And it's kind of hard to sometimes change your.
Hey, we got Gabe Wright joining us. Hi, Gabe, and Tommy Sleva.
What's up, guys?
Thanks for tuning in. Make sure to buy your raffle tickets. Try to get on the show.
Love to see Tommy on one of our live streams here.
Joshua likes banking the 7 for a 2-way here. It wasn't. Yeah, you put it right. You control the speed on the 7, and that's a great shot.
That was a good shot. Containing.
Mm-hmm.
Left it really tough for Shirley here. I'll say something about Tommy Sleva. I was hanging out with him at the Open tournament, the Northwest Open, and he hands me $20 and says, I don't want to buy any raffle tickets. I just want to donate because I like what you're doing with the stream.
Oh, nice.
And he gave me $20 just as a donation. I thought that was so cool. Usually people are, buying the raffle tickets.
Yeah.
But, and that's how they donate. But that was really cool. So thank you, Tommy. Know you're watching. Appreciate the donation.
Yeah, Josh, we know not like that, but your shot was definitely one of the shots you could have picked. But yeah. All right, we got ball and rail here. Long 7 ball.
Yeah.
Kind of built in shape if he makes it.
Aaron Moss got to bear down on this one.
He could get on the 50-yard. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, this is Shirley takes this game, and he's got a 6-3 lead.
Yeah.
2 away from the hill.
This is huge.
This is a big game.
It's a huge game for Aaron.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron has to win this. I mean, I'm not going to say it's a must-win, but it's pretty close to a must-win scenario, and Shirley's going to get lucky here again. The guy owns a bakery.
I want a croissant. I'm really feeling like...
I'll take a cruller.
Yeah.
How about a bear claw? Maple bar?
Wow.
What kind of roll do you want?
Look at the table.
I know. Out of all of the possible places that the balls could have ended up, that's where it lands.
And he's taken away... gosh. And if he misses this, it's pretty much stop 9 ball. Or stop roll 9 ball. I mean, it's definitely not a tough out. He's going to his jump cue.
Well, yeah, I think you're jumping here.
I think it's right shot.
Yeah.
Especially because he's shown that he's gotten a hit.
You have a lot
jump.
of distance to get over the 9, but you have also a big landing area.
Yep.
Right? So that ball can bounce 2 or 3 times before it hits the 7.
Yep.
Even, you know.
Angle looks good. Maybe a little steeper. I can't tell. Nope. Oh, did you see that?
You check out his jersey. I love it, man. He's got the Space Needle on there. Jam up jersey.
Yeah, no, that's a great looking jersey there. Way to rep the city.
Oh, he doesn't scratch, so that's good. But what's it going to leave? An opportunity for Shirley.
Yeah. What a shot. So let's see here. We got not too difficult of a 7. Built in shape for the 8. Just all top. But that 8 ball is in prime position to get on the 9. So just make the 7 here.
And he does.
Oh, let's see what happens. He's going to get on the 50-yard.
Oh, yeah. That is not the place you want to be right here.
This is...
oh, he's not even taking any time. That looked like a shot where you needed to really think about that one.
Definitely the way to shoot it. He wasn't necessarily on the 50-yard line, but you got to make that.
You had a shot similar to that. You scratched, and I was thinking you were trying to you wanted to overcut it.
I did not. Yeah,
and
I
you
hit
didn't
it center
cut it
pocket.
enough.
Yeah,
you hit it center pocket, and the cue ball scratched, and I'm like,
that was my only scratch of the whole
You weren't
night.
trying to hit center pocket. You were trying to hit the opposite side of the pocket, overcut it.
I've learned if you overcut that shot, you can get to the rail. And once you get to the rail, you don't scratch.
Right. Yep.
But
That's
retrospect,
what I figured you were doing.
I was off the rail. I could have drew the ball. Also, drawing the ball would have sent the cue ball towards the 9. I could have played it 2-way.
I liked your shot. I would have played it the same way, except for, well, I'm not saying that I would have played it better. I'm just saying that was my thought, too, is cut it super thin. Paper thin.
I think it was a shot.
It's hard. You're talking about millimeters, man. Yeah. I mean, you were a millimeter off, and you know.
And one of the things that I really pride myself on is not scratching, and that was my only scratch. I mean, I gave him ball in hand a couple of times from good defenses and a failed jump, but that was my only scratch, I think, of the whole night.
Right. Aaron Moss with a nice look at the 9 here.
We got action. He could have pulled away.
Nice look at the 9 ball.
Yep. Good replay there. Thanks for the replay. Oh, we see the FNL glove. Firing that in. All right, we got action 5-4. Shirley's lead.
That was a big rack.
Aaron to break. 9 ball. See the 9 ball.
9 on the break. Maybe he was paying attention to what Shirley was doing. We're going to get a message from Sharp Q's Golden West Games.
I visited that place.
Sharp Q Repair and Supply, the South End's answer for Q repair, offering tip and ferrule replacement, shaft cleaning and sealing, linen wrap replacement, and so much more. Want a custom jump Q? Look no further. Contact info is on the Facebook page, Sharp Q. That's Sharp Q, the South End's answer to Q repair.
All right,
we're
we
back.
are back. Yeah, I visited Golden West Games today on my way out here.
How about that F&L graphics, man? I just saw that animated logo on the screen for F&L.
That was pretty cool.
Pretty cool, man. It shoots into an explosion of colors. I like that.
Hey, Clay. Clay, you're joining. We go back and look at the chat.
We were just talking about you.
We're trying to decide who's going to... We're asking the chat who's going to win between you and Sean Lewis. Who do you take, Clay?
Who's Clay?
He could take sides. Clay could take sides.
Well, you know, Clay was originally scheduled to play Stephen Weekly, but Stephen wasn't available to play, and so Sean Lewis picked up that match and decided to jump in the action.
Nice.
Yeah. And I think it's pretty, you know, I mean, they're all right in the 680 range, right?
Yeah.
They're all right in that same ballpark.
Yep.
So I think going to be a very good match between Sean Lewis and Clay Belvoir next Saturday on the Chalk Box.
All right, we got a dry break here. Todd's taking his time. He didn't take him, his time on that 8-ball last game, so he's probably trying to reset his mind here, knowing that he probably gave that game away.
Well, I think you see that a lot of times with players taking a lot of time in the beginning of a rack, and then as you progress, you get a little bit faster, right?
Sure.
The more you progress through the rack, the faster you start making decisions.
What do you like here?
Safety.
Definitely. But where are you going?
I mean,
I think you got a lot of balls to hide behind.
wait a second. Am I seeing this right? Is that...
That's the one ball.
That's the one, right?
Oh, yeah, it is.
Oh, never mind.
There's no safety. It's dead
never
straight.
No, never mind.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I was thinking safety, and then I realized, that's the one ball. So if he can stop shot this, he'll have the 2 in the side. He goes forward.
He does not get hooked by the 6. He's got a shot. He's got a lot of traffic to go through to get to the 3-ball now.
Yeah, 2 in the side.
The natural angle is going to go 3 rails. You got to get through all that traffic.
Yeah. I mean, if he can come off that bottom rail and maybe clip the 8 or the 4, he'll be fine on the 3,
He's
right?
jacking up. I don't know. Oh, is he banking it?
I don't know. I don't like
He's banking it.
I don't like the bank shot.
Oh, he's playing
unless you're playing safe. And
That's a great shot. If that's what you meant to do, that was
like it a lot.
Great shot.
If you're playing safe, I like the
separation in rotation pool. Separation is the key.
9-foot table, especially.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Let's
you
see.
know, it's like
I think you can see this. We have a good line from our booth.
It is something that he can definitely see a hit on this 2-ball. No, but he hit the 8 first. So that is a foul ball in hand for Aaron.
And they are not playing a 3-foul rule.
I almost feel like I can commentate better just watching the actual table through the window than I can on the monitors. It's easier to see the colors of the balls.
It really is. But look at our setup here. We have 6 different angles while we're commentating.
6
what
angles.
An awesome setup.
And 12 beers. So there's that.
Yeah. I just have mine in a koozie.
Right. I never noticed your koozie, by the way.
You didn't.
Yeah, we haven't talked about that yet.
Nope, we have not. All right, so ball in hand here. He's looking at the 3-ball because he knows the 3 to the 4 is the shot. You get pretty good on the 4, and you can get this. So I think the 3 to the 4 is the key. If you get straight on the 4, the 5's good.
Yeah, I think he can. I think he can get there. This 3 is.
Yeah, but it's not
big ball to the side.
It's a big ball to the side, but you got to get straight on this 4.
Agreed.
I think he got pretty straight on the 3. Does he have a little angle?
Not much.
You can cheat it.
A little angle.
You can cheat it, but
I think I'm rolling forward.
Well, you're definitely rolling forward.
Yeah,
but
not
he's
trying
using
to draw this thing. I don't like draw here.
He's going to leave himself pretty long, unless he's dragging it.
Yeah, because the 6 comes in the way big time on the draw.
Did he
shot.
get out of it?
No, he didn't. That's why I didn't like the draw, because this if you go forward and come off that rail and come out, you're taking that 6 completely out of the equation there.
Yep. All right, he's got a 1 rail kick here. Ooh, he's using a bridge.
Because the draw shot, you were trying to get position between the 6 and 5 to, I mean, that is really tough.
Yeah. Good, solid connection.
Is he going to get some little bit of love? I don't know.
I mean, I would say that's like half love, half a roll.
Well, this is textbook safety here.
Yeah.
This is easy safe shot.
Hey, Melissa, thanks for tuning in.
Melissa Rushton in the viewers.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so just going to freeze this thing behind the 6. He hit it too hard.
Oh, no. Oh, wow.
Yep.
I think
he didn't sell out the shot, though.
No, but he sold out a hit. That's about it, but not the shot.
And I like coming across the right side of this 4 ball, sending the 4 up and down to the other side of the table, and leaving the cue ball, send the cue ball off the side rail and over towards that 9 ball, basically. Right?
Yeah, I mean...
I don't think he's got the... unless you have the shot.
I think he can...
I don't think he's got it.
He's trying to shoot the 9.
He's playing a safety here.
I think he's shooting... Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's just using the 6. I like the safety. See, he hit it too hard, and there it goes right
Unless
to
it
the...
goes in.
And it doesn't.
Yep.
So he was playing all cue ball, not really focusing on where that 4 ball is going to go afterwards.
Yeah.
And the other shot coming off the right side of the 4 would have sent the 4 up table and left the cue ball down there.
I think he was trying to jelly the 9 in there.
You think?
I do. I really think he was trying to...
It might have been.
It was kind of natural.
Yeah.
So he's got a shot on the 5 here. If he doesn't run into the 6, he's got a decent chance of having a... Oh, he's gonna use a little stop shot here. He's feeling good. Oh, a little draw. Oh, wow. Look at this. Oh, it did not hook him. He can see it, but did not leave a great shot. Look at this angle right here. We can see, I think he can see about 75% of the ball. What do you think? 50? He doesn't have much.
Yeah, 50%, I'd say.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing here.
Yeah. Well, you can cross-side this if you want. If you're going all offense, it's definitely the shot.
It looks easier than the safety. But he did not get it.
Nope.
It's a tough shot. I mean, I didn't see that being any harder than the safety.
No, just kind of go there. Because he only had half of a ball there.
Yeah, and they would say if the shot is the same as hard as the same difficulty as the safety, you go for the shot.
He's gonna be perp. Oh no.
No, he's not.
It lost some legs here. I was
50-yard line.
You got to play defense here. You're going 2 rails all the way up to the other side of the table and leaving that cue ball behind the 8.
I agree with you, but I don't think that's what he's thinking.
Yeah, I don't either.
I agree with you. I'm playing safe all the way on this shot.
It's just screaming safe to me.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a textbook safety here.
He's cutting,
but he's gonna cut it.
You know, the other shot, and this is one thing I learned recently, and I've used it in my match. Instead of going 1 rail, you kick it 1 rail, which allows you to kind of creep up on the 8 a little more slowly instead of going all top. You use all top and you end up in the middle of the table sometimes.
I like it.
So you go because if you kick into that 6 ball, it stops it.
Right.
And all the energy is sent to the 6 ball.
As long as you kick full into it.
You got to kick full into it. Yeah. But it's pretty natural. Oh, wow. He almost made that.
Yeah, see, I just don't like that going for that. Oh, my God. Did he get another roll? Okay.
Oh, this is not. Hey, we're at the halfway match.
There's
I
no
said that the rolls are going to change.
There's no more
right?
bakeries left in Bremerton.
Holy cow.
Don't come to Bremerton if you're looking for any kind of pastries or croissants or any type of rolls at all. They're all gone. They're all
John
used up.
Boldman, thanks for tuning in, man. How are you doing tonight?
Lots of people watching, not a lot of people commenting.
Yeah. We got Ramil's commenting, we had Joshua commenting. Oh, Brian says, bro hits it so hard.
Like he hates the balls.
John, the matches are going great.
Okay, jump shot here from Aaron Moss. Here we go. Off the table.
Oh, that almost hit me in the face.
Cue ball
went the other
off
way.
the table.
Matches are going great, John. These guys are actually, this rack's been a little longer. They've been playing great. First match we had, I lost. But Eric played great. All right, he's going to... See, I'm just not a fan of just, like, getting up and shooting ball in hand that fast.
Me neither.
I mean, we weren't even looking at it. He picked up the ball off the ground.
Off the floor
put it up,
and put it up and hit it before we even had a chance to even look.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Andrew says he keeps all of the rolls on the island.
He lives on Bainbridge Island, so we kind of tease people out here in Kitsap County.
Yeah.
People that live in Bainbridge Island are sort of
special.
Yeah, like a stepchild. Bainbridge Island is not really part of Kitsap County, but it is.
I got you. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Todd Shirley with a big miss on that 8 ball, and this is Aaron Moss's chance to tie up the score.
I don't know, Andrew. I'm a big fan of rolls change halfway through the match, so you're wondering if he's bringing more? We'll see.
You know what? I'm going to make a prediction right now, and I'm not calling this a commentator curse. I think this is actually going to happen. I think Aaron Moss is going to drill this 8 ball and
draw
come
back.
and get not draw.
Oh, he's drawing.
Is he
yeah.
drawing?
Oh yeah, this is.
Oh, never mind.
Yep.
I'm changing my prediction then. Why wouldn't he go forward?
Because his stroke is he's feeling great.
I mean, but the draw is so much harder than going top. Would have just taken you right natural to the ball.
Maybe
but,
it gets kind of caught up there. I think draw was the shot
really?
there. Yeah, he just didn't complete the stroke. It was a great shot. He drilled it. He just didn't commit to it.
That one just looked like straight top to me.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm not seeing him right.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm looking at the screen, so maybe I'm not seeing him right.
Well, I don't know. Who's had more Coors Lights?
Not me. I played earlier. So
I don't know. Your koozie is looking pretty full. Let me tell you. It's like, is that squirt beer? Throw squirt beer out if I squeeze it?
Touching. This is too much. Okay, you need to calm yourself down.
How can I calm down with that staring me in the face?
Cheers.
You got your high beams on. All right.
Great shot. If he meant to, that was a great safety right
That
there.
was.
If that was what he meant to do. That
45 or the half ball hit.
Yep. I mean, you
Perfect
leave a
speed.
bank, but
Cue ball's on the rail.
Yep.
I don't like that bank at all.
Andrew, much easier follow shot. Okay, so Andrew's taking your side. Yeah.
I thought it was a much easier follow.
I think, yeah.
Because follow is natural. It's just so much. Oh my God!
Oh, what a
Shirley
shot!
with the bank shot.
Wow,
on the
because
money.
that could have been 5-5 there. That's a 6-4.
Ooh, wow!
All right.
And that cue ball was on the rail, too. That was no easy bank shot.
Yep.
Drills it. Todd Shirley.
Top was the shot. Okay. I was wrong.
Well,
I liked how he queued it up because he had confidence in making
look,
it.
there's no wrong answer. There's just different ways of doing it. It might have been easier for you to play it with draw. I mean, it's just personal preference, I guess,
There's a lot of times when I'm playing top, I'm just getting stuck down there. But you just got to roll the cue ball and trust it that it's going to come off the rail and come all the way up table. Okay, come on, Andrew. We don't know this. He's thinking 6 is the number. Get your raffle tickets.
Oh, yeah, because Andrew McMahon's saying that because we have this league in Kitsap County that's a singles league. It's called Top of the Olympics.
Mm-hmm.
And you get to pick the race you play your opponents to. And the minimum is race to 6.
Oh.
And so I think Todd had done that a number of times. He picked 9-ball race to 6 because it's like the kind of the,
Uh-oh. He's lining up the 9-ball break again.
It's the easiest to get an upset in 9-ball race to 6.
Hey, Miranda, thanks for joining our stream. You guys shooting pool tonight? It's Friday night. I think there's a tournament somewhere up north. 2 balls?
I
heard 2 balls go in. Yep.
Yeah, 2 balls.
Funny.
9-ball.
Oh, we missed it. I just said, is it going to be another 9-ball?
Oh, my God. I wasn't even watching either.
Shoot. I was looking at the chat.
I heard 2 balls go in, too. 9-ball was one of them. So
he
Todd
lined it up again.
With 2 golden breaks in this match. And he's got that 9-ball break dialed in.
He does.
Guys.
Todd just won that, right?
Yeah.
Was that 9?
Yeah.
Okay, we're finished.
No, that's 7.
That was 9 games?
No.
No, Todd's at
7-4.
It's 7-4 now.
Okay.
No. We got a ways to go.
7-4.
I wish it was done.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Aaron can check the rack because there is definitely gaps to create. I'm not saying this is happening. I'm just saying
No, but he has the option to check the rack.
Mm-hmm.
I just think that, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, and whatever that's worth, if you're racking your own in 9-ball, the 9-ball should not count on the break, period.
Ever. No, it's interesting.
And I'll get off my
Lincoln City.
soapbox. That's all I have to say
City,
about
though,
it.
when you're playing 9-ball.
9-ball counts on the break, but your opponent racks. Lincoln City 9-ball. In BCA 9-ball, your opponent racks for you. 8-ball, you rack your own.
Okay.
Guaranteed.
Oh, is he past the spot? No.
So no 9-ball didn't go anywhere on that one.
Must have been a tight rack.
Oh, but he's got a 2-9.
2-9, but he's got the 1 first.
He is not taking any time. He's just fired up.
Ramil says we got 1 million viewers.
He's got his adrenaline going here. So Todd Shirley with a miss, and what do we have here?
We have a hook.
Wow. Very fortunate. I know Todd's not a gambling man, but if he was, he should buy some lottery tickets.
I would say yes.
Good kick there by Aaron.
Does it get behind the 3?
I think it's good enough.
It's good enough, but it doesn't get behind the 3.
No, but the 2-ball's messed up now. There's no 2-9 combo here going on or anything.
Just got the every bread emoji available.
How many bread emojis are there?
Apparently, there's a croissant, a baguette. I don't know what the third one is. My eyes are bad. Aaron is gluten-free tonight. Oh my gosh. You guys are awesome.
Gluten-free. This is not gluten-free 9-ball tonight, guys. Oh, that was a heck of a shot there.
Dane, we agree with you. These are just our opinions. They chose the rules.
Yep. We are not responsible or liable.
Responsible or liable. Yeah. It's a loaf. Thank you. Oh, not a baguette. All right. Oh, that was an attempted defense. It was a good idea there. He's left a piece of the two.
You know, Todd's defense is better on his offense.
I was going to say, yeah, his misses are better
on his
than
offense.
His
He doesn't leave anything.
You know? All right, so Aaron really needs this game. Otherwise, Todd gets on the hill, and
yeah, it's gonna be bad if Aaron doesn't.
Oh, what a shot!
There we go, Aaron Moss, big time safety.
Ball in hand award.
Yeah.
Now,
this is when you sit down at your chair and you think about what am I going to do with ball in hand.
What are you doing?
Dollar no hit. Dollar says no hit.
Let me look at it. Oh, that three's got him really. No, I'm not. Nope, because it's not going to be a hit. Not taking that bet.
More like here.
Christina liked your comment about the offense-defense.
Sometimes offense is the best defense, they say.
Yeah.
Wait, or is it the other way around? I think in this game, it's offense is the best defense.
In this one. I really don't know how you get to this ball. Okay, maybe you spin through the 6-9 with a lot of spin.
This is like a 5-1 dollar.
He's going
dollar
one.
No hit.
He can't get there. How does he get there? Oh, through the 6-9.
You know what? They're not playing 3 fouls, so why not just try to tie?
No, he. Oh.
Tie a couple of balls up. Right? Isn't that what you normally do when you don't have a shot?
Yes,
and there's no 3 foul. Can you tie up the 8 and the 6? Like maybe bang the 8.
Have we seen a
6
ball? Have we seen a 7-ball run out yet in this match?
No.
So I don't think he hit it.
Oh, he almost hit it.
Oh, what?
That was pretty close. That was very close.
Oh man.
Couldn't have come any close. I mean,
heck of a shot.
Just caught the point of that corner pocket.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it gets it.
Once he saw that slot between the 6-9, I was like, wow, it definitely has a chance.
You know, I feel like I'm seeing Aaron's game speed up a little bit more than it normally does, and I think that's because of Todd's pace. You know, a lot of times your opponent plays faster, you play faster naturally. I think Todd's getting him out of his rhythm a little bit. So Aaron just needs to play his game, and he'll be fine.
Easy.
He's got the goods. He's got the goods to win this match.
All right. Well, he's got to get this game.
Yep.
I mean, if you don't get this game, you're in big trouble.
Yeah, you're in deep waters if this game doesn't happen.
This offers, he got good on the 5. He's got
nice stun
great
shot
on the 6.
I like that stun. Did you see that?
Yep. Mm-hmm. He was very close to the ball.
Yeah.
That was not an easy shot.
Not easy.
Bear down, make this 6. 7's in the pocket. 8's in the pocket.
Oh, man. I love the position that he got here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really happy with that if I'm Aaron.
Yep.
Just got to stay focused, stay sharp here.
Little light, maybe, but he's good. Now, what is his game? Does he want to take that 8 thin?
No, I don't think he wants to take it thin, because then you have to come around the 9. I think you'd rather
have it pretty thick.
Yeah, just have a nice up and down. But I don't think he has a choice now.
Yep.
He's with where he left himself on the 7.
We have a great angle for this shot.
Yeah,
right from the booth. So I like the. You can't go around the 9 here.
No, you won't have to go 9. You just have to slow roll this. I think you just have to slow roll it.
Yeah.
Nice and easy.
This is not easy.
You'll be okay. Nice and easy.
Problem with slow rolling it is you were gonna get short.
Oof.
It wasn't gonna get there.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gearing up. He's shooting this
Is he
fast.
gonna cut it?
Yeah, it's the shot. There's no scratch.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Aaron
that
got,
was
showed
big right
some
there.
frustration there. He really did. Todd Shirley takes that one,
On
goes
the hill.
on the hill. 8-4.
Thanks, Mom. Lee Baldwin said thanks to my mom. So I said thank you. She must have bought some raffle tickets.
Oh, nice.
Hopefully I get on the show.
Is your mom a pool player?
No.
Oh.
Nobody in my family.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're the black sheep then.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Well.
She put those tickets in for you.
All right.
All right. I wish, I have family buying me raffle tickets.
She's tuned
Is
in the
anybody
last.
is
she's
anybody
tuned in the
listening out
last
there
3
wants
shows.
to buy me some raffle tickets? Guys, just go ahead and text Lee Baldwin. Send him your money. Tell him you want to buy Patrick into the raffle.
No, buy Evan Olson.
Well, I bought some raffle tickets, and then he gave me a few for commentating tonight, so that was nice.
Yeah,
so
I did the
maybe I'll have a
early
chance.
I did the early raffle tickets, and
I always buy raffle tickets for the streams. It's not about
if he
winning
makes
the prizes.
the 9 here,
it's just about supporting.
If he makes
what's
the
going
9
on.
here, a third of his wins are the 9 ball on the break.
If he makes this one, yeah.
Yep. We're watching this time. Watch where the 9 goes. Went straight back.
Yeah, didn't really move too much.
Dry break. Yeah, it would be fitting, Brian, but I wasn't rooting for it, but a third of your wins being on a 9 ball golden break that's great for your winner. Good shot. Oh no, you gotta get behind there. All right, so the 1 floats out but doesn't have a pocket. I don't know. Does it go by the 7, Patrick? I don't think it does. You got a lot of balls to hide behind. Just float this one. Put that cue. Okay. I mean, he's got a 4-game lead. You do whatever,
Yeah, he's firing.
You want.
Yeah, he's just firing bullets now.
Yep.
Strategy has kind of gone to the secondary.
Yep.
Yeah, let's just fire,
Ramil, what are
fire
you getting
away and see what
lessons on?
happens.
You getting lessons on the 9 ball break? Well, he explained it the first time he made it. Yeah, Brian. I mean, we've continued to say this, and we're letting them play the rules that they've decided between them. I agree. I'm not a fan of the 9 ball break, especially if we're racing for entertainment. Nice
that was a
shot
nice
right there.
cut
Oh, does he go? No.
Yeah, it's good. He's got a long distance 2 ball here.
Yeah, I'm just
and
not.
he has no way of drawing this to hold for the 3, so I don't really know. What
Rail first
possible
is the only real way that you're going to get on the 3 ball.
Don't make it, Todd.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not a fan of an instant win in any game.
No, me neither. I want to play the game.
We're playing. We don't need to win games. Now, if you break and you leave the 1-9 combo and it's a fluke, and you have it wired, that's one thing. But 9
agree.
ball on the break, 8 ball on the break, 10 ball on the break. I'm just not. I've never been a fan.
No, spot it up and let's keep playing.
Because in league, okay. Let's say you snap a ball on the break and it's win. What is the first thing you say to your opponent? Sorry,
man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do we got to do that? You know.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I
it's
won
not.
with,
We're not playing the game.
Right.
There's skill. Todd's showing us there's skill in it, but it's not playing the game. Oh wow, that was very close.
Wow. Incredibly close.
All right, so another ball in hand for Mr. Aaron. The 3 goes. Everything goes.
Yeah, the 2 is still there on the table or on the side rail.
And then the 4 is up here, right? Or is this a ball? Yeah, the 4.
Yeah, so we've got the 2, the 3, 4 is in the.
4's got to be the closest ball to us.
Yeah, 4 is down on the end rail by his hand, his backhand.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So this is the shot.
3 to the 4, and he did not get a lot of angle here.
No. I don't really see how he's gonna. I'm actually ducking here. You're not gonna get shape on this 4, so I'm gonna duck. Either I'm gonna play the 9 ball or I'm gonna duck behind it here. I just don't see any value in pocketing this 3, unless you can power draw. If you can put a big power draw stroke on this 3 and really bring that cue ball all the way back to the.
Oh, Ramil likes to carry him here.
4 here.
That's actually not a bad shot.
That
he went for it.
I don't mind that either. Just because the 3 to the 4 was so hard, I don't mind that shot.
Andrew, I don't remember what you're talking about. Jumping up and down must have been my alter personality. Oh wow! All right.
Still spinning.
He's at the table. He's on the hill. Does he run out?
There's a guy hit one and it's spun for like.
I'm gonna guess. If I was to put money on it,
it just got done spinning.
You watching, Dana?
That was crazy.
If I was to put money on it, I'm gonna say not gonna run out.
Miss the shot.
I don't know, man. If he has a little angle on this ball, he can get straight in on the 5 and then draw for the 6, and he's nope.
Yeah.
He's running into the 9 here. This is trouble.
Good win in the game right here.
Leaving that 9 there to fluster me.
Oh, you're right.
No. Might send that 9 right to the pocket. Of course, that 9 might distract him from his task at hand, which is pocketing 5.
What a shot!
No problem. That was a shot, man.
Wow.
Just drilled it.
Jeez. No fear. Up by 4 again.
And he's hitting them at a million miles an hour, too. And, like I said before, that's where he hits the most accurate is when he's hitting very with a lot of power. He practices shots with lots of power.
He does.
Oh, that's right where I wanted it, right, Lee?
Yeah, this is going to be tough here.
Lee gives lessons. Yeah, how much are your lessons, by the way?
He makes this though, and it's pretty on for that corner. The bank. He makes this, and he's out.
For $25, have you? I'm coming over. Let's schedule it now.
This guy talks like in the most craziest times in the match. He's got a bank basically to win the match.
It's like Earl Strickland talking to a random person in the audience. Just want to have somebody to talk to.
He's 2 balls away from winning the U.S. Open, and he wants to talk to the. Oh, he's not. He's not banking this.
Yeah. No, he's back cutting. Yeah.
Bank. Wow,
Right.
he almost made that, though. It wasn't that far off.
Aaron Moss with an opportunity here. He's got to stave off this.
Brad, Ricky, and Daniel have tuned in. Hey, guys, how's it going tonight? You guys missed 2 golden breaks from Mr. Todd Shirley with the 9 ball on the spot. So you might want to watch this and see how it's done.
Ramil says, I hear APA every time he hits the balls.
Oh, boy. Uh-oh. That did not look like a good stroke.
But that's a good leave.
Yep.
I'll take that.
Yeah, and I don't know. He's got a hard bank here.
Oh, he's going to fire at it. No doubt about it. He's going to fire this thing.
Is he getting behind the ball?
Scratch.
Oh, wow.
Big opportunity for Aaron Moss. 3 ball out.
The 8 to the 9.
Your opponent is on the hill.
A lot of people are going to shoot this stop shot and then try to draw back the 8, but really you want to find some angle on that 8 ball to come out to the middle of the table for the 9.
Nice. Good advice, Evan. 100% agree. Focus on...
You do not want to be straight on this 8 ball. You have ball in hand.
You are so right. Give yourself a nice little angle.
No,
not that much angle.
Or a bank. Natural 3-rail shape for the 9.
Well, he did not do the stop shot. He was trying to draw for the angle.
This is his Friday Night Light. Oh, did he go through? Oh.
Yeah, we're seeing some frustration from Aaron Moss. That's what we're seeing right here. That's not his normal. That's not his normal game. We're seeing him get frustrated here.
Did he go on the drink? Nope.
No.
Not an easy shot for the win, but this is for the win. Who's the 7? Who, Ramil? Sophia. Hopefully you're driving safely or got home. Oh! No way. He just drilled that in the corner.
I don't know what to say.
For the win.
I don't know what to say. Why would he? Okay.
He just banked it in the corner.
I know. And the other thing is, like, he was down on his shot and he looks to the right, and I'm like, what is he looking at to
Maybe
the
a
right?
scratch.
No, he was looking at the pocket that he was going to. He was looking at the pocket that he was going to bank it to. And then he looked straight and he hit it, and it goes straight into the pocket, drills the bank on the 9. Wow. What an incredible shot. I was thinking a cut shot all the way.
Yeah,
I would never bank that ball.
But again, remember he had a
The bank heard around the world, ladies and gentlemen. You hit that in at Mach 5, and you got some cabbage out of the deal.
I need this. Thank you so much. I really enjoyed playing. I love FNL. I want to thank you so much. I know you said earlier there's a reason I support the stream, because FNL is a great part of. I'm sorry, I was talking directly to him, but
talk to him.
This guy, man, whatever you support FNL. There's more going on. It's gonna grow. We need you guys to keep buying raffle tickets. Keep supporting the stream. Share it, like it, whatever you need to do. Just let me talk. Oh, go ahead. Do you have another question for me? Because I can only lay so much on you.
Well, yeah. No. I'm very impressed with your game tonight. You guys had an epic, shootout last time. It was very close. Did you come prepared?
Absolutely not. In fact, I've been out of stroke for 2 weeks, and then I got some other things twisting me around in life, and it's hard. But I don't know. When Aaron arrived, I felt a lot better. When I saw him, we talked, and he's an amazing person. So I'm the first part, half of the first maybe 8 games or so, were both of us were playing pretty strong, right?
Yeah.
And then somewhere in there we got a little fatigued, I think.
Right.
But then towards the end we started picking back up, because I don't know. I'm 56. He's younger than me, and so I get tired.
So I one question: all these aiming systems. I mean, it's very elaborate. Is that part of your career path? Is there anything from your history that helped you design all of that?
Yes. I used to play a lot in California, and I grew up playing at California Billiards, which is a one-pocket legend place in the world, and 3-cushion billiards and all that. And so I had some great teachers around me that showed me a lot of stuff that I kept and put together, and I stopped pool for years. But then, again, some of the things twisted me in life, and I'm like, this was an out for me on that. And so it became a therapy for me, and the Lord, Jesus directed me back into pool, although earlier in life he directed me away. But And maybe that's why I don't also gamble except for push-ups when you're ready to bet me.
Yeah, I'm scared. I can't do push-ups with my bum shoulder. Well, hey, high five. Great show. Aaron Moss, get on over here, brother.
I'm going through therapy on my shoulders as well, so no push-ups for me either.
Okay, well, that's if you're going through therapy, that's got to affect your game, man.
Oh, yeah, I got therapy. Well, I don't take excuses in life. You know, it is what it is. But anyway, Todd shot good. He won the match, and I enjoyed it. We'll be back.
You had some epic highlight reel shots, brother.
I just had a hard time just kind of getting things rolling. So, you know, I got some shots in. I'm happy. Todd dominated the match. So, yeah.
All right.
You showed me the lineup for the 9-ball break. So I never knew that before. I never knew that before.
Three 9-ball breaks.
You got two.
You got three. Yeah.
Okay. Well, there was. All right. We're doing the raffle, ladies and gentlemen. All right, can we get Brooke out here? Ladies, can you shake these for me? Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Brooke Wadley. This is Mike Phillips' adorable girlfriend. And we're going to be drawing for some great prizes tonight. I can't thank Spire and Golden West Games enough for donating all the prizes. We're going to start with Mike. Can you grab you're going to write the names down? Yeah. What did you think of the night?
It was a lot of fun. Definitely a couple of times where we were having those little bit of technical difficulties, but Mike is a wizard when it comes to fixing that.
Yeah, we froze and unfroze pretty quickly. Talk a little bit more about that. I'm going to shake these really good.
Shake it.
I guess you can't really talk over that. Okay, we're going to rapid fire. Everything's been shaken, right, Patrick? She can rapid fire from here. Just don't look in. And also, if you would put the chips on the table here, everyone can inspect that there was no foul play, right?
No funny business.
Right. Okay. First, this is for the hat. F&L hat. Patrick, you look great in yours. What do we got there? Aaron Moss, grab a hat, brother.
Aaron Moss.
You said he wanted that.
And Aaron is ball number 1. What we're gonna do is everyone's gonna get assigned a ball. We're gonna break. Mike's gonna break. Okay, go ahead and draw for the glove. Is that what it says? Number 2? Yeah.
The glove.
Richard Axe, love that guy. And set that there. And what's next? What's the third prize? It says on the sheet there.
Oh, the Q claw.
Oh yeah, the Spire Q claw. Who's gonna win that? Josh Carlson. Thank you for all your support, Josh. You're a good man. And then we got the TAP membership. Who's gonna win the TAP membership? What's that say?
Rob Del Fiero?
Yeah.
What did that say?
Rob Del Fiero.
Robert Del Fiero. He doesn't play tap. He will.
Okay. So that was. So this is. Oh wow.
Okay, right on.
I love it. So this is for ball number 5.
Ball number 5.
Scott Boyd.
Scotty Boyd.
And ball number 6.
Evan Olson.
Hey. Go
Evan
6
Olson. Ball number 7. Knicks.
I was gonna say
New York Knicks. Ball number 8. Thank you to everyone that bought raffle tickets. We got an overwhelming.
Can't read that one.
Michaela Sophia Tran. I love it. All right, what ball are we at now?
You're on 9 now.
We're not. Ball number 9. Who's gonna get it?
It is going to be.
Oh, this is Dane Mounts, right? Dane.
Yep, Dane.
All right. And next we've got ball number 10. We're gonna be breaking all the balls, and whichever ball goes into the pocket first wins the big prizes.
Rich Axe again.
All right, that's fair. That's totally fine. And next,
Let's do this one here. Eric Sawyer.
Eric Sawyer. Hey, can we get? Come on up, Renee. I like variety. Come on up. You support pool so much. Where are we at?
I know I don't have any lipstick on. My hair's a mess.
You are so sweet. Thank you for everything you do for the pool world.
Absolutely.
Go ahead.
Ball number 12.
Oh, ball number 12. Okay, I got stir it around a little bit. Why do you have that in front of my face?
Nobody can hear you out there.
Oh, I can't read it either.
Moss.
How is that possible?
Who's that guy? Yeah.
Where are we at?
Blindfold out.
All right, ball number 13. Lucky number 13. That was magical. That she drew her husband's name, by the way.
I can't read your writing.
Neither can I. JP Webb, the champ.
JP.
Yeah, it says JP.
Okay, I got the.
I'm bad.
It's J.
Okay, ball number 14.
Okay.
14.
2 more, ladies and gentlemen, and then Mike is gonna break. Oh, she's gonna shake it like a Polaroid picture.
Yeah, because I'm not going to get accused of pulling him down.
Like a salt shaker. All right.
Okay.
I'm having a blast tonight. All right, who do we got for ball number 14?
Evan Olson.
Yes.
I got 2 in the game.
Yeah, you got 2.
2 in the game.
This is the final name.
The final name. Okay.
Ball number 15.
We should have him on the show sometime.
We should.
Well, that Evan Olson, he plays pretty good, eh?
Yeah.
We have Moss.
Can you verify?
That looks like Moss to me.
I think that's Tom.
Anyone else wants to inspect that? That's Moss. This is Moss.
Play some more techno.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Mike is going to break it up.
I got 6 and 14.
I have Todd.
You have 3.
3.
Hey, Evan, can you rack?
Yeah.
We need the other balls too to get off.
Wait, no, I'm in it. I don't.
I'll
let someone else.
Todd Shirley can rack.
Todd, can you rack?
Brandon, where's the other ball?
Oh, they're under the table.
Oh, good.
Yes. Oh, good eyes.
Yeah, I could see him from up here.
Us tall people can't see down there. Yeah.
Well, I was sitting here. I was watching them all. Yeah. This is fun. Thank you, everybody, for joining in.
Put them in any order.
Always a pleasure.
Todd's going to rack the balls for the break, and Mike, our producer, is going to break.
Oh, they're on the other seat. No, the block.
All right, I'm going to thank you so much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. This is for the jersey. Doesn't need to be a great rack. So whichever ball goes in first wins the jersey. The Moscone Cup jersey. Hey, can we get some witnesses on what ball went in first?
Do my best.
Yeah, we should get some eyes on that.
Go 6-14. Oh, I got 2 green balls. Wow.
What are the odds of that?
I don't know.
All right, Mike the producer. Let's see his sledgehammer break.
It's been a while.
Since last time.
Yeah. Actually, it has.
It's been months. And we've got the 6! Evan Olson wins the jersey. Oh, God.
Yes. Evan.
And now, why am I screaming into the mic? Oh, can we re-rack, Todd?
Yes, I'm here.
Can we help him retrieve? And by the way, this is a custom FNL Productions rack that Todd Shirley provided. Thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate that. Okay,
Thanks, Mike.
This is for the Spire Q, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much to Steve Dish and Golden West Games. This Q is gorgeous. I'm just going to flash it. No, I'm not. Go ahead. We've already seen it.
We've already seen it. All right. Here we go.
All right. Whichever ball goes in first. Doesn't matter which one goes in second.
7. 6 ball.
6.
Cue ball.
Dude. And you can win multiple prizes on this. We're not redoing anything.
As you can see on the good racker.
Oh, yes. That was a good rack.
And fast.
Totally random.
All right.
No. Okay.
That's a tight rack. That Delta rack gets it really tight, actually. Here comes Mike, the producer. Boom! 6 again? Hey, that's fine. That's fine. Evan Olson wins the Q. Now, we already discussed this.
Let's go 6 balls.
All right, yeah. He's got the 6 in the middle this time.
Well, we used to read.
This is random.
Just random.
8 ball break.
Yeah, it was just random.
Hey, this is for the spot on the show, and me and Mike discussed this at length. We're not redoing it.
Nope.
If someone wins everything, it's fine.
All right. Who are we going to get to see on the show?
This is for the spot on the show, ladies and gentlemen.
I never win a spot on the show, so only me.
Nice.
14 ball.
Boom.
14 ball. 8 ball.
2 ball. 2 ball.
2 ball.
Richard Axe, ladies and gentlemen. Richard Axe, my man. Richard Axe, congratulations, brother. Are we on that one still? All right, I'll let you get back to your. Well, actually, do you want to interview real quick?
Yeah, why not?
Nice breaking. That was quick. Made quick work. What'd you think?
Man, I think today was a great show. I really appreciate everybody's love and support. We really had a lot of people wanting that cue today, definitely. But no, it's so much fun. Every single time we do this show, it gets a little bit better, gets a little bit more fun, and I'm really looking forward to the next time. So I hope you guys tune in, tell your friends, always like and share, and again, thank you so much.
All right, Richard Axe, congratulations. Richard and Kathy Axe have paid for lessons from me. They're great people. I'm glad he won. And we're going to call it a night. Thanks again for everyone that tuned in. Mike, the producer, is going to end the stream. Have a good night.